want to see the final. Oh, okay, cool. Game didn't crash. Let's see, microphone check. Do a sound check here. Sorry, I'm looking at the tournament replays right now, and then I'm gonna, once I have a couple of viewers, I'll go check out Eurobomber. I just want to see how the tournament ended up yesterday, so look at this. Alright, we are good on sound, it seems. Options, let's make sure we can hear game sound. Go here, headset, that should help too. So this is the sim dueling final for 109F4 yesterday. I was gonna play this and I forgot to ready up while I was making coffee and I didn't even get to play this, so. This is the final. Gun timer, Jellicle wins. Jellicle is one of the guys that I usually end up dueling on stream too. He's a Korean guy, he's pretty good. And then Samuel, I think, is started as an IL-2 Sturmovik duelist, and now he's a War Thunder one. He's kind of interesting because usually he doesn't like to do this dive thing at the start, and he'll usually just kind of go up and raid around people. But now we're getting to the dive thing. So let's see how he handles himself. Both these guys are better than me in 109F4, by the way. So like. I lose to Jellicle every time. I just want to see what everyone else is doing. Get the kind of hold the go behind thing. Pulling lag to open up distance. Now switching to, probably pure. I don't know. I'm not a commentator, man. Let's see if old Samuel can pull her back. This is like the part of the 109 fights that I kind of struggle with. Because these guys have like very good trajectorying. Let's see if I hit the T button. Okay, that'll make things better. I can actually do this and drink my coffee. I'm also doing this so I can like drink my cup of coffee and not try to have like a hand on 3 sticks at the same time. So at this point, Jellicle I think has position, but Sam has probably a little bit of energy. But I think it's Jover at this point. He's going to go up a little bit. And I think as long as Jellicle, he has position. Sam's going to go prop pitch, probably flaps in to try to attack or reset. So flaps, reset, Jellicle starts pulling lead again. I'm not seeing the flaps come out from Jellicle as much as I thought I'd see, which might be one of my issues. I might be overusing takeoffs and landing flaps in my dueling. Because flaps can gain you position in 109s, but they'll trade position for energy, so it's really a timing thing. I think this is basically over. I'm going to just speed her up. I'm gonna rewatch the second game though, because I'm kind of curious of how both these guys set up their initial turns to not attack each other. Because usually when me and Jellicle play, we both go for a really big AOA goofy, like try to win in 30 seconds kind of deal. And it's something I need to become more consistent at, is like recognizing early on positions where I can start to try to attack, or I need to start to defend a little bit earlier on. Sam might be bringing it back here. Because he's got position. Jellicle might still have speed though. I don't really want to click between the two, because then I have to do camera work and like click stuff. And I'm sitting here on my computer, just like got a cup of coffee in hand, looking at this very. This is interesting for me to watch. This might not be very interesting for y'all to watch, but he goes up, he gets that counterattack, and I think that's over for him. Because pretty much now he just holds lag, waits for the water to run out, and Sam can't do anything. That if he has a damage, he's screwed. So let's go here. I'm gonna restart. The first one was really quick, so I'll just fast forward through that. I'm subjecting you guys to this because I want to drink my coffee while it's warm, and then I'll go over the Eurobomber radar changes or buffs. Apparently, they changed the power of the radar, the search pattern, not the pattern as far as like the double scan. But there's some changes. Some of those reduce the field of view, like the area that's being scanned is different supposedly. But I'm just gonna play the game and see if it makes a practical difference. So that's not the part that I wanted to rewatch. I want to rewatch the second one. So we'll fast forward through this. It's interesting that for the second one he actually does the dive, because Sam doesn't like usually doing this diving start. So here I would start kicking right rudder to go up and start to force an attack. I would pull lead here. He is pulling lead, but not as much as I would. And I think one of my issues, I'd pull too much lead and I end up shooting out like over here in front of him. This kind of thing. So now he's pulling kind of lag like down this way. So, and that would get us all the way through the other thing. That's the only thing I really want to see. Is kind of a note for myself, is when I'm dueling in the future, is maybe be a little bit more change the points where I switch to between lead and lag a little bit, or change how much lead that I pull, kind of recognizing the space that I have. So let's take this piece of junk out and see if it's any better or different. See if red team is suffering. So big thing I've noticed right now is 1, 2, 3, 4 games with France on blue versus 3 France on red, and then 2 more with France on blue. So it seems that blue side is needing to put France on their side now, as opposed to putting France on red. So interesting change. Look at all these games. Let's go 1 hour 22, 5 minutes. This one, oh, Arctic Fox is playing. I should join blue team just to kill him and see if he quits. That's really tempting. That's so tempting. Chat, should I take Gripper? Mr. Ditchfield there. All these games are red side balanced. As one's 35 in. I want to play Vietnam, though, because Vietnam is a better map. Then I don't know if I want to play this thing that much. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go with Spain. I was thinking of joining that the Afghanistan had Dovacat on the enemy team, but I've played so much Afghanistan that when I see like newer maps or maps that are less common like Spain, I generally will try to at least play them. I'll take our BVR LARPer loadout here and see what happens. Probably don't need 30 minutes of fuel, but so the big thing is the vertical difference. So the 140 is 140 by 4 for a 2-bar scan, that's pretty narrow. I think the Mirage 2000 has a 140 by 3 degrees, so this is a little bit better. But I think the old pattern was 140 by 6, so it means you are covering less vertical area. Let's see if this wide pattern actually works. So if I find this guy, so I know there's a guy over there. So now that'll center the radar onto the guy. In 2 scans, we do have a track file, which is good. But double scan causes him to fall off. Repopulates. Let's get 37 kilometers. This might be an AI now. I think this is an F-15. We'll get narrow scan here. Narrow scan is lower. We'll get a rammer out. I gotta turn off that WTRTI. Oh, I think. Okay, let's. So I have like a warning for 9Gs on because I was doing like flight model testing earlier to try to duplicate like some of the stuff that's on the charts for 9G. So I'm gonna turn that shit off because I hate that sound. That shit is so fucking annoying. I gotta like alt tab here and I gotta turn that off because it's we'll just assume that this is not gonna hit. So he's somewhere in front of me. Oh, I could just do that and, you know, actually look in front of me. Genius move. Me on my way to be incredibly intelligent. Alright, let's try the 60 by 8. So the 60 by 8 I think was 60 by 14 or 60 by 12. Still have double scan. Let's get 74 kilometers out here. I think that last clip is a perfect example of why you don't pay attention to your RWR at all freaking times. I was trying to triangulate his position with RWR when he just like, oh, I just look around with my eyeballs. Let's see. I mean, that beeping sound wasn't the RWR warning. The beeping was a G warning. Because I was doing a test on the SU-27 trying to duplicate the air show turn. So the air show turn is 360 degrees in 13 seconds is what it debuted at Paris Air Show with. And the flight control system is limited to 9G. So in order to do that, in order to kind of try to duplicate that, needed a G warning to not be doing like the turn with like a 14G or 13G or whatever the actual limit is. So with the wide scan, it's better, but it doesn't. This is not fantastic. Let's see what this scan does for us. If this thing. So we get this guy. We know there's a. So we're just gonna. I'm shooting missiles at both these guys and then turning. So it really does seem like using the narrow scan is still going to be kind of your best option. It's different, but it is not. This is not PESA. This is not ASA. I think the F-16C radar is probably kind of functionally better and more useful. Just because this narrow pattern is 20x4, and I think the F-16 has like a 20x13 degree pattern. Let's try to... This guy's around here. I am gonna say that that's probably the guy, right? Surely. Surely I won't be punished for doing one of these. Come on. Blacked out, can't shoot the missile. Alright, bring it. Like somewhere over here, so we're just gonna spam. Alright, we get him. Another motherfucker like directly behind me. Guys to my front, to my right, to my left. It's like over there. But he's got to be like above me or something. I'm not seeing him low. CL-13 gets killed. I'm gonna go back towards my side of the map, towards my base. Oh, I said I'm gonna go towards my base, flying towards their spawn hole. I'm gonna ignore that 15 ping for now. I might just dive into terrain and run. So this wide pattern still kind of sucks. It's more useful. It's kind of more useful just for populating like HMD contacts. Like there's obviously like that guy's over there. You can see that that's the guy that I'm tracking. If I go narrow scan, it does seem to be keeping track a little bit better. Let's see what happens if we just like drop him off. Should take about 8 seconds for him to drop off. Let's try putting it below. We know he's at. So we got that. We know that he's going to be over here somewhere. So that does populate pretty quickly. I think that's a surveillance. F4. Yeah, we'll go to that until surveillance. It's better, but it's not great. Like it's not effortless to use. I think the 16C radar might actually still be one of my preferred radars in the game. The Rafale's ASA PESA thing is arguably just as good, maybe better. But the Rafale radar does have kind of like some of the same issues where the scan pattern can be pretty tall and it can skip targets at close range. But I mean, overall, I think the Rafale is better than this right now for like playability. Although obviously going out and getting 3 kills and being able to piss and shit chaff all over the place is pretty good, and the flight performance on this thing is busted. But also, it might get fixed. I made a bug report, and it actually got accepted for the AOA thing. And I really just made it just to see if I could make one that would get accepted. It did get accepted, and I'm expecting it to get kicked back and be like, well, manual AOA limits do not matter in the game. Cope and seethe, working as intended. But at least made it past the tech mod stage. And I'm still working on my flight model video. I might get around to recording it tomorrow, maybe Saturday. Probably trying to shoot for maybe a Sunday release date. Maybe it might be next week. Like I start college next week, and I have a bunch of other stuff going on right now that drinking beer and playing War Thunder hasn't really been like a priority. That and I've been enjoying like not not playing as much of the game. Like I think yesterday, really the only thing I did was did college application stuff and did all my college stuff, but played like maybe 1 or 2 games, and then played Command & Conquer, and thought about getting beer. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to, because I want to have a Thursday, Friday that's where I feel good on. That and my 10,000 word fucking Giga script is not done. So it depends if I get like the motivation to finish her up, or I might do the radar video first. It really depends. I might get like 3 beers in and be like, you know what? I'm not feeling the 1 hour flight model talk. We're gonna switch to tractor beam talk and talk about why radars in the game suck ass. So we'll see. There's also a possibility I just don't do it. So it's just that possibility. The other thing I'm thinking about is in the future, what I should do, so I'm smart, because I'm a poor college student now, I need to set up a Patreon for a beer fund. Be like, oh, you want Beer Thunder? Well, how about you buy me a fucking beer, you poor people. Be like, make different tiers. Be like, oh, this is the light beer tier. This is the double quadruple IPA tier. This is the fine whiskey tier. But then again, it's like, I think that might be like a better model for building, like not building the channel, but as far as like being kind of like, you know, transparent on what shit that I'm gonna buy with your money. It's like, well, I'm gonna buy beer with it, and there's some other things, like as I'm going down like the flight model rabbit hole shit, being able to find articles, especially ones that are locked behind like paywalls, behind like the Royal Aeronautical Society, is somewhat interesting. But I mean, that really means I'd have to actually make more videos and put effort into content. But let's catch up the old chitty chat here. Joe is Slung asked, does Eurofighter have data link yet? Eurofighter, so one, it doesn't have, everyone's saying data link, but it's like the HMD IFF, which is like sort of data link, but it's like one feature of data link. This has no data link right now. It does not have the HMD IFF capability. But the radar, the HMD still does populate every target that it sees on radar into your HMD, so that instead of this one displaying like one target you select for TWS, it will it'll select one, but it'll track multiple, and you can see where everything is at the same time. So it's a little bit, if the radar gets like Omega buffed, where it basically gets changed to being on par with or like better than the Rafale radar, this HMD system will be really good. Right now, like, I have this target selected, still, even on narrow scan, it's still taking its sweet ass fucking time to populate. Like, I know the guy's there, I could see him, like he's right there, it's trying, but this is fucking, like, comparatively, this is dookie dog water garbage compared to what any of the radars should probably be doing in real life. I say probably because that rabbit hole is its whole own thing, and trying to explain it in a way that isn't like completely erroneous. So like right here, I don't have this fucking guy on. Okay, I can see him. All right, let's see if I can fucking vertical notch this fucking AMRAAM that's like coming straight at me. And I am fucking spamming chaff because he was like there in the contrail. And I did not get a counter launch off. And I think he killed himself. So that time the radar didn't pick up, but I was scanning below the horizon, I think. So that's understandable. The lack of the super search mode, like this narrow one, because it's narrow, is, there's pluses and minuses to that, but one of the minuses, you don't have like a lot of depth, and I like the super search on the 16 because you have a lot of depth to it and not a lot of width. So it means that if you're overshooting your target by high and low, you'll still usually pick them up. This one has narrow, wide, like wide as fucking narrow, and it has this one that's 60 by 8. And basically what they did is they kept the search pattern the same, the number of bars is the same, but the beam width is narrower, I think, is what they did. Or the beam height. Overall, I would just say I would rate this as, this is a change of all time, and it's, if someone's making a whole ass video about like the epic radar buffs for the Eurofighter, like right now, this is, in reality, this is a 5-minute video. This is in reality, for most people, should be like a 5-minute video, and we don't need to like belabor the point. Like, this would be like, if I was doing like War Thunder content, I'd have like an end of the week video, be like, hey, this is all the shit that changes the game between now and then, and that's it. You don't, it's not not its own video. So we do get him. He was in multiple pathing. So I think maybe the most efficient way to use this for finding targets is probably use this wide pattern at low altitudes and kind of like transition to this pattern as you go up. Because you do have some height, and then once you get a target that like starts to populate, switch to narrow mode to actually make it populate and track. So it's effective. The way that you use it is still effectively the same. Which is just to say, like, we got that, instead of waiting for the thing to like fucking populate forever, because like, look, it's trying to pick them up, it's gonna pick more shit up, still going, no track file, radar centered, no fucking track file, not doing shit, like, can't keep track of this target, like, we know he's over there somewhere. We'll switch to this one. See, that's the F-15, it's slow, so they're probably taking off. It's like, it's still pretty mediocre, to say the least. Let's wait for that to go pitbull, and then we'll switch the radar over. So if we go this way, there should be a guy there. One, two, three. Man, we're gonna dive and notch and all this shit. I might be dead here. Let's see if we can... I don't like going cold to this shit because I think I'm close enough to miss them shit to him, but... Beryllian chaff. That one that's on my 6 should be gone. Jimbo says, dude, that's light years ahead of the flanker radar refresher. Yeah, the flanker radar is even worse than this. This is why, like, when I made my video, I wasn't really complaining about this, like, as much as other people are, because if you're transitioning between, like, F-16C to this, and you think this is supposed to be better than F-16C, this radar is terrible. If you're used to flanker radar and, like, it just not working, like, hardly at all, you're like, this is usable. This is consistently usable in ways that the flanker radar just isn't. Like, it's not great. Like, the Rafale radar is a lot, like, the best radar on, like, an actual fighter in the game right now, I'd say. But this is plenty. Like, the old version was usable. The new version is more usable, slightly worse in search area, slightly better in target detection rate, it seems. But I mean, I don't have hard metrics where, like, I did like a test to be like, okay, well, the old radar would pick up a target this fast, because, like, you see with me just flying into him, like, the wide pattern just was just like, we're not gonna do anything about this. We're not gonna, we don't really want to populate this at all. And sometimes you get the double scan at the right spot, and you'll populate pretty quickly. Like, the problem with the double scan where it goes top to bottom, bottom to top, is if you hit them with the top scan, the first one, and then you hit them with the second one, it'll populate quickly. But if you hit them with the second scan, it goes all the way to the bottom, and then has to work its way all the way back up to the top. You hit them with the second one, and then there's so much time in between it that you drop them, and then you're basically kind of like doubling your search time. So sometimes it makes the search time half, and sometimes it makes it double, and depending on the beam angle and the blah-de-blah-de-blah, like, it's not very consistent. Like, and that's also the problem, and it hurts the flanker radar a lot, as bad as this thing, if not worse, because flanker doesn't have the ability to do these narrow scans. Because narrow 2-bar is kind of like is the one thing that makes this thing, like, actually functional. Like, this wide pattern. Now, I got that guy, like, on the thing. The radar's going to center the dish on him. But wide pattern, I can still kind of have, like, a general idea of, like, oh, I know to my front right, this, like, dot up there is a Rafale probably, so I can be like, oh, I'm gonna go over here. I'm like, okay, we'll just angle in here, and yeet, and we'll run away.
We're done. Heading to the base. Thank you very much.
And we get the notch, and we get to notch, drop some chaff, and then we change vertical directions, and now we go back to base.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Like, if someone had a document that could prove that the flanker upgraded radar, the VEP2, whatever the SM radar is, if they could prove that it had access to, like, a narrow pattern like this, even with the current implementation of it, it would make the radar a lot more usable. But because it's a 50 by 10 pattern as its default, it's basically like using this pattern all of the time, but even worse, I think. And, like, we got a guy here, we know that he's there, but it takes a while for it to populate. And as we get closer on the flanker radar, it won't actually automatically steer the radar antenna elevation, so a lot of times it'll drop below below or above the search pattern pretty easily.
Attention to the designated grid square.
So flanker radar actually does work like the HPRF mode, the head-on mode, actually works pretty good at a distance, but up close it's fucking dookie dog water garbage, like actual frustration to use. Jimbo T asks, when are we getting the one shot of liquor up tier stream? No, I would die. We're not getting that. I am not gonna do self-destructive things for internet clout. Like I already know what I feel like after drinking a bottle of scotch, like a whole bottle of scotch in like 2.5 hours, like the day before hunting season starts, and it's a pretty rough feeling. I enjoyed doing it. It wasn't like intentional, like, oh, I'm sad and I'm gonna drink. It's like, no, this is a good scotch. Wow, that was pretty good. That next day, I just we made it out to the field. We didn't see a damn thing because we fucking literally just passed out against a tree. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna take a nap. I didn't wake up. I slept from 6 in the morning to like 9 at night. In a fucking, just basically sat up against a tree. Like whoever fucking was walking to the hunting spot that day just saw some like passed out drunk kid, basically. I'd say kid, but it's like probably like 25. It was not a good feeling. It was funny. I'd do it again if I was 25, but I won't do it now. Fuck that shit. Goddamn warm. So, Eurobomber radar overall, better. I still don't really... I really don't enjoy flying this plane that much, to be honest. I'm not really... It's good. It's just... The parts that I would prefer, like, I don't need the flight model to win most dogfights that I go in. This flight model does kind of just win everything for you in a lot of ways. And the AMRAAMs are good, but they're good at that like over 10 kilometer range. They're not as good in that like under 8 kilometer range. So as like a counter firing missile, the AMRAAM kind of is ass. Depending on whether or not you get it off. Like you can do some of the like partial high off foresight, like the F-15 I killed that was like up high with the HMD, like I got the right camera. Things like the Mica are a lot better at doing that, a lot quicker off the rails. And that's kind of like, that's the playstyle I prefer. But I haven't done a Eurobomber stream, and I figured that because there was a change, I would come out and do a stream. That, and this is a better, easier for me to do than making a video about it. And as I said, this change is not in and of itself like video worthy. Other thing that we did get is we got Surge PD head-on apparently. So we got an HPRF mode, and so we should be able to detect and lock things further away. But wide scan. So we do know that we do have one guy super far away. 148. This thing can scan the whole entire map and actually just lock people across the map, I think, in theory. So if I want to, if I do it this way. Alright, this mode is okay, so TWS, the power of the radar got increased, so you can lock things further away in TWS. It's kind of useless right now because AMRAAM is at realistically a 20 to 30 kilometer missile, at least by travel distance. Alright, so we got this thick pattern. We're trying to get these guys on this thing, and like right here, it took for fucking ever. The other guy hasn't even populated yet. We'll just eat a missile into him now, so that's still pretty long. And get to our narrow pattern. I am getting like a little bit of packet loss here too. Got Flance Tari. Vertical launchers. Let her get nice and close and go. Yay! Let's see if it works. Come on, vertical notch, save me. This guy's just, I'm just like fucking sitting here at 90 degrees getting shot at.
Attack the A point. Well done. Thank you very much.
Man, I didn't fucking like. I barely got out of the airfield area.
Move after me.
Let's get fucking wide pattern. So get like a stick. Get a fucking maybe get something to stick for a second. There we go. Narrow pattern. So that is going to be a guy shooting hammers from space towards. Let's see, is this guy that's up high is running, so let's get this guy down here again. Flance Tari.
Guide on me.
Like a little bit of a stutter is really annoying. Alright, got another one. This guy is the ocean, so we'll.
Returning to the airfield.
So overall, more usable. Is that guy on fire, or is he just shitting out chaff? He's shitting out chaff. We're just gonna hope for the best here. And cool. We dropped flares, but not enough. Well, that might have just dropped them in the water. Because I think Eurotard has bottom flares. So yeah, we got fucking bottom flares. I need to use more of them because there's 100 gajillion of them. Let's see, do we got anything in chat? Let's see, sharing radars of teammates would be cool. That is a feature of data link. Some of the more modern systems, I'm pretty sure, can do that. I don't know if that started with Link 16. Link 16 is like a 1970s. It originates in the 1970s, but that's like kind of saying like the F-16 in 1970 is way different than the F-16 like right now. So Link 16's probably had some evolution as well. But it would be cool, depending on how it's implemented. You also might end up with issues where all of the blue side planes can talk to each other, and then all of the red side planes can't, because Eurofighter in real life is not feeding data link stuff to fucking SU-27. They're just like, they're just different planes with on different fucking radio frequencies, architecture, blah blah blah, computer stuff. So let's see. Why the fuck? I have 0% packet loss, and I'm still getting. It's like this. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, if I go manual. Okay, so it's in manual. So it's something in the control. That's weird as fuck. Huh. So it's not packet loss. It's something to do with the control. I'll probably have to. I'll try the old trick of unplug her and plug her back in after I land. Well, I might try restarting I'll try restarting the game first too. Did it go away?
Thank you.
I can do this still. Huh. We got a couple guys low. So even with a change to the scan pattern, I don't think that this wide scan would get much worse or better, because it's only two scans. Like, it goes bottom and top, but there's only 2 bars. So but this scan rate could also get improved by like about 5 degrees, so like slightly faster, because it's 65 now. I think I'm going. I think that's a missile that's like falling out of the sky, but we'll use some caution here and.
Move after me.
That over there. So their team is basically getting pressured like in their spawn already. Because we are, yeah. Go wide scan just because I know this guy's going away. Let's see what. So that lock, I think, is this dot here, and that's probably the guy on the runway. So, I mean, if you're gonna lock, fuck it. Here, hold this. This guy's gonna run to it? Fuck him too. Okay, I am gonna fly to the A point, capture the A pointer.
Oh, excellent.
Let's see. We should still be good on the microphone, I think. Did we? Okay, good. I just gotta like check to make sure it didn't disconnect. Does anyone else have any questions about this piece of junk? Because Moten asked, do you think they'll actually nerf the Eurofighter flight model? I'm expecting it to get kicked back and be like, well, we don't adjust AOA to manual controls limits. There really isn't any good information to really kind of nuke the Eurofighter flight model in terms of sustained turn performance, right now, at least as far as I've seen. But getting rid of the ability to do Cobra AOA things will at least make things, it'll be a quality of life improvement for sim players at least. That, and it'll mean that thrust vectoring planes will actually have a use for their gimmick, because the ability to do a Guerrillian AOA in the Eurofighter is really, really silly. Like, will it have like a gigantic impact on gameplay? I mean, I've gotten close to merging one time in this game so far, so my answer would be no, not really. But it'll make dueling in Typhoon, or dueling against it and other things, like a lot less obnoxious, because AOA, 50 AOA flying in Typhoon is, like, it's better than pretty much everything else. Like, the AOA that the flanker can sustain in a flat turn is like 35 to 40. And then it can do Cobra, but the way that it does Cobra stuff is it basically uses momentum to throw the plane beyond that 35, and then it stabilizes itself and then returns to like the original orientation. Eurofighter can do the same thing with negative control inputs. Like, you can positive input, and as long as you catch it and do the negative control input, you can actually Cobra as well. And then your actual low speed handling is better at high AOAs, up until the point that you reach 50 AOA, and then at 50 you can flip over backwards and actually enter a spin. When in reality it should be entering spins basically at 26, 27, or the flight control system shouldn't allow you to really exceed like 26 or 27. And that limitation is already modeled into planes like the Griffin already as well. It's not a perfect implementation of like a flight control system, but it's like the best approximation it is in War Thunder. This guy. That, and if this thing had a gun sight, would be cool, but it doesn't have like a real one.
Well done.
Okay, did we get the 8 point? No, we're good on chaff, we're good on flares. I'm just kind of like zoning out here.
Well done.
Unbeatable Nodge proved to be beatable. He died once and quit. And this guy like literally only played like US for the most part before this. I remember Butters dueling him. And it was one of the funniest things I think I've seen. But I think I have the footage somewhere too. But it's like, it's literally just every Diddy Kong Racing dueling video ever. Like, I could just remake that video like once per week with sim players. Natty the Panda asked, I got a question, not counting the planes already in the game, is there a plane you always want Gaijin to add, no matter if it's a 1.0 or top tier? There's a bunch of planes that I want them to add. A lot of those planes kind of extend down into prop tiers, so starting with props, I think more versions of like the FW190A9 would be interesting. It'd basically be an A model airframe with climb performance similar to a 109 G6 and the armament of an A8. So that would be a reasonably decent, like 4.7, 5.0 aircraft in sim, depending on what version they go with, because there's I think the in-service A9 had like a peak horsepower of 2,000, so it'd be a A8 with 200 more horsepower. But there were some versions in development testing. Hell, there was like an engine stand version of the 801 that did up to like 2,200 or 2,300 horsepower. That's the poopin' fartin' thing that everyone talks about, or that's the one I talk about. But that one I don't think ever went to service. I don't think we really need that one. But having like a A8 FW190 that has like more flight performance would be nice. Just a general reworking of the 190 flight model would be also welcomed. Like the current flight model is pretty eh, but it's usable. Other planes I'd like to see added, I think we could get like the F6F. I really like the flight model, so I want an F6F-6. That was the last model of the F6 that went into service. That was basically, the engine power was increased again. So imagine F6F with engine from P47, D28, P47M kind of thing. So more engine power for that. That would be another good plane for like legitimately probably 4.7. It wouldn't be like exceptionally good in Air RB just because it's a relatively, it's still going to be heavy. The climb performance is still going to be the energy retention is still going to be but you'd have like more longevity, more performance. Moving on from that, I think the Germans could get like an upgraded one of TA152H version with more engine power. There was versions of the Jumo that were tested. I think that there's kind of like a legitimate kind of like, yeah, if the war lasted to 1946, the Germans could have figured out how to get more engine power out of the Jumo, and I think that's reasonable. Give them something to compete against planes like F-44B and P-51H with. Let's see, moving on from that, Italy could get the RE2005, one of the later models, because the RE2005 currently in game runs a manifold pressure setting that is kind of like the earlier version, which is lower powered, and I think there was a higher version that they basically, I think it has the same engine as the 109 G6, and it's basically running manifold pressure settings from like a G6 early, and if they upgraded it and added a version that had like G6 late engine settings with like MW50 and stuff, that would be, it would be a legitimate RE2005 with like Spitfire, not LF9 levels of flight performance. I think it'd end up being kind of like a halfway between F9 and LF9, so legitimately 5.3 for RB, and still wouldn't solve the problem that the plane's abysmally slow, but it'd make it climb better and make it turn a little bit better, so it'd be a legitimate, like legitimately round out that tier. Moving on from that, once we move up to jets, I think a really obvious one is like, why is the MiG-17 Fresco not in the game? Like the afterburning MiG-17. Like we have the Lim 5P and we have the Shenyang F5. Why isn't there just like the normal afterburning 17s? You know, like that's an easy one. For other things, I think the Century series of fighters, the F-106 or the F-102, one of the Delta Darts, I think there was a Delta Dart version that had a 20mm Vulcan in it, or could strap one to it. I don't know if it was tested or not, but they could add that, and it'd be kind of like American Mirage F-1C. It would just look cool. You don't need to add the nuclear air-to-air rocket or anything like that, although that would be kind of funny, goofy funny. If there's more modes for that, you could do like a PvE thing with that, but that would be pretty cool. Moving on from that, there's a lot of Russian stuff that probably exists I'm just not aware of. That could be interesting. Same thing with, I think the British stuff is generally well-rounded. I think one of the things, though, they could do that I would like to see done is Sea Fury with, instead of like peacetime engine manifold pressure settings, Sea Fury with like theoretical wartime manifold pressure settings, to make that plane, like, it'd be legitimately a good very, very fast prop with good acceleration. It'd still probably be basically a Tempest 2, but worse. But that plane is, it's not super sad in sim, but it's just kind of like, use the same modeling standard across the board, please. Trying to think of anything else that I can think of off the top of my head. If we go all the way up to top tier stuff, there's obviously different F-16 variants. I would like to see the Su-37, the thrust vectoring 3D one, like kind of like the peak flanker. I think it'd be, if it was done well, it'd be fun. But also, if it's done too well, it might not be fun. As in, having a flight model where you just kind of like, I'm gonna just turn my brain off and win, is, to me, not like really a fun dynamic. So when I say add things, I look at adding things from also in improving and rounding out gameplay as well. There are Mirage 2000 variants. I think they can add a Mirage 2000 variant that's like the Greek one, or the Indian kind of solicitation one that had Rafale avionics in it. Might be an interesting future squadron slash like end of the line premium plane, probably. Like, it's not, I don't think they're ready for that yet per se, but like in a year or 2 years or whenever we have, like, if they add like stealth fighters like F-35 or whatnot, and maybe when this current tier is like the tier below top tier, you can add something like that. That's not really going to change anything though, because it's still just Mirage 2000. Better radar and missiles, or not better missiles, it's the same missiles, unless they go Meteor and Iris-T and all the new generation of IR missiles is going to be another gigantic growing pain for the game. And if it's implemented realistically, it's just kind of more of the mutual trading that we saw in early Fox 3 updates, but I think even harder to work around if they don't add advanced countermeasures for that. So everyone that wants this stuff, careful what you wish for. This might reduce the actual like skill floor ceiling of the game to just well, he launched a missile on you and now you have a 25% chance of survival, and all the skill is like upping your 25% chance of survival to like 30. Like, so it could be awful. Okay, we get that guy. I'm just gonna turn away from those missiles and try to ditch them. I am not feeling that notcher angle. Cut our throttle. Those missiles that are behind me by now should be subsonic, and we should just be running away from them. But they're not gonna stop fucking beeping forever. So I think this dot with a low return here is a missile that's falling out of the sky. So get our... That's probably a plane, right? Sure. We're gonna say that it is. Reacts. Plane. If not, it's a missile. And I think it was a missile. Holy moly, that's a lot of missiles. I don't like that. Oopsie. Whoops. Try I blacked out there, and that hurt my plane. I tried to do the automatic leveling thing to assist the whole pull out, but it did not work. Oh. B-29A? What? Come on, man. What was that? Critically damaged B-29A. B-29A is not a stealth plane, buddy. War Thunder JOI video. When I don't know what JOI means. I don't know. So I don't know what that is. I don't think I want to know. I don't think I'm gonna Google it either. I feel like that's probably some fucking degenerate shit. So we do got this guy here. This guy is not running with his radar on. He's like gonna try to get close, pop her on. So with HMD, a cross means that a target with a missile is on it. It's like how it's crossed right there. Or not a missile, it's your missile, I should say, because I'm sure it's not gonna cross people that are shot by friendly. The circle should be my missile. Friendly shooting at him. I think that guy's missile is going to get there first. Yep, it does. Hopefully this guy doesn't pick up my missile. And we are at 38,000 feet, Mach 1.5, the historically accurate interception profile here, baby. That's probably AI. This is one of our guys. We go narrow pattern. He's within the optimal weapons employment zone. I do think if this radar gets upgraded even further, if they had like priority and adaptive scanning, it'll be really good. I fucked up. I should have waited like 2 seconds to not shoot that second missile. Oh well. Let's get 37, up to 74. Got a cover call there. We're already camping their airfields, basically. F-15 to the right. Okay.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
I might have fucked up there, but 13 at 12. Okay, and I'll RTB from here. Fly through the A point. Now you plan to ask, is double tapping with AMs a war crime? No, it's a standard operating procedure for real life. At least in a lot of cases. Like the Russian procedure for dealing with stealth planes is basically shoot like a semi-active radar homing missile, a home-on jamming missile, and an IR missile, and like a fucking other type of missile. Basically, like the SU-27 carries like 12 missiles, but it's gonna shoot like 6 of them at one target. Which, to be fair, probably be effective, or more effective than not. I'm sitting at 15 and 2. I'm actually doing good this game. I might like actually finish this one out and then switch to doing something else, because I'm not gonna burn myself out on playing too much damn top tier. Nation plays War Thunder Sim. It says the Eurofighter radar is buff. If you check earlier in the stream, it was a buff is kind of that's clickbait. It's a change. It's an improvement. But your total search area vertically has been decreased. The power of the radar has been increased. So it searches a smaller area, but it does seem to work a little bit better. It doesn't seem to return as many false targets. Like, it does seem a little bit more reliable. Your narrow pattern is 20 by 4 degrees. I think it used to be 20 by 6. Your 60 by 12, I think, was reduced to 60 by 8. It might have been 60 by 13 or 14 or something as well, but I don't remember off the top of my head. It's more usable. It's not what I'd call like it is not a PEZA radar. It's not an ASA radar. It's not. I wouldn't even count this as like the best mechanical scanned radar in the game. Like, I think the F-16C is better in terms of reliability. But I haven't played F-16C in a bit, or played with the radar in a bit, so I might be wrong on that. It just means that this radar is closer to F-16C radar, which is fine. That it means that it's usable. Before, it was usable in comparison to SU-27 radar, but it was nothing. A lot of people were complaining about it, and it was nothing to write home about. The other thing it can do now is you can TWS and lock targets up to 148 kilometers, or just short of that, so literally just the entire map. And you do have a search head-on mode now, which should allow you to pick up fighters from one side of the map to the other if you're really curious about that. I don't really find that this is useful, at least so far. And then at the detection range for PD head-on is up to 296 kilometers. Maps are capped at 128, so this is useless, but it does exist. Search patterns on head-on are still the same.
Awesome.
Go here, landing, gear down.
Need cover. Attention to the map.
See if we can do a not perfect, but. Hello there, Mr. Master Dude. It's so looking at this game so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do have the super squad here. I should just go join the VC, but I don't really. I'm not in a mood to talk to a bunch of people at the same time. Like, I'm not in a listening mood. I'm more gonna. I'm gonna stay out of my own voice channel. It's not me being. It is me being antisocial, but it's me being like, having. Like, I don't want to like join the voice channel. Be like, Zihi, you're a fucking retard. I can't stand you. I just know that it's one of them days. Looking at team balance, we got 1, 2, 3, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8v11. So red side is advantaged right now with France on blue, and the Rafals are the new Rafal players are not carrying the game. What's up, Alonzo? Oh, I should like promote this thing and deafen the server. Once again, because it covers chat, search patterns have been changed a little bit. They are not as tall as they used to be, so 140 by 6 was changed to 140 by 4. The power of the radar has been increased. The search PD head-on mode has been added. The range that will detect targets has been increased. The scan rate is still the same, but I think it does populate better. It is not a night and day difference though, as far as like what most people are going to notice. Like, it's going to be better, it's going to be noticeable, but it's not like this revolutionary thing where the Eurofighter radar is now the best radar in the game. It's just kind of brought to being on par with a lot of other radars. In the future, they might increase the scan rate from 65 to 70 degrees, which means the beam would travel left and right a little bit quicker. And if they fix the double scan pattern, it might be a little bit more consistent. But on these wide scans with only 2 steps in them, 2 bars, I don't think it's going to make that like it's not a night and day difference. It's not like they're going to just automatically turn the thing into like the Rafale or Su-34 radar. If they do add something called priority scan, would basically turn the thing into implementation-wise would be similar to an ASA radar. The way that Gaijin has implemented ASA radars in the game, where it would do its search pattern, but intermittently within the search pattern, it would swivel the dish to ping the target to keep better track of it to maintain a higher refresh rate. And that is something that they can work on, they can implement. But right now, if this is it, if this is the closer to the final one, this is usable. It is plenty usable. It is nothing to write home about. Like, it's not, Mad Dog's going to make a 15-minute video about this, and half the information is going to be wrong, and the kind of impacts to gameplay are not radical. It's not radical. I do seem to be getting less false locks on missiles, it seems, but missile coming off of a guy. If a guy shoots like 8 AMRAAMs, there's a chance that you TWS him, and you end up inadvertently picking up an AMRAAM as your target instead of your plane. So that'll still be probably an issue going forward. And that's kind of an issue with like other radars too as well. I don't think that's a unique problem to this one. It just might have been one that with the older settings might have been more exacerbated. Alright, Raffalafalupale. Eat the missile. So we got our missiles off, we notched that missile, and now I'm going to kind of dogleg to the right, just so that he has to swivel around more to get into me. And now I'll crank right, so that he has to maximize the amount that he turns to actually pick me up. And this should hit him. If it doesn't, I'm going to try to top down this one, and I might have got a little bit too close to the mic. We'll just spam chaff and hope for the best. And we didn't, because we blacked out, and when we black out, chaff goes away. If it doesn't go away, you can't hit the button though. It's one of the downsides. Let's see. Let's catch up on chat here real quick. I'm going to use the bathroom as well. So we'll be here for about 2 minutes. Numer asked, did they finally add the gun sight for the Typhoon that actually shows? Nope, it's still the same. Dexter asked, did they change how notching works? I will talk about that. I gotta pee first. And then Peter Kosovo asked, aren't modern jets only carrying guns to shoot down civilian targets? No. The modern jets carry guns because that's what they had initially. But also guns are being used to shoot down drones and cruise missiles. So there's still a use for them. There was like a news story the other day, Ukrainian Air Force is claiming that one of their pilots shot down 6 cruise missiles in one day with a combination of guns and missiles. So guns still have, at least currently in the Ukraine war, do have a place. They do have a utility. But I go pee, and then I talk about notchers. Okay, I am back. So let's get this piece of junk all situated here, and we'll talk a little bit about notching in a second. But Peter Kosovo or Koso says that the Ghost of Kiev shot them down for sure. I don't know. I think the Ghost of Kiev story is like a really interesting kind of anecdote in kind of how stuff gets away from people, and then you also I don't think the Ukrainians were the people that really kind of amplified the Ghost of Kiev story, as far as kind of like intentionally, because you got to figure early days of the wars, kind of everyone was kind of like just doing their own thing of like kind of like fucking around into the right direction of like, oh, the Russians are this way. We don't have like specific orders, but we know that shooting Russians right now is what we need to do, and we're going to facilitate that any way that we can. And the Ghost of Kiev story got picked up on like the Scottish Koala Discord by some guy who knew a guy and knew a guy, and then fucking Scottish Koala, I think, tweeted it out. And then the Ukrainians, after they picked it up, they amplified it, because they amplified every kind of like feel-good story at the beginning. But they also probably didn't know as well, as far as who was doing exactly what at what time, etc., etc. Like early wars are confusing. Wars are a gigantic like fucking clusterfuck of no military is actually competent in the real world. Nobody's actually competent. It's kind of like a contest to see who could be the least fucked up at any one time at critical points. Like it's not until after the war's over that people write like, this battle was decisive and they knew in going into it that it would go this way. Like the Battle of Midway, I think, is like a pretty like decent example of luck being a huge factor. Sinking like 4 Japanese carriers was not necessarily in the cards, and also the Japanese could have got lucky where they could have sank all of our shit too. So there's that possibility. The same thing with like the fucking Battle of Samar is another like good naval one where it's like the fucking Yamato and a whole fucking task group is turned around because of like 3 destroyers, an escort carrier, and just like bad target identification, just like pure fucking luck. So that's one of the things. As far as the guns things go, we do know reasonably certain that it's kind of public knowledge that one of the first Ukrainian F-16s that was lost, I think, was due to basically running into a cruise missile with guns, which is understandable because intercepting cruise missiles with guns is kind of like, you know, the same thing that the British were doing against V1s. Means that when you shoot them and then they explode and then you fly through the shrapnel cloud, not good for the jet engine. So, anyways, that's I think Scottish Koala like hyped the story up, and then he tried to like monetize part of it like after the fact, and it was really fucking, that was one of the most like tone deaf kind of fucking stupid I'm not usually the I'm pretty liberal, but I'm not usually like one of like, oh, tone police or tone deaf and insensitive, but like that was kind of fucked up. And kind of trying to monetize a war that you're fucking, I don't know, half a continent removed from that doesn't affect you, in order to sell your War Thunder merch. Pretty fucking dumb. How many people remember the Orange Revolution? I mean, I remember some of it. I mean, I'm an American, so I don't like have intimate knowledge of everything about it, and I'm not here to talk about the Ukrainian war. Like, I think we need to probably change the subject here, because otherwise we're gonna just get into the fucking, actually it was a CIA-led coup to overthrow the legitimate government. Like, the CIA is not that competent. the CIA is like really incompetent at one thing, which is like dealing with like other people and actually organizing people. It's fucking garbage. Like, see Iraq or any like actual like CIA attempted a coup. It's like one of the most fucking incompetent at actually doing that shit. Anyways, back to our notchers. Scroll back up here, read the question again. Did they change how notching mechanics work? Try top gear again, and notching AR missiles by going 90 degrees still gets rinsed. Basically, so they added a mechanic called angle gating. And I think the Cat Warfare video explains it maybe a little bit better than I'm going to, because I'm going to explain it in layman's terms, and some of the stuff that I say might not be the most technical, accurate thing right now. But the way to think of it is, now instead of the missile locking chaff and going for chaff, it means that the chaff will more or less turn off the seeker head for a little bit, and if the other plane still has you on radar, it will revert to data link, and also on top of that, it'll turn off the seeker head and it'll revert to inertial guidance. So if you turn 90, drop your chaff, or turn 90 and notch the missile, it's going to go into either data link or IOG, and it'll turn its seeker back on when you leave the notch, or it'll just guide with IOG or the data link between the planes. So it means that just turning 90, dropping chaff, and just going the same direction is not going to be as reliable anymore. Sometimes it does work, but you do need to couple your notch with a change in direction as well, or change in altitude, speed or whatever, so that when the seeker head does turn back on, it's not looking at you in the correct field of view. Also, if you notch it at further distances, that field of view is larger, and when it does lose track of you, the seeker head does go into kind of a search pattern, where it'll kind of like, I'll use my radar to kind of like mimic that, but basically it'll do one of these things where it does like goes through all of its limits and does like a big circle, and once it picks something up again, it'll go for that. Is the way to think of it. So what I do is I turn 90 to the missile, and then I do a loop. And I keep doing loops until I think it's going to go away. And that seems to work pretty well. That is what we have termed vertical notching. So, but effectively the way to think of it is your 90-degree notch angles. Your notch angle is effectively lower. You do have to treat the missile kind of like a SAR H now too, if the enemy plane still has radar on you. So you have to notch the missile and the enemy plane radar. And overall, and then you have to think of it in terms of like inertial guidance. So it is significantly harder to reliably notch missiles now. But it's also not impossible, not that hard. Like turn 90, start looping. I think I'm just shooting at guys on their spawn. I mean, you guys are the only two motherfuckers here. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick, but whoa, shit! I deserve that. I deserve that. All right, what do we get? So I think he shot at point blank because that RWR warning was boop boop dead, but we got them both. Oh, I'm trying to type in chat. It's really weird. I have to like.
We have captured a zone.
Gear up. Let's see. Natty the Panda says one thing that we do know about the Korean War is that it is one of, if not the most well-recorded major war in history, and really shows how bleak war is. I mean, I've seen a lot of videos. I try not to saturate myself with them because I think, like, you know, consuming war footage all of the time for like a solid year is like actually bad for your mental health, even if you're like you can take it and it does, like, it makes me depressed and whatnot. It's like you should like try to like seek to have, like, you know, some of your humanity left where some of that stuff should be shocking and it should be a natural reaction to like look at a guy like a knife fight or whatever and not go, yeah, I've seen so much of this before that I'm completely desensitized to it and I have no reaction to this. It's a like not really a reaction that you should want to kind of train yourself for. It's kind of you should look at war and be like, yeah, war's bad. The drone shit is scary. Some dog shit plastic toy can come and throw a grenade at you. Yeah, I mean, it really is. It fucking, like, as a guy who did infantry stuff for like a decade, an actual shooting war, a peer-to-peer war for being infantry is fucking bleak. When I was training dudes and telling them, like, hey, you guys volunteered for this, but like if there's a major war, we are not living. We will all eventually probably be killed or wounded, and our job, like a lot of our job, is going to be training the wave of draftees that are going to have to replace us. That is the most likely reality, or the reality that you need to like actually prepare yourself for that kind of thing. Because the Russian and the Ukrainian armies, as far as their professional infantry fighting force goes, have largely been decimated. as in not like 100% casualties, but like that kind of like core group of people of like true professional soldiers as opposed to like replacements is that basically not non-existent like physically, but effectively is they're at the point right now where it sucks ass, everything's fucking terrible. Being infantry is cool, but also there's a reason that it has all the prestige attached to it, because you're also the most likely person to fucking actually just die when it comes to a real shooting war. But that was always going to be the case. It's actually what I'm kind of surprised about is the casualties aren't higher and even faster. To be honest, I was expecting like million, like World War I levels of like casualty counts. But I think also that might just be due to the fact that medical science is like a lot better than it used to be as well. We're not completely just throwing human waves into machine guns at the same scale that World War I was. They're still doing it. It's still a thing. There's only so many ways to fucking take a entrenched position, and a lot of that is going to be you throw bodies at it at some point too. You can do it intelligently, but you're still going to throw bodies at it, and you're still going to fucking get slammed. Like, one dude fucking pops up out of his trench at the right time, and you're walking across the field, and you're looking in one place, you're dead. The thing about Predator drones and like the drone warfare stuff right now, I think comes down to they are using drones in a way that they are using them to supplement and replace artillery, but they don't actually make up for artillery support. They don't make up for some of the stuff that has been attrited into oblivion, that they, like the Russians lack the capability and the Ukrainians lack the same capabilities that they started the war with. There's a whole nuanced debate, but this idea that drones are going to replace like attack helicopters and stuff is really silly. Or the same thing, like drones have made tanks obsolete. Like, there's a reason the Ukrainians are still asking for tanks all the time. There's a reason the Russians are still using tanks all the time and are still continuing to increase them. Like, the tank has not been rendered obsolete by drone warfare. It's been rendered less effective in the current environment, but that doesn't mean that things will not change in the future, and it doesn't mean that they are ineffective. But that's my hot take. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked and talking about like, oh, we shouldn't talk about war, but war's kind of was one of my subject matter gerb thing for a bit, to an extent, so I can talk about it a little bit, not lose my train of thought. So we'll catch up on chat again, because this game's kind of dying out. Like, I mean, I think like a lot of people that have grown up in social media, so I'm responding to Natty Panda's comment about people not wanting to go to Live Leak. I think, like, so one of the things about, like, current Gen Z people is they, are kind of, like, there's a point where, like, we kind of came full circle where people are like, no, I don't want to be involved in social media, and I don't want to do all of the drugs, and I don't want to do all of the things that are self-destructive that young people would normally do. Let's just multipath this one. Okay, yep. Which is probably a good thing. I know, like, a lot of people like lines in the military. One of the things that, like, stuck out to me, and one thing that kind of, like, pissed me off was, like, people would kind of, like, openly watch, like, and kind of admire the tactical prowess of the fucking Christchurch, like, shooter, and, like, how he went and just murked a bunch of people, like, oh, it's fucking cool as fuck, kind of, like, not, like, admiring, like, the crime part of it, like, but just, like, oh, I get to watch people die. I'm like, that's gross. Like, you should, like, take a step, you should have, like, the moral kind of compass to, like, take a step back and go, those are people dying that I'm watching and kind of, like, celebrating a little bit. And you should not want to do that. You should have the moral compass to go, that's fucked up in every fucking way possible. Like, you shouldn't want to watch that and go, yeah, that's, like, in any way, like, have any kind of admiration for that. And, like, you should, there is value in being offended and triggered. Like, you shouldn't take pride in, like, I never get offended by anything. Like, no, there's some things that you should, like, in, like, just based on the principle, even if it doesn't, like, necessarily, like, make you, like, vomit or, like, sick to your stomach, like, you should be offended based on just the principle of, like, it's a fucking a legitimate reaction that you should want to have.
On me.
And I feel the same way about when people start arguing about fucking, like, the age of consent. It's one of the things, like, I don't give a fuck. A 16-year-old girl should not be dating a fucking 35-year-old man, even if he's, like, a multimillionaire or whatever. Or a fucking actor or whatever. I'm like, no, that's fucking gross and disgusting. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. But, you know, we're sidetracking. This is the politics podcast. Numer asked, do you know that you can change the brightness of the HMD? Yeah, I have it mapped on one of my controls to change it. Like, I can get rid of this. I think I didn't save it to the default, but HMD brightness is here. Go here. We'll put this on this button, this on that, and that will make it consistent. But now the question is, does it get rid of the fucking stupid bleed shit? And for the Eurofighter one, it does. And good job, buddy. Good job. Amazing. Amazing teammates. Master. So, okay, well, we'll do the HMD brightness thing. So, HMD brightness. So, I got, okay, so I remapped the cannon on air target for this too, because I think I had, yeah, my right click is for something else. So, we got that. So, we'll go HMD.
Attention to the map.
Brightness. 100, so, why is it, okay, there we go. 50, 40, 30. So, like, the best brightness for this one is 10. Like, you get, like, that halo effect still. I don't know why they have a standard sight mode. I don't know what that does, but we'll catch up on drone tech in a second. I gotta not distract myself while I take the plane off the old runway.
Follow me.
Let's see. Master says eventually jammers and other tech will become better at countering drones. So I don't think it matters much other than fear factor. Drones are more capable in the mines than anything else. I mean, one of the things that's going on right now is the use of fiber optic cables on drones. So like the jammer stuff, as far as jamming the current wave of drones, is there, but also in the future, like an actual military like drone is going to have something that's called basically the same thing that radios do, which is frequency hop and ciphertext and all that other crap. That's if you've been in the military, you have the fucking nerd come in with the computer and he like plugs his computer into your radio and it does the frequency, all the bullshit into it. That I would not be surprised if drones can do the same thing. So don't necessarily expect the jammer tech to make drones completely obsolete. And then you also have fiber optic cables into drones, I don't think that's not jammable at all. That is not jammable unless there's some top secret shit, because that's the same thing as just having a wire to it, basically. Which one of the adaptations to the modern battlefield as like electronic warfare equipment has gotten better is the return of the field phone, which is just World War I tech of like just putting fucking speaker wire on the ground and doing it that way. Because the EW stuff is good enough that shooting a bunch of radio waves in the atmosphere, if you have the ability to detect that and target that, means that your fucking command post, its electronic signature, is fucking huge as shit. So one of the things you might want to do is take all your antennas and all your emissions and put wires on them and then move them way the fuck away from wherever your little fucking tent of all your, like, lieutenant colonels are hanging out and doing battlefield management from. That and being able to just brute force jam the radios. You can't jam the speaker wire, so it's like a layer of redundancy as far as training goes. So, like, as much as things have changed, a lot of things have stayed the same. With the return of fucking trenches and fucking speaker wires, and probably, like, for defensive positions, wanting to have fucking barbed wire. Which is kind of funny. Like, I remember early on when the Russians were building their defensive line in south of Ukraine, everyone's like, oh, they're putting dragon's teeth down, or all this shit that's like in tank ditches. Wow, that's like antiquated shit. It's like, no, fucking hole in the ground that you have to go over. An obstacle is still an obstacle. Like, you still, it means that you have to invest resources in fucking breaching it and all that other shit. Like, people didn't really understand that. Granted, and like, well, the defensive could have been better. I'm like, well, they did the thing they were supposed to. Alright, I hope I'm not dead here, but I might be dead here. I know the 15 is like fucking literally like right by me somewhere. There we go.
Attack the A point. Need backup. On me.
I think this is close enough to hit, but we'll just do this too. I think he's...
Need backup.
Okay, I'm getting another gun kill there. We'll call that good. Track, make sure that's up. 16 there.
Somebody cover me.
We'll just cover it off. Get that
Right
there.
on me. Need cover.
So I'm expecting him to pop out over there. But that Mirage, I think, was over this way. So let's see if we can find... Oh, that is not good. That is not good. Alright. So... I fucking hate this dark shit. I know this guy's riding my ass or something. I think I just saw like a glimpse of him. Alright, there we go. We got fucking white background. I fucking lost sight of... Okay, there we go. The fucking flare. Flares are helping. Come on. Yeah. There we go. truly the superior Euro triangle. Let's get that there. All Raffle-Luple, please populate. Be dead here. No, we're not. We have livid. We got some as. So, do we have a Rafal die in chat lately is the question. We got a 120 and a 9M, so that's still good. Okay, Rafal, 6 o'clock. I might get that off, but don't. We survived. Okay, let's go. Let's catch up to chat again. We got more stuff going on, so we'll figure out. So I came out with 25. It's counting AI. We get 200. It's with premium 292,000. Good chunk on the Alpha Jet. What do we got for missile evasions? 25 missile evasions is what this says. And that was with the Rafal on the enemy team. So we did pretty good there. Actually didn't do terribly. Let's see, so many people. Beam Riders. Yeah, sorry, I'm reading this and I'm gonna react to it. So I'm not someone. There's enough going on. I'm not gonna read every comment out, and I'll figure out what I want to do next. Also, chat, what plane do you want to see me play next? If it's abysmal dog shit, I'm not gonna play it. Or if it's like abysmal dog shit. Like, if someone's like, I want to see you play the TA-152C at 7.0, I'll be like, yeah, no. Goodbye. Let's see. Winherd asked if the radar was buffed. The radar was changed. It's more reliable. The search patterns are narrower. As far as height-wise, you're... like 12 degrees, I think, got reduced to 8 degrees height. So your wide pattern is still the same width, but it's narrower. The radar works better. Is it a 30-minute video to say that the Eurofighter is like, wow, the best plane in the game now? Flight model-wise, still the best. Radar-wise, it's on par with or a little bit worse than stuff like F-16C, I'd say. for, like, layman's terms. If you really want to go into the files and do testing and be like, I can detect target in this amount of time, it's a little bit different. The Russian-looking name. I don't know if it's Russian or Ukrainian. I can't. I don't know the difference. I know that Ukrainians have always gotten really mad if we called them Russians, and I'm sure Russians probably get mad vice versa. And that was way before the war too. I know because I made this mistake in high school. It's really funny. Love these duels from SB because in AirRB it's almost impossible to do to more and more dumbass changes to markers and stuff. I mean, I think AirRB they changed or they glitched the markers so like they don't render as far anymore. But AirRB is just kind of because of the markers, because of the player density. Because you start with 16 versus 16, and it's a single spawn. It's really easy to just get snowballed. So AirRB is really about like how effective you are early game to stack up effect in later game. It says with a 60 Peter multipath, and enormous trees, 6 common markers, and stupid rares. Yeah, it's AirRB. I don't like AirRB at top tier. To me, it's too fast for me to react at the same time. I like Sim because it's a little bit slower. I just like Sim better. Also because I have the stuff to play it, and I can be the Defen of Sim, as opposed to being the 34th Defen knockoff clone and call myself like General Stonewall or whatever, or General Stonewall Head. Get it? Because it's like Lee and Seeker Head combined because they're the same channel. 60 meter is garbage because of all the oversized trees and poorly made terrain. I mean, the 60 meter multipathing change is fine for Sim. It works, but it also works because Sim maps are flat. There's like 3 Sim maps that people play. It's like Sinai, Tunisia, and Denmark. So multipathing is easier, and there's just less missiles at only at one time. For AirRB, I still think it's abysmal dog shit. I think the change was dumb, or was unneeded, but the average player likes it better. The average player is going to get more kills with less multipathing, because if you climb to 10,000 meters and ripple off 8 AMRAMs from an F-15C or E, probably 1 or 2 of them are at least going to connect with something. Might not be the right person every time, but they'll connect with something. Oblahubahu asked for the 29 SMT. I think the SMT is playable, and I can always back it up with the SG-27 FSM. The KWS ICE, if it's 13.0 today, it's good. If it's a 14.0 day, it's abysmal. Even more so, but it's still even more playable. So 13.3 to 14.0. I really don't want to play the ICE. I really don't want to play it. I hate that tier, and I don't enjoy the plane. I will meet you halfway, and I will fly out the ice, but I'm gonna fly it out for I will die 3 times in it, and after 3 times, I'm done. Because it's not that it's bad. At 13.0, it's good. But at 13.0, if I was gonna play a whole entire game with it, I'd want to blow my brains out, because you shoot 4 AMRAMs, that's your merit. Your flight model is the same, and your matchups are worse at that tier than they even were at top tier, because F-15A is a lot more maneuverable than C. Grippin is still the same. The 16s at lower tiers are more maneuverable than 16C. So if you do get in a dogfight, you're even less likely to win it. But you're also able to zone people out because you have AMRAMs and okay avionics when other people don't. So I will play the 4 Ice next. Splink says F8U. F8U, let's look at what the rotation is today. If it's 10.0, I'm not going to play it. If it's a 10.0 day, 10.0 to 9.0 for F8U it's seal clubbing to a level that it's very, very boring. So it's a 10.0 day, not playable. 10 to 11, this is playable, so I will play F8U next as well. So we'll get an F8U game in there. Same thing, I'm going to play it until I'm bored of it, just to kind of have a little bit more variety. OW says maybe a SAR H. I could play out the regular 29, Iwana says, is the FT radar changed yet? Yes, it is. It has been changed. Current server is 4.0, and this change is effective. I'm 99% sure. I might have just been spouting bullshit. I think 3.4.0 was the first change. 4.1.41 might have some more changes. I haven't read data mines. I'm not up to date. Says he's Russian citizenship, half Ukrainian. I mean, this is not the sim channel to get offended by whatever national insensitivities or whatever. The least sensitive person, like verbally speaking, like actual like using my brain. I'm not gonna be a fucking dipshit and be like, Ukrainians are Ukro-Nazis and Russians are Rus-Nazis or whatever the fucking Twitter language of the day is. Like, I'm not that entrenched to not have like at least a nuanced opinion for some fucking American dude who's like fucking 60,000 miles away. MiG 15 question mark 8.7. Let's see what 8.7 looks like today. It also depends. 8.7 when it's not event times and not weekends is sometimes a very, very sad battle rating range. Because what we get, so we get 8.7 and 9.7. So this is, it's playable, but this is probably bombers. Or F100. So for today, I'm not going to play the 15. Because this is, it's going to be supersonic, high-tier bombers going one direction or the other, and me going, oh, I can't catch up to them. So let's go A10C for ground pounding. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go with the F4F KMS. We'll do the 29 SMT later, because I'll have to switch accounts. I'll do the KMS, the F8U. I'm not gonna do props today. I'm gonna keep the stream to jets for now. I think I'll have when I do props, I'll do like a prop day, so that when people want to see props, they can see props. So we'll do the KMS and evaluate whether or not this is the thing that is ruining all of high tiers, because this is a really interesting problem that people have right now. Is if you read the forums, if you read the normal like British mains that are coping and American mains, is the F4F rhetorically dominates 13.0 because of active radar misses. In practice, like, let's look at these games. We got Tunisia. This is tiny flat map. This is going to be premium Swedes and F4F ice. So you have Mirage 2000. So this is kind of a good matchup as far as the Mirages will back up, can do the turn fighting thing. These planes, this is going to be, Israel is going to be the Kiffer. I don't want to play Tunisia. I don't like Tunisia. It's too small for what I want to do. It is fun sometimes. It's really just kind of like you fly straight, you shoot missiles, and you do not leave multipathing at all, because as soon as you do, you are being third-partied. Sinai, 2 versus 5. Afghanistan. This will be an interesting one because this is F4F ice versus F-15s and stuff, but no backup to cover the maneuverability disadvantage. This will be, I forget what Italy has there. It's going to be F-16As, I think. Small map, flat map, prop map, garbage map. Cocky Canyon, full mixed. And Vietnam, full mix. So even with the F4F ice dominating, it's not, because nobody's playing the thing. Because reality, in practice, it's probably not that great. But we're going to go to the map that favors us the most, where we can do some AMRAAM slinging. Let's see. Ivana says, I think webcam stream with vodka would be best. No, it's not the best. I do not keep hard liquor in my house because I'll just drink it all. Like I can drink vodka pretty darn well, and I can pretend sobriety, but it's not. I've reached the age where I'm old enough that it just the next day doesn't feel good. And going through a 1.75 liter bottle of it is bad, and it's not a habit that I want to partake in. So that's why I normally stick to beer. Also, won't do it for live stream purposes because I think that's I don't need encouragement. I don't need encouragement in getting a live stream like, yeah, you should drink more. Go woo. No, don't need that encouragement. If I want encouragement like that, I will just go to like a bar with friends. So we got the 9LI, the 120, a bunch of fuel. This is also like a good comparison of a good radar versus like the Eurofighter radar as well, because I think this radar is functionally better. Not like in technical aspects. Although I do think it's funny that they, if you look at the 20 by 17 or 16 degree, it's 20 by 16.5, but the game can't decide which one, so it's just like glitching. That's stupid. But on the Eurofighter, the narrow pattern is not 20 by 16, it's like 20 by 8 degrees, so it's the depth is not as much. And that is, it's good and bad. We get PD head on, PD. Our next TWS is 80 by 5, which I think the Eurofighter had 70 by 8. So this like intermediate pattern is better on the Eurofighter. 40 by 11. Yeah, 40 by 11. So this should be the F-18 radar as well. We still don't have any HUD markers, so that's kind of abysmal. This game is dead. And I'm just going to shoot a missile at this guy, because this is probably a guy, so we're just going to follow the missile in to wherever it goes, because that's probably where the guy is. And that's what we got. We follow the missile into the flares, and we'll just shoot another one, because fuck them. And there we go, F-20 destroyed. So, this is... I'm already boarded this, so... I'm gonna find a new game, because these guys are bombing. This guy's also bombing. This is effectively a PvE lobby where I'm just gonna be flying across Afghanistan to shoot AMRAAMs at things. It's literally the most dry, boring ass possible thing. Ivana says 60 by 8, 19 by 4, and 139 by 4 are the options. Yeah, I mean that's correct. I am bad with memorization of like numbers specifically. That's why I go, that's why I always err on the side of caution. I think it's this. I think I remember it being this, but you can see the difference though. Let's see. I might have to do one of these full mix games because this one's dead. This one might be okay. I think this guy. Let me look at. I recognize this. That guy's doing PvE. This guy is going to be trying. So let's try this. We'll try the Sinai first. Yep, I am unknown distance. I am also feet picks. I am all of the above. I am in the wall. Winherd asked why Gaijin went for tall trees. I don't know. If you look at like Rocky Canyon is like a really good map for like how they really made some interesting modeling decisions, because I think also the houses on Rocky Canyon are tiny homes. Like so they upscaled the trees and downsized the houses. Where it's like an F4F ice is like the size of like a 4-story house for the Rocky Canyon scale. So we got Unbeatable Nodge. He was on the enemy team. He died twice and quit. Should change his name to Beatable Nodge. do wish they would add this cockpit to the F4E, because the F4E has the 4C cockpit right now, which is the wrong one. I mean, I don't know. My hot take for sim is I don't rely on multipathing hardly at all anymore. And if they completely removed it, I would not care. It would make me better and everyone else worse. Which would be good for me, but also bad for everyone else. So maybe don't change the game just because I want to be better at it. That and there are ways to work around people in multipathing just by shooting missiles from above them too. Like the false target will go through them. And overall for sim, I'm okay with the multipath changes. I'm okay if they get rid of it, but I don't necessarily think that's a good thing for everyone. For ARB, I think it fucking blows. I think 16 versus 16 at all times is abysmal. And having to try to notch like 4 or 5 people at the same time, especially at the start, is just not practical. So I think multipathing. I think making sim better made ARB like actively worse. That and all the people that wanted the multipathing change. Like if you go back to the thread and you look at the people that were advocating for it, they got what they wanted, and now they don't play the game anymore. So the thing that was advertised, like how it was going to dynamically change the game and make things more interesting, it made it more interesting for me, but it was not interesting enough for them to want to stick around. Okay, let's get the wide pattern out. Do we have a head-on mode by chance? We do. I skipped it. We did. Dextra is the 9LI, a 9L with 9M seeker. Yep, it is. It is basically a 9M with a smoke trail, which is the missile that I would have want added to all of the planes instead of the 9M. When it initially came out, it would have been fine. A 9M with a smoke trail would still be very hard to flare, but having a missile that's absolutely invisible, unless you're like zoomed in on the correct pixel at the right time, was very bad for gameplay. And I still think it's still not great, but because it's IR missiles are a little bit less relevant now, it's a lot less painful. And the addition of the MOS systems on newer planes is kind of a mitigating factor for that. But really, the 9M learning curve to trying to like deal with it is awful. Like, at least with R73, I know that I can see it, and if it's not direct rear aspect with afterburner 800 meters, you can kind of brute force flare it away and move in the correct direction. 9M in sim is like, you just explode. And then sometimes 9M just goes for its own thing too. Yeah, I love how people said that ARB was going to improve without multipathing and be more dynamic and whatnot. And it's like, no, ARB is fucking abysmal gameplay. At least as far as what was advertised by the LARPing squad. It's playable. Like, people have learned to play it. Like the ability to dodge in, dodge out, kind of thing that I do in sim is still possible in ARB. But like it's just a different meta, I'd say. Like, I don't even want to think about it because I don't play RB enough to really have like the most informed opinion about like the dynamics of like, is the Mirage 2000 better because you hide behind a hill and you shoot a Micah. Like, it's what it is. Iwana says, in the same way. I mean, I think ARB up till before it was 16v16 was at least like okay. It wasn't great, but it was playable, and it there are people that liked it. I didn't like it because it's always been sensory overload for me, but that's just like a personal thing. Like, I've always been more of a ARB for me. I've always enjoyed props. Even for sim, I started on jets because it is easier to get kills here, but I did end up transitioning to props, and I do enjoy kind of like good prop gameplay in sim is a lot nicer. It's just not as consistent because lobbies are time to finding a target is not really consistent. Lobbies get too big, too small at the wrong time, and it's kind of tedious, which is also why I'm not really keen on streaming it right away. Like, weekends for props are, from a streaming perspective, would be a lot better, just because there's more people available to play. And that, I'm not doing the Crab Nation thing where I don't have like a lot of followers that are, I'm not doing like bomber formation and stuff like that. Like, I could do that as well and populate my own lobbies. So this is one of the downsides to AMRAM spamming is guys just go cold to you, and we're just going to end up like near their airfield. Like, this is viable, like it'll work, but it's just, I'm already at their airfield. And this is boring, it sucks. I'm just going to try to zoom up and just, I guess, maybe throw this one so it angles down into them. So we get the 15A. And now we're going to turn back into a multi-pather, I think. And he should be ahead of us. There he is. It doesn't even matter if we fucking populate him on TWS, because fucking literally can't fucking see him on a HUD. So we just know he's going away. Like, bruh, we are outnumbered, and I am already at their airfield, just fucking around on an F4. Like, this sucks. I hate this. It's like one of the worst parts of sim. Is just like the trying to find a game at different tiers and trying to relearn. Like, where the fuck are people at? Like, what are people doing? Like, this is. Like, I'm gonna fucking merge with this guy with 10 minutes of fuel and try to dogfight his ass. Like, that's what I'm gonna do. I mean, increasing multi-pathing back to 100 meters would mean maps like this are, like, really, really free, and it means that maps like Afghanistan would be a lot less playable. Means that kind of forcing the merge. Planes that dogfight good would be more important. Your active radar missiles would be kind of like the missile that you use to third-party dogfights. Kind of in the same way that R-27ER and AIM-7s were in the old meta, where basically guy merges with a guy, and you look at the guy go vertical, and then you get close enough to shoot him where he can't get back into multipathing soon enough. And that's how you kind of work around that. And it was not great, but it was just a different gameplay loop. It's not like this one is like exceptionally super special awesome. Like, this guy literally gets locked once. Like, bruh. You have an F-15. Just go into multipath. I don't have any fucking, like... I feel like I'm just gonna fly into Rollins. I feel like we're just gonna fly into Rollins. I like Rollander. Okay. I don't know where the fuck that missile went. I think it fucking hit like the ground. This dude has an F4F on his ass, knows that I'm here, is not doing a thing. Not doing a damn thing.
The enemy will win.
I've lost brain cells. I am... Like, no wonder these fuckers bitch about things on the forums. Like, holy... Like, that was awful. Winhurt says that third-party ARH is kind of asking for team kill. I mean, depends on, like, if it, with the current method of using, like, a hard lock, you can kind of... You can... If you're third-partying a dogfight from close range and you notice that there's enough space, you can do it effectively. Doing it from long range is stupid. If that makes any sense. So, let's see. So we do have one that's coming straight on at us. Okay. I didn't cut burner or anything. And I didn't. I probably dropped the trap. Those players to the ground. That was my mistake. But we get more rammers. No, that F-15 did not have bombs. Like, the F-15 that I slotted in behind did not have bombs. And I was behind him with radar on enough that, like, he had time to jettison bombs and everything. Like,
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
like this guy here has 8 to 3. Kind of curious because I've never seen this guy before. So he has basically doubled his kills here. 11% win the KMS.
Move after me.
Like, I'm like 90% sure, like, even if I merge with someone, I can win. I don't know what side France is on for this one. We don't have any French. Kivzy. I'm only gonna do this like 2 more times, and I'm gonna like fly a different plane, because this is not triggering my dopamine response.
Somebody cover me.
Let's see, Jimbo says he wouldn't say the 15 stomps is easy to pick up and do good, and especially against people that don't know how to defend, but if that 15 ever merges. Jimbo, the question is, are you talking about the F-15C, E, or the A? Because the F-15A is one of the best dogfighting planes in the game.
Awesome.
And if you're playing against MiG-29 or F4F Ice, you should win pretty much every dogfight that isn't like against Gripen or a 16A. Like, it is a substantial benefit. Green Val says, do I have a joystick? Yep, I have a VKB gunfighter. My joystick is basically an aluminum replica of the SU-27 joystick. See, Winhurt says the fact that the German one doesn't have IRST kind of upsets him. I wish that it did, but also that's not really, at least recently, hasn't hurt the plane, because there's a bug where hard lock radar, if it loses lock or does something, it'll pick the IRST instead of that lock, and then you're not able to shoot the radar missile. So right now, the IRST not being there and Germany not using them is kind of a good thing. Also, in the future, Germany has a test model of the Eurofighter that has it, and it also they have the one with the aerodynamics modification kit that would improve the angle of attack of the Typhoon by quite a bit. Which, I mean, the plane already does 90 degrees AOA, so I mean, if they applied the same standard of what Airbus says that the AMK could do, the plane could literally fly backwards, which is one of the points I made in the bug report I submitted. Like, hey, this plane is like effectively super maneuverable, and it shouldn't be. Which is only something that's relevant in manual controls. It also means that using the plane is rather obnoxious for trying to fight against it. Okay, we got our target there. Bruh. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. These guys play like the flattest map possible, and then still just don't go low enough to multipath. It's hilarious. Although I think he might have been getting griefed by the data link change thing, the angle gating maybe. I don't know. Plane is at least playable. I understand the appeal of playing this at 13.0. The dinging sound does go hard, and at least this is a lot better than it was before. Now, if these two guys that are head-on with me, if they merge with me, I will die. So let's just do one of these maneuvers. And then we will be notchers and chaffers. Sorry, buddy, I think you went above multipath for 2.2 seconds, so... Oh, I didn't cut burner, but... This is where I don't want to be. Alright, fight's on. F-15. F4F. Let's go. Amazing. Best dogfighter in the game right here. To be fair, that guy just lost sight of me though. He did probably also just turn as hard as he could flat, but like, got a gun kill on a 15 though. That's friendly in front. I mean, when it comes down to it, between the two planes, between F-15A at 13.0 and this plane, I would take the 15A over it, but that suits my playstyle better, and I'm much better at defending from ARH missiles than most people. Like, obviously, see the Eurofighter game earlier, where really, I mean, I died, but I didn't get killed nearly as often as most people would, especially, like, not multipathing. So for me, being able to like go up against like players, especially like dudes who like are gonna play this plane because like it does have ARH missiles, being able to just force them to dogfight me in an F-15 means it's like GG fighters, I win. So let's try to get to multipath here. Oh, I'm bad. I'm abysmal. Abysmal dog shit. Abysmal dog shit. Come on, butthead. Let's go. Surely we'll. Surely I'll be able to get around, get nose on. Oh. Surely I didn't need that wingtip. Alright, I got one more death in me. And then I'm gonna switch to, I think I said F8U. I'm gonna do F8U for a little bit. Just to get like a variety here going. So do I not have... I'd have to look at the replay or look at the stream replay. I don't know if I was at 60 or around 50 meters for that. I might have been at like just above it, and that's why that missile hit. So, you say, oh, you just learned how to multipath through, but apparently I didn't do it right either. We got Barry McConaughey in the A-10C. So F4 KMS and MiG-29s. So that guy's at that ground battle there. Let's see, what do we got? We need more chat stuff. Oh, I have to pay a little bit more attention. Master asks, how is the Kafir C-10 versus the ICE? And this is gonna kind of, and there's a bunch of other comments about it. And basically, what it boils down to between the two planes, I haven't used the Kafir yet. I have the coupon for it. I might just sit on it. Because I don't find the plane to be anything great. Because you have two derbies, which are just R darters, and then you have two Python 3s, which are slightly better 9Ls, with not very good flare resistance, and just having 4 missiles, and only 4 missiles is, to me, just, for this kind of tier, this kind of gameplay, I can do the same thing with the Mirage 2000, not have to redeem the coupon, have a radar that... Having the ASA radar is nice, but it's not really... I don't think it's decisive for this tier. Because a lot of this tier is just kind of like flying around low and multipathing. You're not having to respond from long-range missiles as much, so you can afford to be a little bit like slower in the radar department. I also think that the paint job, the black paint job for it, that looks really cool. So, and the plane does look cool. Dogfighting wise, if it's the same kind of, it's in the same kind of boat as other things here, where 1v1 against 15, 16, ripping, should get clowned on, but the radar and the missiles do kind of like are supposed to carry it, which is fine. That's a gameplay dynamic that I think that people can learn to live with. See, I think I'm gonna shoot this missile here as well. But I think I'm shooting at the A-10. I really don't want to have to deal with the A-10. Not really an efficient use of them, but this is going for Kafir. I think he got a little bit too high, so I'm just gonna like fly low and pretend his missiles don't exist. 23 meters for one. What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Alright. Where'd the F-20 go? Because I thought my missile hit the F-20. Okay, so he's... What the hell just happened? Okay, so... I don't even know what's going on, man. I have no idea I don't know what just happened. Alright, cool. We got the F-20 again. Alright, so let's fucking dive. Figure out where the fuck he is. Force the merge. Flare is bullshit. Radar altitude not high enough. So we'll go here. So I thought it was in the F-20, but nope. I've got to deal with the Mirage 2000. I fucking feel like this is Kibsy. Or no, it's a Kafir. It's a Kafir. So we're good. We're good. So add a little bit of altitude here so I can get ready to start pulling into them. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. The most exciting F4FI's dogfight you're gonna see on YouTube. I don't know if I can pull in. Yeah, we got him. We got him. So okay, so that is not that is not a Kafir. We may have made a mistake here. We're gonna find out. Man, if I could fucking get a shot here. There we go. Holy fucking... Abysmal dog shit plane, let's go. Man, even my viewers fucking suck. What the fuck was that? Oh, fuck. Oh, I had no flares left. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that is a good way to cap off abysmal dog shit. F4F ice. Holy fuck, that was bullshit. I don't fucking know, man. Bruh, Kibsy, man. Kibsy. Learn to play. What was that? I was like, oh, it's. I thought I saw the fucking stupid card. I'm like, it's a Kafir. I'm good. I can do this. I just fucking believed myself into winning. Let's see. I'm gonna go use the bathroom again. I'm gonna make a coffee, so it's gonna be a good point to have like an intermission kind of thing. Imagine there's like a fucking screen here that'll entertain. Okay, I am back. I'll respond to questions. I'm also gonna like take a risky click. I'm gonna alt tab to look at the data mine because I keep getting questions about whether or not the radar buff is change is live. And the first one that I knew about is the change to field of view and power is live. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna go check fucking Discord server and be like, hey, is there a second one coming out with 2 point blah 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 4.2 or whatever? Because there's probably more than one. The change to the scan pattern to 70 degrees per second versus 65 might be in the things. I keep up with things, but I'm not like so obsessed with it that be like, oh yes. So reading through this, so 2.4341 to 42 is the notes is a bunch of RWR changes. So 4.2 is a bunch of RWR changes in a decal. 4.1 4.0 to 4.1 in the files is the one I think that does show Captor M. Power goes from 600 to 800, range 120 for MPRF 120 to 80, max range to 150. The power changes there. Antenna angle, half sensitivity. So the bar height. So the bar height, I think 4.1 is the one that we currently like. I think this has already went live because the field of views have changed and the radar search zones have been changed, as well as the addition of PD head-on. So I think it's already live. I might be fucking. I might have actually clickbaited everyone. Like let me fucking double quadruple check because I'm gonna see if I go look at my own YouTube video on the Eurobomber. I can see the old field of views, and if that's the case, and I might have actually clickbaited everyone, like for real. So that's the old one. Beard Nunner in this one. Okay, if I go here, I'm gonna mute it, so we're not gonna 20 like whatever. Wait. Oh, okay, let's go here. Let's see if I turn the radar on at all. So old narrow pattern, I'm getting 20 by 6 degrees on my video. And if we go to this, we'll go to test flight, just to make sure that I didn't bullshit anyone. So even though the top right version says version 2.43.040, our narrow pattern has been changed. So let's see, that's a moment of truth. Narrow pattern on this is 20 by 4 degrees on Search PD, but on TWS it's 20 by 4. 20 by 4. The old version is 20 by 6. So even though it says 0.40 in the top right, the radar is different between 2 weeks ago and now in search area. So I do think the changes are live. That's my thing. It does feel that way. There, you can scroll back to the beginning of the stream. You can see like that the radar was a lot less buggy, but maybe we're at like 2.43040.05, and maybe half of them are implemented. I don't know, but these search patterns are different. So I'm not. I do not have schizophrenia. Like our 140 by 4 was 140 by 6 earlier, and I think 60 by 8 was like 60 by 12, something like that. So there are changes. So this is not completely clickbait. So. I mean, I play on computer. I didn't do anything to update it. Steam automatically updates it. This says 2.43.040, but as you can see on the screen, my thing's different. my thing does exist, so it's not schizophrenia. So anyways, I did say I was going to play the F8U, so let's actually get some gameplay. So we're going to take the F8U. Oh no, we lost that Afghanistan PvE game that we joined for like 2 minutes. Hopefully we find a game that's not terrible. It is a full up tier day, so this plane should be... Oh, it's suffering. But it's an F8U. It doesn't suffer. It's a good plane all around. Put these to... remove them from the preset. That way I'm not having to sort out the... So, for lobbies... Winter Stalingrad is usually good for contrails. Dover Strait will be 2 hours and 19 is not good. Tunisia 1 hour in. Let's see. 28 minutes in on this one. There are a lot of players there, so I think this might be our best bet. So we'll go Sinai. Gween Val asks, do I play RB at all? Yes. I did a whole stream a while back where I was grinding Silver Lions in order for Eurofighter to come out. But typically I play 99% sim, and I'll play prop RB once in a great while to get money back and nostalgia. I don't really touch Jet RB as far as top tier goes. I will touch kind of stuff like up to Korean War tier is where I think the game is good. And then after that, RB... be like, it falls off. It doesn't really fall off. It's more that 90. Why do I have... Why is there only 3? The Zunis. Okay, whatever. We'll go here, and we'll go there. No, but I typically don't play top tier RB just because I don't have the mental capacity to do it. With that, and I think there's enough good RB content creators out there, and even more mediocre ones, that me trying to be a good RB content creator at this point in time, like, I was one, I was okay at it, my videos had views, but I lost kind of like the passion for the game mode itself, and then I like decided to reset, is the right way to put it. That's why we're on Free Squish 3 and not Free Squish 2. So, as far as RB content goes, like, if I was gonna... Obviously, Defin is the easiest to kind of recommend. There's a couple other guys that do, like, dueling videos, too, that are okay. They have their spot, their place. Everything else, though, everything else... It's like, my tier list for RB content to actually watch is, like, Defin, sometimes... And it's not because it's bad or anything. It's just because, like, I'm not the audience. I'm not the audience anymore. Jake is good, and then everything else is just exists. Everything else just exists for me. I was like, I'm not gonna watch like the General Lee speculation video on like what to expect from the F-18, blah 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 blah. Because like, I am not a necessarily a video person. I'm more of an auditory person, and like, I'd rather do the research myself and come to my own conclusions than kind of listen to that kind of stuff. That and speculating in game about like, this is the next thing that's gonna come, what to expect. Like, when I go down that rabbit hole, that turns into like a fucking 3 hour long fucking script. Like, I have a script right now. I did a test reading kind of thing of the next thing I'm going to do on flight models, and it's not done yet, and it still took like 36 odd minutes to get through, and that was just kind of like going off of like the outline, and probably get a little bit longer. It'll be definitely be a good, it'll be, I don't know if it'll be a good video, but it'll be one of my videos. It'll be a good thing to put on like while you're cooking dinner or watching something in the background, because making sense of War Thunder, like the consistency aspect of it, and kind of explaining everything and trying to break it down in a way, like, it's really easy for me to get on tangents, and I'm embracing that, because longer form content there's audiences for it. Some people like that. Like, I'm surprised, because usually I'm like, I want the shit as short as possible. Like, just give me the point. Like, some people like the journey. So for the next video, if it is long, It's about the journey. It's not about the destination.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Damn, that's good coffee though.
Attention to the map.
See us catch up. Have I tried the brimstone as an air-to-air missile? The brimstone's good for killing people on their runways, but as soon as they leave it, it's pretty bad. KH-38's better for doing that. Also have 9 minutes of fuel. That's pretty gross. Carlos says, do I know Mingan Fox or Mingus Fox or Megan Fox? I think I've seen some of the videos pop up in my YouTube feed. I think I've watched like 1 or 2 of them. I didn't have any like thoughts about them. They seemed accurate. I'm not gonna dive into someone's whole entire YouTube catalog. I looked at that and I was like, this is deafened with a different accent is kind of like where it fits for me. That's not bad. That's not a bad standard to have. It's just, to me, redundant. But it's also me being like, it's okay to not be the audience for every video. Carlos says that there was changes in 0.38. The recent one's going to be 0.41. I want to look at 0.38 because I don't think there was. So I think the first round of changes that happened to Eurofighter radar was they increased the time that the targets will remain on the radar screen and increased like the power or something like that, where that was kind of the radar that was featured in my first video. So that was the one that I was comparing it to. So I think the current one might be live, but I mean the number's not the correct number in the screen. The number's not the correct number, so either I'm wrong, you're wrong, the game's wrong, someone's wrong here. But as it stands, the current radar, obviously the review of what it is currently is still a reference. Like, it doesn't change the fact like the radar does what the radar does. It's an A10. So I had question mark RWR pings here. Okay, there we go. Plane. That looks like an F4. That looks like a 20. They're 2 F4s. Jesus fuck. So I gotta figure out which one's which. So that looks like a 21. We'll just bop in on 21 here. So F8 on low fuel against 21 I think is pretty gross. That guy's going to die to 9L though. No? Good, good. We're in the game. We're still in the game. We're still playing the game.
Attention to the map.
So weird coming back to a plane that has like, that's just kind of guns only. Or it's not guns only, but not having a radar that just tells me everything is different.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Come on, let's aim today. Let's Here we go. And 21 bis is going into the dirt. This one with 4 minutes of fuel, I'm not going to waste your guys' time and fly all the way back to base. I'm just going to run her out of fuel and take off again.
Follow me.
We'll throttle back so we have some longevity though. It's also hard to play like a gunfighter jet and like hold my phone up and like, I'm basically texting and driving here, so. Ivana asks, is EFT, I think he's asking, is EFT radar better than F-15E, C, and D? Currently, no. I would say no. I think it's about the same as far as usability goes. Like, it's nothing that's... It holds it back a little bit, but I think the 15E and C radars also have... All the radars have the same issue with, like, double scan pattern and missing scans. So, yeah, at that point, really, you gotta play them both for yourself and figure it out. Winner says the F8U is the don't rip your wings and you'll probably win tube. I mean, I've got 3 minutes of fuel, so I should just win everything. But they also changed the wing rip mechanic so that's a lot less sensitive. So you can get away with a lot more with F8U now than you could. Basically, if you pause G, you still, instead of it being like an immediate rip, it will build up damage. And you don't see the damage. Like, it just, like, eventually it will rip if you over G it, but it doesn't rip right away. And as soon as you neg G, it, like, resets the timer. So in theory, I should be able to go here. I'm like, this is over G, and I do this. I should be able to, like, basically do this. And be fine. But also, if I just do this. On damping, I think it keeps the G limit down far enough that it doesn't matter. And there's really no reason to fly this thing, I think, in manual controls, like, all the time. Only exception would be very low speeds, flaps out, high AOA, maybe. But generally speaking, I fly most of my stuff 80% damping, about 20% manual controls. Now, what's weird is there's all these people, but we ain't seeing them. Let's use this radar, though.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
What I do find interesting, and what I find kind of funny about the mapping of radar in the game is, like, this radar has a 60 by 30 pattern with a lot of bars, but look how fast it, like, goes back and forth. Like, it does scan a lot faster than most of the top tier stuff. Which, this may be inaccurate, or it might be accurate, but if that's the case, and both are accurate, why did later radars go from scanning fast to scanning slower? Like, what is the reasoning behind that? And I think what you'd probably find out is that there's an optimum range where scanning slow has the ability to populate the target quicker, like, say, in the first pass, as opposed to 3 passes. Maybe that's the case. Maybe this is just completely inaccurate and they just bullshitted it. So.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
I do know that there's a graphic on the forum that shows the priority track. There's something called priority track or whatever for the Eurofighter, for different radars, or basically the way that ASA works in the game might be the way that, like, actual good mechanically scanned radars work IRL. Or once it has a track, it'll ping it again, and it'll continuously, like, kind of, like, revert to, like, some of the targets while it completes its scan pattern, which I think makes the most sense. But that's another video, and might make that one first. Might make the flight model one. The flight model one is further along in scripting, like an outline. The radar one is further along in. I have some really cool graphics, some really interesting explanations that'll probably be wrong, but I might just shoot it out into the ether so that people can react to it, and then giving someone be like, oh, you're actually wrong, and blah blah blah, this is what you got wrong, might be an easier way for me to learn radar stuff than, like, do it from scratch, just doing, like, the normal research stuff. Oh, you didn't get that 21. So this time, let's not take Mingus.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
Let's see, DeWin says Gaijin has working ASA on the Panzer and the M-Shored. I think the way that they modeled it might not really be necessarily accurate. I think it's kind of like the same thing as everything. Is like they fudged it to get the same experience. But my understanding is the Panzer has a search radar and it has a tracking radar. And basically, the tracking radar is the thing that updates the target track once it's there. And the search radar is basically mapped as like a very fast mechanical scan, and that's kind of if you wanted to decouple the ASA radar in the Rafale, it's basically you could almost look at the tracking aspect as being like the true ASA part, and the searching being fancy mechanical. But the fact that the Panzer, like the search portion of it's so fast, the end user experience is basically the same thing. That and the whatever the parameters. Like that might. I don't know that for sure. That was kind of the impression that I got from looking at the thing. But the Rafale radar in game does not populate targets like initial contacts any faster than like a fast scan mechanical radar would.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
And I think that's a limitation of the game, a limitation of radar modeling. Priority track on or data adaptive tracking on a mechanical radar would probably in practice work very similar to the way that the ASA radars are currently mapped. Might be a little bit slower. There might be limits to how many targets can be simultaneously updated fast, but in real life there'd be parameters of like, oh, this target is moving fast and fits kind of like a fighter profile. So if we can track up to 16 targets simultaneously, we're going to track the 16 highest threat ones depending on certain conditions, and the other ones that can be tracked are not going to be like pinged by the radar dish, like swiveling or doing its thing directly to it. They'll be tracked just via like a normal search pattern thing. Would be my guess. Whereas like an ASA should just have more populate faster and be able to update more targets quicker, more consistently.
Move after me. Attention to the designated grid zone.
Okay, I should use my brain. I should play the game a little bit more. So A70. So that's French. So one of the things I hate about Vietnam tier is this. That's an F4. It's a German one. Like, so let's see. And I've become so attuned to just using radar and RWR to find things. I'm not looking around as much as I should be. That looks veganish. And we got Sweden on our team, so it's ours. So that's 21 looking. Okay. Let's get up to a little bit faster. Splash! Man, I do like this plane. This is a very fun plane to fly. And it's not at this tier it does have some weaknesses. It's not very fast for this tier. AOA capability of the 21 BIS is very, very strong at low speeds because it has what's called blown flaps. So some of the engine power is diverted basically to ducting in the wing or some crap like that, where it puts a bunch of thrust instead of going straight out the back. It goes like over the wings. We have San Jorge ESP Espanola. I'm gonna ruin his KD. I'm being stream sniped. Stream snipers. Stream snipers. I'm crying. Stream snipers. Let's see. Updates way faster. I mean, Winhurt says that I think I confirmed populating versus keeping targets. Probably. I mean, I can show it on stream and my interpretation of it. It's gaming files. I'm not a programmer. I don't hate the messenger. The winds won't instantly populate with EZA because simply laws of physics and radio phase travel at the same speed no matter what. And back, we'll track updates faster. The winds, I think you're technically correct on that, but what I mean in War Thunder is you still have like the same issue with the EZA and radar where you're still gonna have like that scan pattern that will accidentally skip some stuff, and you don't get that second scan. And so sometimes at close range with Rafale, you can be staring at a guy, and it's gonna be the same thing as like SU-27 other radars, where it's just like you're like he's right there, like he's right there. Like just put it on the fucking screen, buddy. Because there's footage of the F-35 radar testing where that fucking thing, it's like it's basically instant. At least compared to like the 3 to 4 second time that you'll get with narrow scan on the EZA radar on the Rafale. Iwana says Gaijin needs separation by political box, not by nations for air sim, probably ground too. I agree and disagree, because there are some big downsides to that I think that people don't consider. Number one being, imagine for a second, top tier. You put all of the NATO stuff on one side, and you put all of the Chinese and Russian stuff, and even if you throw in Sweden as like some alternative history timeline, most of your players at any one point in time would be purely on the NATO side. Not just America, but like all the Eurofighters would go over to the NATO side. All of the I'm flying towards a question mark, and I'm pretty sure that's an AA placement, so I'm going to just kind of go this other direction because I think that's the convoy. You would end up with like kind of a game mode that's not playable. For these lower tiers, Vietnam tier, separating by nation, especially with kind of redundant stuff, would not be that bad. Although you still run into the same thing of like, everyone wants to fly the thing that's busted for the day. And one of the ways to kind of mitigate that is make sure that the busted thing for the day can be on both sides some of the time. That, and there's also historical precedents of like NATO planes fighting other NATO planes and Russian planes fighting other Russian planes. Like that is a realistic, if you want to do like simulation stuff, that is a realistic concern. Like I think India versus Pakistan is probably a good example of that. Like, just because we're not LARPing the exact Cold War scenario that we want to have, like, it's not a perfect system. It's imperfect, but getting rid of it and changing it, it's just as easy to make things. Any improvement comes with its own drawbacks and could be even worse. So I'm not the one guy. I can't do like YouTube videos and campaign, like honestly campaign for a bunch of changes to the game, because I'm like a lot more cautious than most people that have like an idealized version of like whatever the suggestion is implemented correctly. Alright, so we got SU-22 M4. Got a cover, and we got we do have a 6. I'm gonna try to capture the A point. It's like one of the things I love when people make suggestions about like historical matchmaking is just, oh, there's a guy. The fucking 64th fucking F4. I didn't need to do that, but I don't know. Anyways, back to the thing. Like, everyone imagines like historical World War II matchmaking would actually be terrible in the game. Just because like the flight models, the matchups in game versus like the real life counterparts, like the situation you're in most of your game modes is just not even remotely similar. Planes like the F4F Wildcat going against the A6M2 in game is a very, very abysmal one-sided matchup because the F4F is not particularly fast. Like IRL, like the reason it did good is like number one, pilot training, but number two, like early warning systems and kind of like the whole system working together. The Japanese planes having to fly 8 hours from fucking Bougainville and then fly 8 hours back, like, or Rabaul or whatever. The ME-163 is another like good example of like, okay, now it only has 3 minutes of fuel, which nerfed it, but also there's no prop plane in the game that can fight that thing and like not want to just be completely one-sided. Like you fight BI, like if you play 6.3 or 6.7, you fight against the one guy in the BI. He comes in, shoots all of his ammo, you will get a kill, and then he just runs back to his base and you can't do anything about it for the most part. Like it's a very unfun dynamic. And you extend that dynamic down to being kind of like a permanent thing where my funny rocket plane is against your P-51D5. What do you think people are going to play? The rocket plane or the P-51D5? I mean, I know which one. I know which one I would choose. I know which one most people would choose. Like, I might play the D5 once in a while for like the little quirky challenge. But after getting mogged like 16 times by ME-163s, ME-262s, TA-152Hs, all that stuff, I'll be like, yeah, this is unplayable. I'm not going to play it. I'm going to go like play tanks or something, or like play a different video game because it'd be terrible.
On me.
It's like all the Tiger kids like thinking that they want their Tiger to fight like early M4 Shermans. Like it's a terrible matchup. Let's see. Iwana says surely that would change the amount of people Chinese would be able to complete. Pretty sure. Russia with Su-30SM maybe, but yeah, people would still play mostly on blue side. I mean, so from the top tier perspective, I got to kind of look at it from terms of like what is anticipated to be added, and the answer is there's more. There is a grand total of more like quote unquote blue side airframes that are iconic than Russian and Chinese stuff. Like Russia and China, right now, we already have the flanker. We can get better flanker variants, so Su-30 in some variation will come soon, but that's going to be like a flavor of this, like a different flavor of something that's similar. We got the J-10, which is the Chinese Delta Canard thing, which is unique-ish. Or it is unique. I'm not going to say unique-ish. Give them credit. It is its own thing. Got the Jeff. Russia already has a MiG-29 and Su-27. We can get more MiG-29 variants, but once again, we're back in the same flavor, different flavor, the same thing. On the other hand, Japan will get the F-2 at some point, which is a substantially different flavor of an F-16, which I think will be interesting. And then you have the F-18 variants coming along as well, which will be an entirely different flight model than like anything else we have in the game. We'll have similarities, but it'll be a different flavor for sure, like just a completely different thing. And if you add F-18s to all of the tech trees, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's an A-10. I thought that shit looked like a J-7W or whatever the fucking Japanese thing. I looked at the tail and I thought it was fucking flying backwards. Like, no joke. Oh, motherfucker. I'm so stupid. I should have looked behind me. No, I'm so stupid. Why didn't I not have Moz? The Su-25 is overpowered. I mean, I think the funniest thing would be just continually delaying the F-18 to make it just the last plane added to the game. But I mean, with Gaijin, with their, so they have had like their little Happy New Year 2025 thing with like a bunch of silhouettes of planes and stuff in it, and one of them was like F-18, the other one was like SU, some flanker variant with like canards or some shit. So it's SU-30, and like these are hints, hint, hint. It's like, yeah, you're not really. It's not really surprising. It's also another one of those things like that doesn't deserve its own video. That doesn't deserve its own video. You know, here's 20 minutes of me talking like, what do we expect of the F-18 when it comes to the game? It might be abysmal dog shit. It might be Drippin' scenario where it's actually abysmally awesome. Especially with depending on the variant, like the F-18C. Bad thrust to weight ratio initially, but the engines were upgraded throughout its lifetime to like, they get like 10% more dry thrust, and peak thrust might be different. That's why the DCS one is the way, like allegedly the way that it is, because it's using a later engine variation that was just better. So F-18 might come in the game, might be like cracked at like dogfighting. I mean, adding the SU-30 or SU-30 SM and then making the F-18 just a decal would be one of the funniest things possible. Do I think the Brits will get the SU-30 Mark 1? No. I don't think so. At least not initially. That'd be a really... So the reason I don't think it'll happen is, number one, it'd just be piecemeal, and number two, I think they can take an Indian tech tree and do kind of the same thing that they did with the Hungarian tech tree and make a mini patch to hype it up and then add Indian bullshit to the British tech tree. I could see that happening. But that, and if Britain got the SU-30, the Indian one, I think I would play that over the Russian one, because the I think the Indian one's single seat. It might not be. I might be wrong on that. But I would take a Canard single seat flanker over the 2-seat one, because the two seats are ugly. I get one more fly out of this. Let's see. I don't know what Reforger is. If it's like an Arma mod, FPS games are not really my thing anymore. Not on computer, at least. I was okay on them with like controller and stuff, but mouse, keyboard, it's a whole learning curve, and I just don't have the desire to do it. Like if I was gonna stream a first-person shooter game, I'd stream the police brutality simulator, Ready or Not, and go accidentally shoot civilians and rescue hostages, and then see how many hostages can a 357 Magnum go through. Find out today on Demolition Ranch. I mean, Squishface drinks beer and plays video games. Let's see. Okay, so Iwana says the only one seat is the thrust vectoring SU-37. I want the SU-37 in the game. I want that plane very, very much. And I don't even care if it's good, bad, or otherwise. I just want it so I can put my yellow 13 skin on it and then just fly around and Cobra and R-73. Like, that would be it. That'd be the whole appeal of the plane. Nothing else. Don't care. Like, make it... Just don't even put a radar in it. I am blind. Like, how is there so many people in... Well, there's not that many people in this game right now. So. If I do this... So I did say this next one. I can't remember what I said. We said we got F4F KMS, the F8U, and I think I did say MiG-29 SMT. I will switch accounts and then drop a game of SMT, because I am not really enjoying this kind of like fly around. Like there's too many people bombing, and it's just chances of an interesting fight are slim to none. I'm just gonna fuck it. I'm turning the smoke on. Somebody fucking come shoot me. Surely this tactic will work. What I'm doing is hoping somebody will pop up behind me and I can react soon enough to actually start a turn play. No. Alright, I'm fucking stupid. I'm dumb as hell. I feel like I stared at that guy and just didn't see him. But we will switch to so stream will go dark for a second. Or game will probably freeze. It's another possibility. I'll switch and we'll do some sloppy tier. Now I'm going to try something a little bit different. Because I've been experimenting again with the R27 ERs. So I'm going to try the 27 ERs coupled with 77s in the SMT. So we got this. If we do this, we should be back. Sorry, I'm getting my stuff resituated here. One of the problems is like my stream like delays itself on my phone, and I can't tell if like, okay, go, we got video footage again. I'll just double check, make sure I didn't touch the mic wrong. Mic's good. So I could put it in this slot. I'm gonna put it in this one. Don't have expert crew. But I don't think I need it for this one, because this plane is like that bad in the turn performance category that really you shouldn't be doing over like 0.07 Gs. You should just be neg-Ging the thing the whole time. So let's see what we got for loadouts here. So this is the ER one. So we're gonna mark this one as favorite. Mark this as favorite. This is a mixture of everything. So we got 77. So let's see. What else do we need for the variety pack? I'll make a 73, 77, ET, 77, and 73. I think this gets us a good variety. So if we mark that favorite. So we got a bunch of different loadouts here, and I'm not bringing. I usually don't bring fuel tanks, so I'll keep doing that. Now let's see if red side can suffer. Afghanistan. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see. So we got a 40-minute in, and we got a 32. This one might be the most miserable one possible, so let's try this one. Scarecrow asked me, have I played DCS? I have played DCS. I am not good at DCS. I can do the plane control stuff. I just don't have the cockpit management skills right now, and for me to play DCS, I need to just like suck it up and play it for a month. But I don't like it as a game. I don't like it as a game. Let's see, what do we got? So we're gonna go here. Let's look at. So did we get split lobbied? So this looks a lot worse on paper than it was. So this is 4-6 versus 5. So this is actually fine. This is doable. It's not as bad. It's not as bad as I thought. So what we're in is probably a split lobby. I'm gonna do this one first. See if we can do some proper BVR. My God, this plane is so slow. Let's see if I go MFD. So let's put the RWR on the same side as we normally have. And we will... Fucking mode 2 has nothing, so we can... Well, we'll put the map on there, I guess.
Follow me. Follow me.
We got IRST. This should be the same as the 27. It's not the same as the 27. This is a better one. It's 60 by 30 and 30 by 10. So I think this is well, it's thicker. It covers more up and down. Whereas the 27 has a IR scan that's like narrow wide and then narrow. It's kind of like medium and then still like I think it's a more functional pattern. Then it goes 90 degrees either side. Man, I'm looking forward to the SU-30 or any of the later ones because it should have probably a better IRST and a better radar. But even like a 27 with this radar would have been fine. This would have been fine for like the last 9 months. Let's see, we got TWS. So there's a ground battle somewhere that got destroyed. I have too much fuel, so let's get rid of that. Because I got 30 minutes of fuel. That is too much for this plane. I am not intending on living that long. That's probably airfield defender. Let's go with regular TWS and go to the 80 by 5. And go to 50 kilometers. Yeah, 40 by 10 should give us pretty good. And we have a left to right limit of 170. So 85. Yeah, 85 right, 85 left. So it's like scanning there-ish. Until I get spiked from the bottom and just die. I mean, I know that the Zook had a SU-27 variant of the radar. I don't know how far along it was, and whether or not it ever got mounted to a plane. But I think they could have just said, like, hey, if the Soviet Union didn't collapse in 1991, realistically, some version of the flanker would have entered service with like a better mechanical radar. Cope and seethe, it brings.
Excellent.
Would have made the game like a little bit more like balanced, but. Like I am fine with having like certain aspects that are not like perfectly historical all of the time. 9,000 meters at 1.5 is really pretty quick. I was hoping to find one of these guys and just get an ER shot off. Got like the best radar I can get, and I haven't found a damn thing with it. This plane's energy retention is so bad though. So we got one. One thing I do wish they'd implement is like the ability to change the scale of the, like having like a zoomed in option on the radar screen. Like zoom in on the cursor or whatever, so like when you get like planes that are flying like really close to each other, you could zoom in and like better discriminate what thing you're locking on. And I think that's a realistic feature. So what we'll do, okay, there we go. Womp womp. That was not the best. Avoid the rammer. Well, this thing is the fucking RWR blind spots on this. Like that AMRAAM might be like above me and I just don't know. So I know he's out there somewhere. Oh, he is close. He is close. He is close. I need to get out of contrail altitude and just get ready for a close range counterfire. This, yeah, that shows that he's like directly on top of me. I'm probably gonna eat 9M because I was contrailing and he was not. Okay, there we go. Go, 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 go. Yeah, there we go. Splash! I don't know, SMT in current, like, currently, this is a lot better than it used to be, and a large part of that is just the fact that you're not dealing with as many planes anymore. It's not, because other people have things that are competitive, it's not a stack of like 8 people flying directly at the runway. So like this is, it's not good, but it's usable. Let's see, let's catch up on chat, because I'm going to kind of wander back towards the base. There's an AI up here. I think this might be surveillance aircraft or something. There's a guy for RTB. I'll kill that, land, get more missiles and fuel. Oh. fucking shit. I was not in the... I let the missile come from the 4 o'clock, and I should have chaffed and changed directions again and kept it lower. I thought for reasons that would have been fine, but... It's also just I've been playing for like 3-4 hours, so it might be... Gameplay. My gameplay kind of goes down with time, so... Shockingly. I'm dropping this tank right away because I got 30 minutes of fuel. I should change it, but this thing's fat enough that I'm really... I don't think I'm gonna lose dogfights in this just because it's fat against these players that I'm fighting right now. Let's see, Maxim Cotrino says, I think the F-15 has a raid assessment mode. In-game, the way raid assessment mode is made is you can single target track someone and then switch to kind of like a pseudo TWS mode where it'll like TWS contacts that are around that beam width. And that's on the F-15A. I don't know if that's accurate to IRL, but I know that's just how that it works in game. I don't know if 15E has it. I don't have the 15E unlocked yet, or I haven't unlocked it, I just haven't purchased. But I think IRL these planes are able to like kind of select the scale that they want to like zoom in at for like target discretion. To kind of be able to pick the right thing. Where it's like if you have a formation like 4 jet fighters, it's not like just you have like one interface where you're just like, oh, I'm clicking on I think the guy to the right. Like you should be able to zoom in on that formation, go click on, like definitely tell like which one you're clicking on, because in a 4 ship blah blah blah. I would pick a target, my buddy would pick a target, you'd pick a target, and we'd be like, okay, I'm gonna fire on this guy first, and blah blah. It's stupid engagement plans or whatever. Probably. And we just don't have the ability to do that in the game right now. I says IRL IRST was used with the radar together. Yeah, I wish you could, like, I wish there was a better interface in the game for using both at the same time. But there currently is not. But we do get like little things. We do get little updates. So, but as far as stuff added to the game, I think I've talked enough about it, so I don't really need to. All right. So the nice thing is this RWR is really nice. I know it is 1633 away. Radar itself, though, like we got the sticky contact, but it has taken its sweet time.
Returning to the base. Attention to the map.
So we'll get the 77s up. We successfully notched and defended the first missile. We'll get our wide pattern up here because that guy probably dove down. So what I like to do with the 77s and the ERs is I'll guide the ER first. I try to shoot them about 50 kilometers or 30 to 50. But I'll keep the 77 as kind of backup. So if I do have to break lock with that, the 27 ER, the 77 is on the way as well. It is not very, when a plane like this though, with only 6 missiles total, it's not really all that efficient though. But it does seem to work. My assumption is going to be that that guy is one of those flaming wrecks. I'll gain a little bit of altitude. I do like the 29 flight model would be. I think it'd be like this flight model would be fine with like if things were implemented the same way as DCS is, but it's currently I'd rate it as usable while being nothing special. Okay, I know he's over there. Let's. So I gotta brake lock. I didn't want to be that close with it. So, okay. Get our regular search back up. 15 within 17. That's not good. 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 I like. Ah, fucking goddamn it. Let's see. Can we get it? Can we get it? All right. All right, we lock in. We lock in. We lock in. We lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Let's see. Old Slappy Wacky says, what early jet should I start grinding the US tree with? In Sim, none of them. You shouldn't grind in Sim. It's terrible. It's slower. In AirRB, everything F80 is really, really good at 7.0. F86 is all of the F86s. I think maybe with the exception of the F2 are in pretty good spots right now. Haven't looked at the F4E. F5E is going to be should be strong still. I think it still kind of dodges out of that ARH tier. F5C is a good consistent pickup. F5C is also pretty reasonably decent in Sim as well. The F5s they're beatable, but noob friendly wise are very very solid contenders. And you can the thing with grinding is guys want to grind straight to top tier, and they get to it and like they idolize this is like the thing that they want to play, and they don't learn anything along the way. And especially in Sim, if you don't have premium, you're just going to lose money at it. And you should jump around between what you're playing to kind of get like a full feel for the game and to actually like take a little bit of time to like decide what you like. If you do decide to just bomb your way to top tier, you can. It's effective. Like I'm not going to fault you for it because it is a method. And if you're like, I don't want to touch Vietnam stuff, I don't want to like touch anything else. There's better resources for that, for explaining how to do that, than me, because I am so far removed from grinding that I can't give like honestly like good advice, because my grinding is kind of like so far in the past that like I don't really know. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know anything about the any different sparrows. I am not up to date on every like little missile knowledge thing. Like I like the flight model things. I mean, so Slappy Wacky. The question for you is, what do you consider to be early jets? Is it because early jets can be 1945, like the F-80 is an early jet, but that might extend all the way up to like the F-4E, which is also early-ish jet. All of America's stuff in sim is strong for the most part. The F-8U is very, very, very strong. The F-80 is very strong. It does get outshined by some things that are kind of stupid, like the Su-11, but even in a regular sim game, you're not going to be... Su-11s are, on paper, really good. In practice, most people that play them are not very great with them. And once you get up to Saber tier, the F-9F is pretty good. I like the gun one version better than the swept wing missile one. Okay, this is... I don't want to shoot this at 25, and I'm shooting at a target that's already dead. So let's see if we can find another boson.
We are losing.
I might have killed myself here. God. Ah! Okay. Okay, 77 did hit the guy I wanted. Okay. I was a little upset there. A little upset, because it's like... got killed by the plane that's like flaming out of the sky, and I thought Game 54 was supposed to be bad.
Attention to the map.
It was not. Oh look, hey, Mythic Pie's playing red side. Lol, 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 point and laugh. I should just team kill him, that'd be funny. This guy went from playing exclusively almost universally F-16C to Germany finally gets something good, boom, switching sides. Amazing. John Bob asked if the Eurofighter radar has been buffed. Yes. As far as I can tell, the search pattern is different. Yes, the number that pops up in the top right corner of the screen is not 2.041 or 2 or whatever it's supposed to be. It's still 0.40, but the search patterns have been narrowed. The power is more. The field of view that you have is less because the patterns have been reduced in size. It did seem earlier, it did seem a lot more reliable as far as reliability is concerned. Is it radical change? Is it going to make it as good as like the Rafale radar or the Su-34 radar? No. Does it make it as good as the F-16C radar? Probably about the same. Like honestly, going to this radar here, we still have issues with kind of like it takes a while to get up target, and I think with the Eurofighter radar, like in this narrow pattern mode, I would already have this target populated. So, but we'll just do that. I am letting this guy get too close though. That's the problem. But we get him. Neat. Guess he didn't launch on me, so we're good. 27 ER OP. Mythic Pie's been saved. Let's see, get that guy. I do like the Zook radar for the gimbal limit, but even as you see like right here, this update time is pretty. It's so-so. It's so-so. Let's try to do the ER trick correctly. The other thing for the Zook radar in this one, the negative gimbal limit is 40 degrees, which is really not great. We're just gonna try to do the unlock trick and see if we can get him to come back into us.
Attention to the designated grid zone!
So I know he's there. Like, okay. So I think he's trying to multipath right now. So I'm just gonna get close. There we go. Hey, the 27 ER unlock relock trick actually did pretty good. I thought we might have mistimed it there. It would have went off to the side a little bit too far, and it wouldn't be able to pull back in. And this game is basically dead. This guy says there's one up high, but oh, there is. Maybe? No, there is not. Okay, get below that. That's a lot of chaff. I'd probably use too much chaff for that. I probably didn't even need to use chaff, to be honest.
Attention to the designated grid square!
This next flyout, I think I'm gonna bring the ETs. Might bring the ETs or...
Somebody, cover me! Attention to the designated grid square!
I have 15, 6 o'clock. We'll get HMD, and it's within the range of it should render. So he should be near one of these mountains. I don't like that though. I don't like fucking having the ping like on me. And oh my god, this plane is so... Whoa! 0 speed. And I have no air brake out. The ability to change directions of this plane is one of the travesties of all time. I know he's over here somewhere, but I don't want to keep the radar off. Because there we go. That's what I was looking for. That's not going to pull in, but it'll scare him at least. Bruh. What? He just hit the ground. I think he bounced off the ground. Okay. Well, level 34 Gardevoir. This is, this game's kind of dead. Is France... No, France is not on blue. Hotel India says, for those who don't micromanage the radar, I imagine it is even worse. For the Eurofighter, I don't think that it's still going to be a negative. In theory, the search pattern depth not being great is Not really that big of an issue because I think it's 4 degrees wide is the one of the patterns, 8 degrees wide is the other. This one is 80 by 5, so you see it's narrow and it's pretty wide. I think as long as you have target cursor selection, you're probably fine. You don't need like, in order to get the radars to work, you don't need to be constantly tilting them. I tilt them all the time because I have the control set up for it, and I'm just used to it. And I do find that for me, it does provide like a good bit of functionality. And also gives me something to do with like my thumbs. Like, it's not having buttons to push all the time like doesn't trigger my inner brain chemicals to be constantly doing something. So I think that not having a lot of false positives and the radar just being a little bit more reliable will be is going to be a benefit for everyone. Is everyone going to rant and rave about it and say that it's accurate or it's the Captor M that they wanted? No, but it is. It's better.
We're ahead of the enemy.
Like, and there are still things that they can do that will probably eventually improve the radar. 5 degree scan increase would help it a little bit. It won't do a lot for it, but it will help it, and it might be just enough to matter. I'm about ready to get killed by God's strongest MiG-17 pilot. Oh. They shot my tail off. I have no tail. I have no rudder. Whatever. I gotta complete the objective. The objective. Need to do the objective.
Move after me.
Yeah, baby. I don't need no rudder. That shit's fucking extraneous bullshit that you don't need. Although I might find that I need the rudder on landing. Because it is... like... it's asymmetric. It's side-slipping. So I can't maintain, like, coordinated flight. Okay, so we have a runway there. So I'm gonna try something. I want to see, like, what speed can I maintain without the plane trying to kill itself. Because they might need to land faster than normal. Man, this is where differential thrust being able to, like, mapped in a way that would be usable would be nice to have. Well, we did it. We did it, chat. Only 2 guys left. Gotta ask a rhetorical question here. I could do some air to ground, but I think Okay, Arctic Foxo. Okay, this will be interesting. I'm gonna take the 27 though. I have been MiG 29 SMT'd out for the time being. We will take the big boy here. We will take the ER because I do want to. Where is the ER loadout? That's the R. This is the ER. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 4, 2. Wait, what the? Did I mess up the loadout? So ER. There should be an ER ET combo. There we go. That's the one I want. And we got a 22-minute thing. Let's see. Are these guys in the same clan? They're not. So. Joseph Pektakovic asked if I shoot with ballistics and all that. I used to. I still do, but it's not as frequent anymore. Mainly because being in college, gun stuff is expensive, and you know, it's expensive. that's what it comes down to. That, and I've done so much of it that like, to keep doing it. It's not that it's like wasteful. It's just like where I live, there's no like real rifle competitions to go to that are not like an 8-hour drive away. That I can't afford it. But I am pretty well versed in how to shoot gooder, so to speak.
Follow me.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Let's see. We'll catch up to this here. Says Charlie C asked, "What's wrong with?" I think he's asking about flocking to the Metamobile plane. There's nothing like inherently like. There's nothing wrong with it. It's when people make the argument that like Metamobiles don't have an appeal to players, because a lot of the times people will be like, no, people just pick this because they just like it. Like people like pick the F-16C because they just like the plane better. And it's like, well, no, they picked it in large part because it was better. It was better and easier to use than other things. Like, and you see that right now. Like, Mythic Pi is a guy who played nothing except for like F-16C, and he played a little bit of J-10, and he played 27 when it first came, like the SM when it first came out, because he thought it was going to be like meta, and thought it was like, he was making arguments like, oh, this is the most capable plane on the forum. It's like, well, no, the radar's abysmal. And he basically got runway camped and then quit the game for like 6 months. Which has kind of been like my my ongoing point is people are gonna play things that actually work in the game for them. I'm hoping that I'm still locked onto a guy here. This should be a guy.
Move after me.
I am launching my missiles at missiles.
Move after me.
Let's see. Arctic Foxo is 15E. Okay. Joe was B4. So there. I saw 16 over here. Spam my stuff, y'all.
Attention to the map.
I might be team killing. That might be a team kill. It is. Lol. Oops. Womp womp.
Well done.
I did it once, and I'll do it again. Let's see. I'm not going to type an apology because he's got me blocked, so don't care. See, 30 kilometers, one nice and close. So. Now let's get that. We got 77 left. Guy is like, I'm gonna eat a 9M. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. Nope. That's not good. Chat, can you find F-16C? If you find F-16C, say F-16C. Fucking Dora the Explorer, but fucking SU-27 flanker fucking gameplay. So. Alright, let's see if we can we multipath it, please? Multipath work? Murgy? God damn it.
Follow me.
Go. Womp womp.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close.
Attention to the map.
Let's see. I want to ask. I think Gaijin will put double rails for the SU-35. I mean, I think they would. I don't see why they wouldn't, because it's already kind of established practice to kind of add extra missiles. Like the Rafale got its extra micas, even though France didn't buy the rails, although the planes were kind of wired, plumbed, whatever you want to call it, for them. With the 27, the SM never got the double bottom pylon, was never really compatible with it, but really what they did, the way that they did it was really stupid. Because instead of like making the flight model better initially, or making the radar better, or fixing any of the stuff that would actually kind of solve the quality of life issue, they're just like, let's slap 2 missiles on it. Like, the lowest effort method of fixing the plane possible was kind of the route that they took. It also just might be like the developer, like the guy who does missiles is different than the guy who does like Russian flight models is going to be different than the guy who does American stuff. So the Russian guy that guy just might suck. He just might be garbage. Let's see. I mean, I don't even think it's like the France was too poor to buy the rails. It's just like, why do you don't need to put 8 missiles, active radar missiles, on your fighters when you're not really planning on going to war anytime soon. And like for the last like 30 years, there hasn't really been like any realistic expectation of like an armed conflict in Europe or any kind of like peer war. Obviously, I think as things change, we might see that kind of necessity kind of come back. Okay, we get one with the ER. Nice. We got the relock. So I do have one ahead of me. It's just not populating. So that's a 27, because I just saw the blue. So what I'm looking for, so they're running radar off, so they're going to be like low altitude, I think. So I'm not necessarily trying to be at super omega high altitude on this side of the map. But if I can just if I can find them on radar, which is a big if, should be okay. There's the guy over there. Okay, so that's friendly. Grid square is over there. I'm gonna make the mistake of catching up on chat.
Attention to the map.
really avoiding the middle of this map, it looks like. Let's see.
On me.
Guy's asking for his 200 times aim 9 cargo plane. Oh. I don't think I live here, chat. Nope. I looked behind me, I saw the parachutes, and I thought it was gonna be good. Iwana says that mouse and keyboard is better for dogfights. I strongly disagree with that. Getting a HOTAS and like actually like learning how to use it, I can control my speed pretty much just as well as someone doing mouse and keyboard. And mouse and keyboard comes with the drawback, especially in 1v1s with doing verticals is harder. You have less control over the vertical stuff. Not a big deal for jets. Pretty big deal for props. Even Alex, aka Holly, one of the guys who's really cracked at 1v1s as far as like props go for sim, even admits that stick and throttle, like having a stick is better, especially from like an absolute kind of like upper skill limit. So SAS Sniper asked whether it's worth trying to get sim without a HOTAS. I have one, but having issues. Getting into sim is worth getting into sim. There are so many controller setups that work that pretty much anything can work. Like there's a guy in my server that does sim with a PlayStation controller, and he uses the gyroscope, the motion sensing thing, in the controller to hold the plane. Like there's a video of him, like he holds his controller up and shows like how it works, and it's the most cursed like shit imaginable. It's like it's dumb, but it works, and it works for him, and he does consistently well enough that like it's worth playing the game. Well, Arctic Foxo has quit, so the guy dies twice and leaves. Master Duelist gone. Sad. I'm gonna go back to chucking ERs across the map at people. Like, yay!
Attention to the designated grid square.
The downside of the whole relocking thing is, where did he go? Nobody knows.
Somebody cover me. Need cover.
Follow me.
So I know I saw flares down here. So the question is, where's the... Oh, there's two. So I think that's Joe. Yep, that's Pakistan's strongest warrior.
Move after me.
Oh hey, it's Beatable Nodge. Another guy who played nothing but mostly blue side last 6 months. Wonder what changed. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it.
Returning to the base. Attention to the designated grid zone. Need cover.
I feel like there's one that's just this 16 just has to be locking from the runway area.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
All right, we got 16. And that one should be within range to get the 15. Alright, that spawn though is not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. We have no chaff. IR, HMD. Because I already team killed once, I'm gonna get close to this guy and actually like verify he's a 15 or a 16. What the God fucking damn it. AM4? Okay, so I should have just shot. Jump scare, jump scare, jump scare. Sax Snapper asked, do I recommend a specific mouse and keyboard for sim like mouse joystick versus the other options? I think mouse joystick is better. Just like set up the square box thing. I think the square box is better than the round one. Make the box bigger, so scale it up. In all honesty, like if you're next time I open the server or next time I post a Discord link or whatever, if you're in that, like ask someone who like actually plays on mouse and keyboard as opposed to trying to get it from me, because I never developed the skills for mouse and keyboard. Like I just don't have the learning curve to it, so I can't really. I haven't walked the path, so my advice might be is uninformed. But I think most ways I've seen is square box, big box, and then kind of messing with the rudder stuff. Ark asked, am I winning? I mean, I'm 7-6, and I've been playing for too long where my brain is not locked in. But that is a skill issue on my part. this guy low. Might be a guy. Yeah, that is, because you can see the flares and stuff too. I don't like the way that that marker jumped ahead though, because I think it might have jumped to this guy. So old Gigger Lad is there. So we get an Iris team. That might be the friendly though. If there's a friendly getting chased by an enemy. Okay, so just gonna let him like use up all his flares. Or do they have a Euro bomber? So as long as he keeps popping flares, we should be able to keep track of him. So I'm so Euro bomber. Oh, I saved the missile, so. Alright, that. So can we?
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours. Attention to the map! Attention to the map! Somebody cover me! Attention to the map!
Go. Nyom. And we're gonna get the hell out of here. Yeah, not saying that name. Thoughts on the jet? It is one of the jets of all time. I like it, but it does have some limitations that you got to get used to working around. Alright, so our little... Okay, that hits. Good job. Naj died once and left. Like with that guy climbing out like that, I'm tempted to say that we get a contrail that's behind this cloud here. With it coming out of the north like that, I'm gonna assume that if you're flying like that, that's got to be fucking enemy. If not, if you're up there like there right now, you deserve to die. Bink. There we go. Go a little bit back off. But let's see. What time is it? It is 3. I'm not too... Okay, is there anything else that people want to see me like fly around? Because we are getting a little bit low on viewers. People are starting to go like, you know, do other things. And I'm not bored yet, but I'm not fresh, so I'm not fresh and I'm not entertained right now, or as entertained. But I also can't think of anything else that I really want to do. Because I think we have reached the point of the day where Sim is 3 versus 3 on Afghanistan. This is ass. This is the thing that everyone likes when they think about Sim. It's like, okay, we're gonna spend our time searching for people. Like I have time to fiddle with everything. But the actual engagements are not. There's really nothing to them. I'm just kind of like loitering, waiting for a guy to climb out into like the center area. And I think I just saw a dot over there, so. Yep. So what I'll do is I'll try to multipath his crap. And I don't think I did it. Nope, I didn't do it. That little dip in the ground hurt. Ark asked if I have the Kefir and have I tried it at 13.0. I have not redeemed the coupon. Don't particularly plan on doing it anytime soon. I'm going to finish this one up because I think I'm going to try something different. I'm going to try to do like true BBR LARPer strat and get the Eurofighter. I haven't redeemed it at 13.0. I don't think it adds anything really great to the game. You have 2 halfway decent active radar missiles, 2 pretty mediocre heat-seeking missiles, and overall kind of really good radar really not fantastical flight model. If you do scroll back earlier in the stream, you'll see me in the F4E, not E, the F, the ICE. Feels kind of the same niche. And you can kind of see like kind of the current state of that tier is, well, not much different than this one. Not much better, not much worse. Like you can see like the last like kill I got on the, in the F4F ICE was a dogfight against Mirage 4000. And I won with guns. And the fight lasted a long time, so the Kafir being much better flight model wise than the F4E, the results would be kind of be similar, I think. I was just leaving you this, so he's got to be over this way. What I should do is start making a note of like what my heading is when I shoot my missile in their heading, so I can get back to it quicker. I think I see him over there. I think I caught like a little glimpse. And we'll just hold this shit ass. Like, ancient technology. Let's see. I'll do some Cold War next. Or I'll look at all the battle rating ranges and see what is like popular that looks like it has some life to it, and hopefully find it. I need to find a game that I can at least suffer a little bit in. Like I can manage the Eurofighter, like 1v1. But this by itself is kind of dry. But I do want to finish this one out. Although I think if I die one more time, I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna rage quit, because I think with the 5,000 ticket lead, red side is saved for this one. Joe will get another W on his thing. Maybe head-on will work better for us. Like, we know he's right there. We know he's right there. Just pick it up, radar. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Let's go. Let's just go this way, I guess. It's just... Okay. Okay. Okay, so he didn't pick up because he was cold. But we're going to go for the intergalactic R27ER, track memory. If he continues to angle back in, we'll follow up with 77. But I think the ER will get there. Yeah, the ER should get there for sure. And if not, we might follow that up with another one. So no ERs left. I don't think I have line of sight for the ET, so I'm just gonna probably rain 77s at him, because we are Mach 1.73. This is kind of like one of those situations where I wish the 77 drag model was different. So, does hit him. Good deal. Unlucky for Mr. Skyblazer there. But I did think that ER was gonna hit, but he did the right thing. He like turned in and then realized he wasn't gonna be able to do the turn in and fire, and actually just ran away from the missile, which is smart. If he coupled it, if American teams, if American players could couple running away from the missiles when they should, and ran into their team, so that their teammates could shoot missiles at me, I think this R77 strategy would be a lot harder to do. But I mean, 3 people is without like a voice channel. This map's too big for that, so these engagements are all basically 1 versus 1s. We still have 8 missiles left. And attention to map is all there. I'm not going to go for it. Do we have any points to take? No. 15 over 50. That's like the one good thing about the 27 radar is the detection range is pretty good. And like I picked up that guy pretty quick.
Cover me.
So we know that he's coming back. And he's coming back towards us at low altitude, like 70 kilometers away. I don't need to keep him locked up though, so we'll just drop it. Like the one bit of hope. And it's gonna be, that's probably Gigalad. So Dizzy is the 2000. And Skyblaze is a 15, but I killed him just now. So I think he disappeared though too, so he might be terrain. Okay, so let's just go get the A point and get this over with. Let's see. Jimbo T says, you think the MiG-29 is getting a buff soon, much like the 27? I think no. I don't think so. I think the 27 buff came about because of people on the Russian forums proving that the manual that they were using for the 27 was wrong. They are using the correct 29 manual, but I think they are misinterpreting some things is what it comes down to. And the only way I see the 29 getting buffed is if there's any truth to the conspiracy theory that they'll add a premium one and then buff it to make it better. That could be a thing, but that's also, I don't have any evidence to substantiate that, so I hope for the best, but I'm never the guy that's going to tell you, like, in the data mines we have like this, like what could be done to save this, like. The next thing that I might do is I might do a bug report on the 27, considering my Eurofighter one did get accepted, where I might be able to argue that the 27 specific excess power values are still not correct. And then I might move on to the 29 to kind of look into that. From what I've seen in HUD footage, what I could duplicate in game, it might be sort of accurate. I don't want to get people's hopes up for that. But it also remains to be seen, like, how the interpretation of the the what you thing, the F-18 flight model goes. So I'm not even going to chaff that because I think that's a missile for someone else. I think I just shot at a missile that was falling out of the sky. So we do have one in point. So A point is over kind of this direction. I think I see Eurobomber, like my 12, so I'm going to try to get into here because I think I just got the missile there. So he should be. Where is he? Where'd he go? Mr. Eurobomber, come back. Oh, I'm fucking spamming my keys. God, it did not work. Let's see. Do I stick to this one or no? I'm gonna leave this one. Like, I'm mad, I'm angry. Like, nah, I think we just went on tickets, so I'm not gonna waste my time. And this is a good time for me to use. Okay, I am back. Let's see what we got. Let's double check. Make sure the microphone's actually working. So this lobby died because it's split. This guy wants to 1v1. Let's see. I will take custom. This guy wants to 1v1, so let's go Caribbean Islands. Apply. LSP, Los Santos Police. This guy has a 109 F4 main, so he might have a chance. Rank 8. F4 KMS, 29G. No realistic battles experience. This does... Usually when I see people that have like some prop experience, it means they can at least aim guns and probably know to turn in a direction. Whatever. I'll join this guy's squad. I'll let him set it up. Whatever. We'll see how this goes. Let's double check. I want to make sure the mic's going. Yep, mic is still going. Got the Jesus flanker. 21. Mimi recommends 21 bis. I might try the 21 bis out because it is 11.0 today, and it is a fun plane to fly. And I think I can. If I find a good game, I'll have some fun in it. I'm ready up so this guy can figure out. This guy can figure out what he wants to do. And it's a good time for me to catch up on chat. I mean, I have premium, so I don't hemorrhage Silver Lions and Sim. Like, that's the one thing I did is I bought a year's worth of premium so that I can not have to grind in one mode to play another because it's really annoying. Is that, and I don't want to. I don't want to have to leave games because like, oh, if I keep dying, my Silver Lions will go down and blah 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 blah. Let's see. I'm gonna see what. Let this guy set it up. I want to see. I want to see what he sets up. Taesong says, "Isn't Typhoon radar buffed yet?" Yes. The change is live. This thing up in the corner, this thing here is wrong. So, or it's not wrong, but the change is live. You can see that if you go back all the way to the beginning of the video, I did a whole entire Eurofighter game. You can see that the scan pattern has been changed so it's narrower. Anecdotally, the radar is more reliable. Is it a groundbreaking change? No, but it is more functional. It's not going to be the Eye of Sauron, like you fly up and you see everything on the map. You still have delays in tracking. Pretty much, it just brings it to on par with the other mechanical radars. So it's no longer the second worst radar at top tier, technically. Bruh, dude, this guy invited me to squad. I don't think he knows how to set up a game. Whatever, I'll just set it up. Custom, if I just do it myself. Do that. If I just spam invites, maybe. Okay, it's cool. We figured it out. So weird. I have to like reach around the mic to type. Let's see, guns or missiles. If he does if I don't get any response, I'll start with guns and just see what he does. Who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, this guy's an RB player. He can go out of the game. Oh, he replied, and I already clicked on it, so I didn't read it. So Alright, let's go. I'll go Mingus on this. I'll just bring these two just in case. I feel stupid. What? Bruh, what the fuck are you doing? Oh. Is he... Okay. Okay, fine. Alright, whatever. Well, we'll just do it this way then. Like, I don't know why you would... I got fucking... I had bots on from earlier game. Like, I don't think this guy knows what he's... I don't think this guy's ever done a dogfight. And that's so based! He just shot all his missiles in the head on and just left. Oh my god, that guy is so based! Whatever. What? Good for him. Good for him. Been trolled. Trolled and owned. Clipped. That being said, if I see that guy in a game, I am shooting every single fucking missile that I have at his runway. Every game from now on, period. Like, Rafal, all 8 missiles, all 8 Michaels going into his face. Let's see. I said 21 bis, but I don't. I lied because I don't want to have to switch accounts because I don't have it spaded. I don't want to go through it. I don't want to have to. I don't want to click around. But also, let's do the thing that I said I was going to do. I'm going to look at all the games and see what do we have that is populated. So looking at slop tiers, I think this is the Afghanistan we were just in. Or if it's not, this is the Afghanistan that just reset. I could take the grip in and go make Joe not have fun. I have played too much top tier today, so this is not what I'm going to be playing. We'll go here, all available. I did say I wasn't going to do props. Our early jet 6.0, 7.0, 12.3, 13.0. I could do regular 29, 10 to 11. This would be an okay game. I might have lied and I might switch to do that one. Denmark, 8.7 and 9.7. This is not a BR that I like. Denmark, 10 to 11. This has a lot of players. So what I think... So we got a popular BR at 10 to 11. 6 to 7 is kind of dead. 4, 7, 5, 7 is prop. So what I can do, I think, so I'll take this one instead of the because I think I have. Do I have R60s for it? So I do have R60s for it, so I can. And I can finish spading this thing. So R3R is the radar, R60, 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 R60. This is going to be rear aspect only. R60Ms are better. We'll take countermeasures. We'll try this out. I do hate how this hump is gross and disgusting. Let me see if I think the... I'm not going to play this one. But do I even have a crew for it? I don't know. The F-13, this one is like, because it doesn't have the stupid fuel hump, looks so much better. Although you only get 60 rounds of gun ammo and abysmal missiles, and 9.7 is good, but I don't want to. I am not the mental space to cope with that. So we said there was a Sinai, I think, or a Tunisia. No, I could bring 21 to top tier. So Sinai, Tunisia will be. I think Tunisia will be better. Although we said Winter Stalingrad. I'm doing Winter Stalingrad because I want to just have contrails and turn my brain off and point plane at things. Jimbo says SU-33 versus F-15 Fox 2s only. I mean, I don't have the 33, and I don't want to. I don't want to play the 15. I don't want to switch over. I was so based though. That was really to me that was hilarious. I did get trolled, and this is split lobby, so we're not even going to play this one. Dude must have died. I think the dude must have just been upset that I killed him in the game. He's like, fight me 1v1. Like, what are you doing, man? All right, we said Tunisia. Surely this will be a good one. Oh no, I think the early 21s look really good because they have that spine, but they don't have like the big thick fuel spine. And like they just look like a little bit. They just look pointier. It's a good looking plane. It's just not a very in game. It's just not a very good plane. Okay, this one is playable. This is playable. We have players on the enemy team. Not too concerned about radar missiles, so we'll just take chaff. But fat nerd back. Although I think the SMT, I think this one is better than the German one. I think the MF has a worse engine, but we got 200 rounds of Gussie ammo, the Gussie Gobbler, 4 missiles. We could have 6 in the BIS, but we're gonna handicap ourselves and be the change that we want to see. And let's see. Make sure we got flaps. This thing has a takeoff flap setting. I don't know if the 21 BIS has a combat flap setting. I can't remember off the top of my head. It might just be takeoffs and landings. So the question is, what's the rip speed on the flaps? Rear visibility is not great, but I think this is more usable than the F4. F111. Now, when you do these games, the one thing you got to check is bomb count, because if this is all just F111s going back and forth the airfield over and over again, it's just pointlessly boring. So look at the map. We'll go to the A point. We'll see if we get any biters on the A point. We'll get the radar on because I'm not. The radar itself is not useful, but the game has like a mechanic where it will render targets further with the radar on sometimes. Sometimes. I'm not going to say for sure, but it's one of the things I've noticed in top tiers. Sometimes you'll get like a guy on radar in contrails, you'll switch the radar off, switch IRST on, and then contrail and his dot disappears, which is really... It's a really dumb mechanic. It's really stupid. So we got twin lines, but twin line, this is A10. So we will turn that off so we can surprise him. So that should be the 10.7 one, because the new one is 11.7. And we are in 10 to 11. Now the question is, I think I'm just going to try to shoot him with the Gussie. Oh, I could just shoot him with an R60. Here you go, have R60. RWR on this thing is, well, I'm at my runway. I'm at my own runway. Well, so I don't even know what that guy's doing, man. Like, guy flew across the map to maybe shoot at our Rollins. Like, there's no ground battle. That's probably why. Mimi says, thoughts on the green cockpit? Does it make me relaxed? I mean, I like the color. It's a neat thing. But I wouldn't say that it makes me relax. Like, War Thunder itself is, not stressful. Like, this is a pretty low-key game right now. It's not that, but it does put me, like, on edge sometimes. Me being able to, like, yap into stream and not have people talk back to me is more cathartic, to be honest. You got some dots over there. Mabari F4E A10 gets team kill. Nice. He is really channeling that A10 energy.
Somebody, cover me.
I got a cover call. I'm going to go to the A point, though. So one of the things I don't like about the 21 is it seems to, even in damping, want to pitch up. Like, I'm in damping right now. I can trim it, I think. So I might just fly this in manual. So we got what looks like 2 over there. Looks like A10. And looks like A10 is dying. This is one of my biggest pet peeve about Sim. Nice, that's 21 we just passed. That over there has radar. But as long as we're down, we shouldn't have to worry about radar missiles from above. So even if he has the dogfighter sparrows, it will not hurt us. Although that's a 111, I think. And if he's got wings folded out, he's just... I'm going damping here so I don't neg the plane into the dirt. So he knows that I'm here. I've got 3 minutes of fuel left, so I'm gonna go land and rearm. Mabari's here, so I've seen this guy before, so I might be able to get an interesting fight out of him, at least. So it's not bad. It's not bad, it's just slow. Dabber asked, what looking around setup am I playing on? I play with Track IR, so this is like a infrared head tracker little camera looking thing. That when I bought it, I think it was like $150, $125. I think it's much more expensive now. But there's like open source versions that use like webcams and stuff. Okay, so we know Mabari's here. We got AIM 7F dogfight from EJ. So I think that means that this guy up here might be him. But because I'm close enough to the runway, I'm not going to worry about him. Oh, that could also be him there too. So that's an F4. So the question is, which one looks gray and which one looks brown? So that's brown. Oh, but I'm on red. I'm so used to playing opposite side of this matchmaker from earlier that it didn't register in my brain that this one would be enemy. Let's see if that hits. That does... Bruh, what a fucking pussy. Fucking seriously? Like, really? Like, dude fucking has like a, like, dude fucking, oh, he's behind me, better fucking punch out. Well, let's see if I can get fucking back to base on 6 seconds of fuel. Honestly, normally that stuff doesn't really annoy me, but I've been playing for too long. Like, that's fucking literally, I'm like, oh, maybe I'll get an interesting fight out of this guy. Well, a guy's behind me. Well, better drain out. Yay. Fucking Dolby Digital Quadruple HD. Fucking Mabari Superior. 947 kills. Fucking Blue 4 main. Oh, something's behind me. Oh no. Better drain the fuck out. Like, I can understand, like, running out of fuel and whatnot. Like if I was mid-map right now, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna give you the free kill. But, like, bruh. My brother in Christ. Like, that is a... I am a petty enough person that, fuck that guy. He's going on the list. He's on the list now. If I see that guy, 8 micas, all in his face, at his runway, the second he takes off. I mean, in Aerospeed, you don't get a kill for him because people will glitch the system where they fly next to their, like, 16 alt-account buddies and then they J out that way to stack up kills. Like, I've seen this guy before. I swear to God, he's, like, a top-tier player as well. Let's sort by rank. Yep, rank 8. F16C. Nah, okay, realistic. That's, okay. I'm going to click on the correct... thing. 14 early, yeah, he fucking woohoo, Phoenix Spammer, 15C. So, I don't know. Point of view, average fucking American player. I'm gonna do this so I can take more fuel because I didn't like longevity there. And min fuel 13 minutes is not goog. Like, I am in an unspaded SMT too. Like, I don't think I have the up to the engine upgrade yet, so. The F4E versus MiG-21 fight is like 100% a winnable fight. gonna run this off though. So I know he's in an F-80, so if I see an F-80, I'm gluing my plane into his butthole. Got me some range 60s, some Pachetka. F5E Sparks Thunder. That should be that. F5C is a plane that can put up at least an interesting fight, and those guys at least, like, if they turn in the same direction for a bit, it can be a challenge. So maybe we get some good gameplay out of this. Maybe we merge with Mabari and he J's out again. Let's find out. We do got some Flaming Rex over here. Ion Protogen. Was that guy the one that was behind me or not? Is the question. Because J7D, so I think it was Vasada. I'm gonna assume it was Vasada and I'm gonna err on the side of caution. So I do have so there's that one. And this is one of our A10 buddies here. Oh. We got some fucking bozo directly behind me. Get fucked, bozo. Let's see, I think I have a little respite time here. Oh. So the question is, do I bother even... I shouldn't, because I think he's just going to flare it. He's looking behind him. Nope, he's... Okay. This radar is not actually half bad. It's kind of... It's not... It's usable. Like, I know that I have 2 friendlies to my front right at like 15 kilometers, which is good. We'll turn over here. We'll see if we can get like a recognition on this guy. So front right is enemy somewhere. So that might be the guy that we're looking at. So that's, okay, it's an F1. So it's friendly.
Follow me.
On me!
I wonder if the fucking...
Follow me.
The IFF on this is reversed. Maybe 2 lines? Maybe? I mean, it shouldn't be. It should be the same. But... got a two-liner over this direction. Although... Okay, so two lines does seem to be friendly. Okay, Mabari went from F8 to F5C. Dude has basically done what I call the Africa mod cycle, which is basically you take a plane that's not super maneuverable, you die in it, and then you just keep taking planes that turn better. And so it means that you eventually end up in Key 61 or not 61, Key 27 duels. Dude. So we are... I think that's our 21 again. Yep, double lines. Oh. I'll turn this off because I know he has a good RWR. So if I turn it off, he has to look at me to detect Fox Tua, Fox Kablooey. Look at that guy over there, and looks like he hit the dirt. Okay. I'm gonna run manual, I think, on this, because I think on that first turn against the F5, I'm gonna try to bleed some speed, do the one circle-y thing. If I can run into him head on, that's kind of the big thing. That's what I'm being like paranoid about. My 6. If I was smart, if I was an intelligent streamer, I would have started with something like this. So we'll get the lead. Get our speed back. I think right here we can just start pulling it again. So let's see if we can get it. The downside of the Gussie is like fucking leading into the future. Only 100 rounds left wasted on him. Alright, another one coming into the right. And, okay, yep, so we got this right sider. That looks like an F5. Just keep our speed up here in this turn. We'll drop that. This could be an F105 too. It's an A10. Oh, I think that's the Japanese thing. So let's see. Okay, so that's friendly. just go down here, sneak up on our A10 buddy down here. Make sure that we're not getting snuck up on, although we should be pretty quick compared to other things. So I'm not. And down to 4 minutes of fuel again, so we'll take him out. See if we run into anything on the way back. I'm assuming Mabari is going to be near our runway again. Please be enemy, please be enemy, please be enemy, please be enemy. I think he gets me here, but if he doesn't, we get a counterattacky. That was nice. That was cool. I don't fucking care. That was hype. That was hype. And we only have 8 seconds of fuel, but I might, depending on if I have like half a second of fuel left, I might be able to not get the death and go across the threshold here. If I can get across here, I'm gonna find out and do the old land in the desert trick. Oh. I have no fuel, buddy. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm trying to land. Oh no, 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 no. I think my sink rate's too high to. Oh, oh my god. Yes. Yes. The average American made can't kill a fucking plane that's gonna land on the ground. Let's see. We'll catch up on chat here. So Albatross was playing the wrong music. The John Bob says GSH is the worst top tier gun, and then he asks, "Do I have any strong opinions about playing guns at top tier? If so, which is the worst one?" I do have strong opinions. They're not going to be like the strongest. For like a general purpose gun, the Gussie is really velocity wise is terrible, but I think it is better than the NR30 for sim just because you do have more ammo. The overall worst gun at top tier, I would say, is the MiG-17 arrangement, and that's just kind of in conjunction with the cockpit, because the cockpit has like this really tiny, almost unusable portal. The guns are on the bottom. You don't have any field of view. You have to aim way the hell over the top on them. So while the plane is really strong in ARB, it's really kind of, it's not unusable. Like, I've gotten used to them and I really love the plane, but the gun placement is terrible. There's some other things that I can think of probably off the top of my head that are awful. And really when it comes down to it, it comes down to, like, some things are awful but are redeemed in other aspects. Like, the Gussie is redeemed by the fact that it's got 200 rounds. You can consistently get probably around 2 to 3 kills with average aim with this, just as long as you get close. The MiG-21, the F-13, that NR-30 with 60 rounds, the high rate of fire, and at 9.7 with some of the things that you fight is, I would say, is probably a lot even less usable than this. And the reason I say that is that 9.0 to 10.0, on the down tier day, you're fighting subsonic things like the Ariete, which is tiny, agile, and you can't, like, really afford to spray on it. So that's, like, a situation where I'd want, like, more ammo. That's also just a terrible matchup. Against things like F4C, it's probably fine. There's probably some prop guns that I'm overlooking. Things with low velocity, bad gun placement, bad cockpit visibility, all kind of, like, trends together where it's like, the whole entire gun experience sucks. Best gun, the best gun in the game for me is I'm gonna say the A10. The 30 mil is GOAT. You have a really good gun with a lot of ammo. You can spray it on a flight model that is really attuned to spraying around with. So let's see. This here, the one thing I'm worried about is not really getting this F4, but trying to get close enough to him because he knows that he's flaring, so he knows that I'm here. I'll drop this off because maybe I get into that stupid cockpit blind spot, and I don't know if that other guy that's, like, in this turn is an enemy or not. So I'm just, like, fucking, I'm gonna hope for the best. Although this guy's probably spamming the cover me call, and I'm gonna have a fucking aim 9E or fucking, yeah, there we go. Yep, there's the fucking F5. Okay, fuck this guy. Yep, okay. I knew that was going to happen. So let's not go with 30 minutes of fuel. We'll take less fuel. And I am going to not prioritize F4s. I'm going to prioritize killing the F5 a couple of times. Because I had a feeling. I was like, I'm looking at this guy for too long. And with the F5, if it's stuck in your ass like that, trying to get rid of it is, you gotta hope the guy misses. And at that distance, that speed, those guns, not. We did it once. We got away with some bullshit once. But we didn't get away with it that time. Try to take off here, not smash ourselves in the ground. But no, gun placement wise, MiG-17 because of the cockpit. MiG-21 F-13 because of it trying to hit, like, a saber that's rolling around with 60 rounds of ammo that goes away in, like, a second and a half is not good. I'm going to turn this off so that we don't ping people with the radar. As far as best guns go, best guns and props are the F4U4B with its 20 mils is probably the best overall prop setup for guns. You can make an argument for the DOE 335, but the 335 has, like, really bad cockpit visibility, so I wouldn't say that. But the high velocity 30s are really good for killing a bunch of bombers and stuff. I'm gonna stick this fight.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
And we do it. I mean, even with the Gussie being like not great, that was a pretty. Sometimes you lock in with the gun. Sometimes you can't miss. This guy coming in, make sure we got that away. Get those up. I am gonna go a little bit slower here and figure out what this guy is first. I'll get him in front. And I'll fucking just start nosing down and accelerating because I know I have strong feelings about F5. So I know this guy's somewhere in front, but I don't know where he went. Check on the map we're at. We'll get the A point though. That looks like a saber. Looks like abysmal dog shit. Like, I don't even know what that is. I might just shoot her down. Do we have a saber on our team? Yeah, we do. We have a... This man is out here flying an F-86, F-40. AG D2W. We got a fight over here. Guy's dying, so depending on the feed, we know that's an R60 versus an A10, so we're not going to go for him. We'll have this thing spaded. This thing is really strong on down tier days. Mimi says MiG MG 151 and the P. Romersky. The 151, the nose mounted ones and props are, I think, are plenty okay. They're not great. The damage has been kind of inconsistent due to the changes in what is it? That real shatter. But overall, the Pumersky guns are pretty good, and the flight model's really good. That it's not crippling depression.
Guide on me.
Another A10.
Follow me.
Need backup. Returning
Backup call. Oh, it's at. Mabari J's out or crashes. Got some Gussie. Man, I don't know how these guys, like, I understand it, I guess, to an extent. Like, guys don't learn how to look around in sim, but, like, you have an A10, man. I think that's yep, that's the junky thing. The EJADTW blah 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 blah. Spilly, hi Spilly. I'm recognizing you. Welcome to the Stremmy Strem. I'm doing the Strem. Although I'm gonna need to do like the Denny Den at some point. So if I can force. Okay. Understandable. Understandable. I thought for sure. I thought for sure that was going to be a our own F4 killing me. I also thought that was going to be a 9J, and it was not a 9J. I got mogged by the dogfighter Sparrow. Wow. Go down here. We do have RWR pings from front right. So the EJ-ADTW dies. Do we have something that looks like a Dorito? Do they have France, or do we have France? They have France.
On me.
The guy just kind of shot over my shoulder to kill that guy. That was a risky click. Got a cover call. What the fuck is? What the? How is he need cover all? I like, literally just saw him. No, no. Okay. So the question is it going to be the high guy or the low guy? Alright, so it's... Alright, so it's the low guy.
Attention to the map.
Motherfucker. Oh, hey, Beans is here. Neat. If he's in the VC, I might actually go join him. I can tolerate him. Let's go. We'll go down here. I'll have Joe on stream. Let's see. Yeah, whatever. Do this, do that.
Move after me.
Gotta wander over this way.
Move after me.
Okay. 1 second. I'm gonna do risky alt tab clicking. I can't hear you guys right now because it's my microphone is also my output right now. I think so. I have to change that, but I'll fix it in a second. But not right now. I gotta die first or get a kill because right here there's a bunch of guys. Do this. We're gonna risk the stream. If I go to user settings, voice and video, output, and we should be good.
All right.
All right, I can hear and I can talk, and the game didn't freeze, so that's good. Hi, Mr. Beans. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You got Mabari running around in F5C. He likes to J out if you get behind him.
Oh, I saw it.
So.
Oh, yeah. Man.
I was hyped. I was like, oh, we're gonna get a fight. Nope. So, let's see. How you liking the J7D, or have you not flown it a lot?
Oh, I love it. I love it. I just like MiG-21s. But I don't like the ridiculousness of the airplane just wanting to auto-stabilize itself, like roll wings level when I don't want it to. You know?
Huh. I've never noticed that, and at least in this.
When I'm on a manual. Of course, bro's running.
Where's he at?
I'm over here.
Follow me.
Am I flying towards our side? No, I'm flying towards the other side. Now I'm switching.
Tunisia.
Okay.
What brings you to this tier?
People wanted to see me play it, and top tier is stale. That, and I mean, I like the 21s, and getting gunfights means I can get like clips. Like the Mubari guy got clipped pretty good, so I think I'm behind you. If you're in a right turn.
I'm over here.
Follow me. Move after me.
Oh, that's
No, I
it's
can't.
kind of crazy. I saw him J out right in front of you.
Guide on me.
Ah. Just J's out right in front of you. Crazy.
Yeah, internet.
Can you hear
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright.
I just wasn't reacting to it. No, like. I don't understand. I don't understand it.
On me.
You take one of the strongest plane you can take,
Guide on me.
and you mess up, and you're like, better not let this guy have any credit whatsoever.
I don't know. It's very enraging to see that.
See,
He could have got out of it too. He could have solved it, but he didn't.
yeah, I
solve
mean,
it.
it's an F4E. It's like not. It's a good plane at this tier. It's really like that is a winnable fight. That is one that you should not be afraid of. That is one that you should just like immediately like abandon all hope, ye who enter it. I got 2 sabers over here. I think they're AI. So
Have low on fuel. I was just around burner. I gotta head back.
alright, I think I see a fight near me. So, well, that was a good fight. F4EJ just explodes a J7 directly in front of it. Like a friendly J7. Like, amazing. Amazing IFF work.
He's bombing.
Okay, SU-25 friendly.
Follow me.
On me.
Might be the same 21, might be a 4.
On me.
Alright, that is an enemy F4.
Where's the fucking F5? Where'd it go?
I don't know.
He's sitting on his runway. That's gonna be disappointing.
On me.
I mean, I'm behind an F4, which means the F5 is going to be, like, behind me. Oops. Where the fuck is that missile going? Where was that going?
Speed demon.
It's like... Alright, 4 minutes of fuel.
Returning to the base.
J7D.
Did you sub into... Okay. So SU-25 just got exploded. So that means that ground battle area that we were just at should have him. Bombers, bombers, bombers. Alright, that might be him. He's right here.
Move after me.
Oh, that should be easy.
I use manual controls for this.
F5 is so cracked in the transonic realm. Holy shit.
Leading to landing.
Yes. No fuel havers. And he bailed out in front of me! Yes! Let's go! Yes! He bailed out in front of a plane that doesn't have fuel! What a fucking pussy! Fucking, what a pussy! Yes!
God.
Let's go!
Record that.
I mean,
actually,
it is
we
recorded.
are.
It's literally on stream. Like, what a fucking, what world's biggest fucking pussy? Dolby Digital, HD, superior American pilot right there. Holy fucking dog shit. Dude literally just had to wait. Literally just had to wait. We had a free kill. No, nah, man.
Guide on me.
That's fucking fucked. You know that?
I mean, it's.
Hey.
I mean, fuck it. Anytime I see this guy in top tier, I'm shooting 8 micas at him. I am shooting 8 micas at him. I'm bombing him on his runway. I'm doing everything, like everything. It just fuck him. Just I got his name now. I got his name.
Twice.
On me.
No way
Dude,
that I recovered from that.
amazing. I would have, well, I'd be up to 10, 11, 12. I'd be up to 12 kills.
He left.
Yeah, he left.
crashed,
What a fucking pussy.
That's fucked. That really is. Dishonorable, bro. I'm telling you.
I mean, I'm
There's
gonna mess him. Like, why'd you leave, bro? Oh,
He
he's
ain't
not
gonna
even
fucking
connected to
fuck.
chat. He's not even connected to chat, so he might have disconnected. It's whatever. I don't care. I've got it clipped and saved. Just like, hey, this is the reality.
You have to highlight this epidemic, bro. Just so I can make like a Taj of it all. This happens all the time. Is that F8? What the hell is that?
Simply Sinful says, go. He's getting Simply will go fun police. I mean, it's this guy Mabari. So I mean, yeah, you've already seen him 100,000 dozen times. Mabari superior, literally USA only. A4E, like have fun, Like, the guy doesn't realize that I am the most petty person to do this shit to, because I will find you. I will scroll through every game like, I recognize that guy. He deserves 8 Mikas to the face. But and it does mean I think the rest of these guys are basically A10, so I might get a couple more kills and then do something else. Oh, look, a A10 with a bunch of red stuff on it. We're Mergied. Does he know how to use his plane? He's just gonna fly straight.
Average A10 player.
I might fly the A10 next.
The C or the A?
Probably the C.
That's fucked.
Just so I can go glider bomb. So if the game is dead.
I still need to get the 9Ms on it.
Fox Tour. Blam. Blammers.
Really nice plane on 20 minutes.
I mean, does the J-set... Oh, that's a missile.
Who's shooting at you?
I think it's an F4.
Alright, I'm about to...
It's a it's a friendly 21.
Oh.
Amazing. Come on, man. I think it's 21S. I think that's a premium one, so... Lex 1911.
Somebody's coming in right about here.
Attention to the map.
I'll wander over that direction. I want more Gussie kills.
That's an F4.
Move after me.
Is the Sea Fury FB a P-47?
What? No.
I
No.
swear to God, it looked like the P-47 from the back.
No, it's a Sea Fury. It looks like it's its own thing. It's like a stupid heavy, like it's a fast British plane that sucks.
Okay, yeah, that does not look like the P-47. Holy shit. Oh! Did I just merge?
Love the performance. Only on low field though. This shit is not it. On full field, you gotta fly like baby this fucking thing.
I mean, I fly a lot on damping for the most part, and I just use manual when I want to.
I just prefer manual for this. It's too much for me to deal with in damping. I hate how like little I can do.
Yeah, I mean, I have mine like my switching ability like basically at my fingertips, so it's better. So let's see, go see.
3 guys coming around here.
Attention to the map.
I might be mentally retarded.
Can I fly? Let me see if I can fly in front of this rockets now.
Guide on me.
I do like how they have the F-111 like little cockpit like ejection animation, but then they throw they have like a second parachute for it. I don't know if that's accurate.
On me.
Alright, let's go. I don't know what I want to play.
Returning to the base.
Oh. I got killed by Simple Jack. No, I'm bad at the game. I'm gonna go look at other games just to see if, because I mean 12 and 6 is fine.
Follow me.
You know what? I'm gonna bring the Tomcat out.
I'm gonna see if Mabari decided to pick another game. I gotta check Discord too, because I do have stuff. What's this say? Got that. Let's see. We did get a little bit of 21 in. So there's a Sinai with 11 people on it. Although density-wise, it's not going to be better than Tunisia. There's a Tunisia with 8. Tunisia, this is the same one I was in. I said A10, but I think I lied because I just don't want to switch accounts. It's like a slop tier. I might just finish out with the Raffle-Lupale. I think I'm going to, because I might just shoot 8 Micas at Skyblazer a couple of times. Really tempted. Although
I hate Micahs.
I love
Dude,
shooting.
there's gonna be a lot of coping after you got that bug report accepted, which is crazy.
Well, I mean, it's accepted, but it doesn't mean it's gonna,
Right.
they're going to do anything with it. I expect them to look at it and go, yeah, the manual controls on it doesn't matter. The damping is the fly-by-wire limit, and all the things that we have. Yeah, you might have a point that's 24, but we're not going to change anything because it's a 30, and we don't think it actually matters. That's what I'm expecting, but the point of doing it was to force some kind of response and see what the leeway is on like what sources they're willing to accept and what not, because the they will accept some and not accept others, and it's very, very subjective. And it also depends on, like, my report I did the legwork on, of like, hey, no, the guy, like, this claim is not just in like this online aviation blog. Like, the original claim is published in the Royal Aeronautical Society's magazine and is done by this author, and it's an interview with this test pilot. So, ergo, you can treat it with a little bit more credibility than my brother's uncle's nephew's former cousin's roommate said so.
Seems like there might be a save red on Afghanistan here.
Oh.
It's 31 minutes in.
Yeah, screw it. We go save red.
Saving red.
Yeah.
Which F stand again?
Yeah.
Oh, this one.
I'll take out the Jeff and do some casts. Gas mood.
Rafale.
Why fight when you can just J out?
It's
So
the same.
true.
You still pay the repair costs. You still have to pay to spawn in. It doesn't do anything for you.
No, but it frustrates other people, and I guess they get some satisfaction out of that frustration.
Let's go.
It prevents me of the dishonor of getting shot down by you. Because they treat this game like it's a fucking...
Doesn't help their Katie. I don't know. People are weird. What can you say?
Okay, we oops. Oh, that's team kill. The master says play the hecking F-14. No, I'm not going to. And the reason why is that tier is just kind of like dead. That is like F-14 is definitely like a weekend plane. Same thing with like MiG-15, like those like jet tiers, because weekdays you have top tier, you have like Vietnam tier, you have props, and that's kind of like the three areas that can be kind of like sort of populated at any one time.
Balls are showing up. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, we play the raffle loop away.
Turn off the Moz.
Whoa, people are contrailing right over here.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Not for long. I can guarantee that.
I think they're friendly. I've got two.
Okay.
Two of the contracts
Okay.
are friendly. The third one, there might be a third one up there that's not, depending on like the angle I'm looking at here. But HMD says friendly. Dova, I think your number is 423 and Beans is 424, vice versa. Depending on...
I think you are 416.
No, 416 is the guy ahead of me.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to find you because I took off right behind you.
Yeah, I zoomed up. I might be 420. I hope I'm 420.
I think you're 422. I think I see.
Damn
you.
it!
You just entered contrails right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the only one who has ever gotten 420. All right, and it was for a game that we were in for maybe like 10 minutes. So.
Womp womp. I'm not
we're
gonna
gonna get
bother
the 8
shooting at
point.
this first guy because he's already getting pushed by 2.
Yeah, I can't see any of them yet. I'm still down at mountain level. Probably pop up to just below cons.
You know what? I got PL12. I'm going to Jeff Larp.
Got
I'm gonna hit the Michael.
I'm pushing to Cherokar Gobahar. We're not gonna get a point, but if we can contest it.
Ooh, wait, no. They've lost cap progress on it. It was like just about to cap. So I think we might actually have a chance unless we run out of time.
Yeah. Well,
'Cause I think it's untapping right now.
I say we contest it, but
Yeah.
for sure.
Okay. F-15 coming in, and there's another guy slightly to the right and behind him.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
two that are multipathing. I'm gonna just chuck Micah from like straight above him.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Well, I think he's multipathing his way towards the 8 point. Looks like. Kinda.
you
I
got
guess
the
he's not
front or
really
back
heading
guy?
towards the.
I launched two.
I got
Micahs,
one
I
away.
launched 2 Micahs on one, so that if he
He's
spikes up,
already got 2 teammates on him.
He said he launched at you guys. I see it on radar.
got one. So first one is hurt. Second one is cold.
Alright, I'm just heading to the 8 point. I'm not seeing any contacts over here. We have one friendly, and that looks like it's it.
He's turning back in, launching.
Pop
Yep.
up F-15. Oh shit, I see him. He's like right base mountains.
He's launched. I'm gonna,
Yep, he's destroyed.
I'm gonna go
I think
defensive.
there's another, I think he's like
We got 15 pings north.
right here. Unless that's the guy you just got.
Alright.
I
Thank you for the call out, gentlemen.
Oh yeah,
no,
that is.
there's not.
Well, he's dead anyways.
That's the guy I injured earlier.
Guy coming from Canyon north of Charikar, left of Gobahar there.
Grid zone.
Let's try to get him on. The
He's low. He's low, definitely inside of a 31 if you're over the return line.
There's a 15 over here.
Yeah, I see him. I see him.
I'm gonna get onto the A point here so we can cap it a bit faster. So we get a bit higher altitude. I'm running the big fat scan pattern on my radar right now, so.
Somebody just launched from low altitude, one of you guys?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Just defending against a bad A120 shot here.
Move after me. Follow me.
They've got a F-15 doing ground strikes on battles. F-16 just took off from their A1 airfield and is coming towards the A point, looks like.
I got 15
You got two.
on
Oh,
the
fucking, I
towards
got
one
2
of you
Micahs on
guys.
this guy. Should have only shot one.
Yeah, 2 F-16s look like, 2 F-16s coming towards A.
We got another
it.
one.
Launch.
It's locking me.
Oh, that's his
I
dead
got-
body. Fuck.
15 close.
God
Here.
damn, I saw that.
Accelerate a bit.
Yep, I launched on him.
I'm gonna get
I
nice
see your
and close-
launch.
Nice and close to this guy. There's a guy shooting from the north of the A point into it, looks like.
I see him.
He's about even with the mountaintops, maybe just slightly below that.
Michael on him. There's another one behind
There's
him.
2 of them. Yeah,
to the
there's
right.
2 of them. There's 2 of them. I'm coming in from the side there.
I think the guy I'm looking at is a little bit further back from you guys.
Okay, got him. One of them's dead. He was the guy that was close.
Vertical knife. Boys first.
She didn't even get a chance to shoot at me. I
I'm
lost
tra-
the second guy. I'm heading back
I'm
to the
trailing
point.
him. I think he's just like between you and the mountains.
Guide on me.
Okay, yeah,
He's
makes sense.
He's kind of like, he's not low altitude, but he's like, 500 meters or so. And I'm just kind of sitting
Mhm.
behind him and getting ready to shoot the point blank
Victory is near.
Micah.
Oh.
So I
I think I got him on radar.
this should get him.
Oh,
Unless
yep. I see him. Yeah, he popped up my RWR like right behind me.
He put the missile. He actually, that was a good
Launch it.
job on his point. But here, hold
Somebody's
another, have
launched.
another.
Yeah, I see him.
And he's
Oh,
dead.
there you go. Good shit. Yeah, I saw his flares, and so I locked him up with my HMG as well. So if you missed him, I was gonna try and shoot him.
And I have no missiles, so I'm gonna just try to loiter around this point to help cap it.
It shouldn't be too long. We got another ally on it, I think. Yeah, we got 413 on it as well.
Come on, cap
So the
it.
3 of us, it should cap pretty quick.
Alright.
This is gonna be my last game though, because I want to go do something else.
What is there besides War Thunder?
Command and
Thunder
Conquer,
is
eating
live.
food, doing my dishes, gooning. Alright, we did not cap.
Damn. Oh well.
I got a guy like kind of faintly on my radar going on and off. And no, it's
F-15?
probably a missile.
F-15 coming towards
F-15.
8 point.
We ought to
On
do
me.
something.
Here-ish, probably.
Hey, there's that F-15. Yeah, thank you. I see it.
Got him. He just
I'm
shot.
dead. I'm giga fucking cooked.
Yeah, he just launched.
I'm
I think he's at
multi-cap.
me.
Nope. Alright, I'm good. I'm turning back
I like
into him. I only have
technically on that.
PL5. Oh, he's dead. Wait, no, he suck it. Launch? Dead.
Do you get the guy who's going towards A? Or where A just was?
Dude,
I'll
this
see
guy
it.
is literally fucking superhuman. Never mind. He's
Got one
dead.
off.
Alright, I'm RTB. I'm out of basically everything.
Do we have any ground?
Oh, he's dead.
There's another one. There's a 16 around here somewhere.
How many vehicles are in a convoy?
I think it's like...
That's a big
Oh,
convoy.
I want to say 16. Because it's like... It's either 16 or 14. Because it's just like just a little bit more than you can get with 2 ASMs. 2 loaded
I
ASMs.
just counted, and the convoy next to the airfield has 10, I think. So it might be 12.
Okay.
There might be some overlap there.
Yeah, I think the fresh spawn ones come with like 14, maybe.
Protect convoy. So there was only one destroy convoy. Do we want to take the
Yeah.
effort to blow that up? Is the question. They still have too many players for me to actually worry about, and we're not losing a lot on tickets. I think we might be winning.
We're winning on tickets by like 1,000. We're winning by 700, 600 now.
Yeah, I gotta get back to base. Fuck.
Just found another gamer has emerged from their air spawn. That's our 16. Okay.
16 launching to me on my left, maybe around, like, at the mouth of those
Hey, there's some
mountains.
jazz coming out of the mountains there, if you're paying attention.
I'm gonna Michael that man. There's a gripper as well.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I can outrun this missile. Oh no, he's high, I think. Okay, there's a 16 in cons if that's not one of you guys.
I'm in cons right now, I think.
Like going fucking Mach bajillion.
I
That
am
just
right
launched?
here at like 18k.
Nope, that's not you. There's a guy in cons like directly behind me, like D4. And there's a 15 camping airfield maybe right here. I got him on RWR. Or he's basically camping.
It's up a bit. What the signal?
Bye. Alright, we get out of here.
Neat. Attila God.
Ah, that was the guy I was chasing. Okay.
Not winning.
Good shit, good shit.
Alright, I am out of missiles.
Who the fuck's bombing on there too? Monster killer and I don't even know how the fuck to say that.
Returning to the airfield.
I think I had no clue where I was. Oh, got him.
There is a 16
Not
like
anymore.
hauling ass over here.
Oh, over there.
To the designated
Yeah, he's
Okay.
closing on my shit.
Okay. What the fuck?
I'm gonna land before he gets to me though, I'm pretty sure.
Let's see. You got the
Go,
Omega-
Michael! Heal! Damn. If I had shot a little bit sooner, I would have saved that ally, but oh well.
I should have notched.
Well, it got 9M'd, but I mean, yeah, I should have
Notch the
pre-flared.
9 be better.
Yeah, I should have just saw it coming.
Should have pre-flared, yeah. That F-16 was running with radar off. Silly little goober. Alright. I'm gonna stop camping their fucking airfield super hard and fuck off to like the center of the map probably. Goof around there. I still got 4 Michaels and 15 minutes of fuel, so I can probably do some.
Even more Russian bias? What's this guy talking about?
Well, it has R-73s, bro. That's all you need. That's all you need.
Like there hasn't been Russian
Oh,
fire.
I should have like actually looked at my screen here and not be flying directly into it.
It literally has R-73, bro.
It's like they got a whole clusterfuck of dudes, like around there coming out of their mid spawn. I count 3 F-15s and an F-16 on my RWR.
This guy just,
Yes, we need the R37M in the fucking game. That's totally not broken.
No. It's balanced, bro. It's balanced.
It's balanced, yeah.
I
Totally
hope it-
can't literally take off from your spawn and literally shoot across the whole map.
Well, no, its radar isn't good enough for that. But it'll balance. Trust.
Oh shit! There's a guy on A, launching. I mean, right on our airfield. F-16.
I just shot him.
I'm cooked.
Holy
Or not.
shit! I
Never
just
mind.
see it on my radar.
I live
I'm like,
somehow.
Sorry, bad communication. I'm like looking at my phone and like actual degenerate brain rot vibes.
I was staring at this F-15. I turned to shoot a Michael at him, and I saw the smoke trail because he launched an AIM-120. But apparently, he just shot it at someone else because it went right by me, even though it turned right for me. So I shit my pants a little bit there. But he's dead and gone, and I'm not. So.
Air Supremacy, Delta 3. It's left side mountains.
Yeah, but
Again.
running to it right now.
Ooh, there he is. Ooh, there's two. Ooh,
We go.
multipathers.
Alright, guy coming in pretty
Multipathers.
fast. I don't know what it is. He has radar off. F-15, like multipathing. Like brother,
There's two F-15s multipathing from like the middle of the map right now.
Yeah, I'm
I got one
getting
launching.
getting directly above him. I'm about ready to just shoot like a Micah like straight down.
And he just launched an AIM-120 at me. Okay, yeah.
Here we go.
He's
Top down,
gonna
Mike will
not-
go. Top down, Mike will go. Let's go. Top down.
Oh, he popped. Somebody popped up. I think he popped up a little bit.
He didn't launch at me, so I'm like too far above him.
Oh, nice. There's a guy behind me, feet picks, or squish, however you wish to be referred to.
Yeah, alright, I got him on radar.
Yeah, there's two of them. I kind of just ran straight past them since I had to notch and didn't want to try and find them on the ground.
I bring him towards me right here. And I can't catch up to you guys.
I mean,
I'm
I
fucking-
don't have anything on RWR. I don't have
Yeah,
any
he
radar
just-
yet, so.
Oh, there he is. There he is. He's just.
I lost him on radar.
He just merged with an ally, like literally at the base of these mountains here.
There is a F-16 up high launching, like, I'm just gonna launch
Bronze
on
from
him.
God.
Did he dive? Yeah, he dove.
Yeah.
Everything that's looking.
Oh shit, that missile re-engaged on me, fuck.
He's skirting the deck. He's multipathing now, heading eastbound. Now
Oh,
he's
shit, just stops that missile.
Bingo.
Holy shit, that made, fuck. That was scary.
Get 27.
Look, start capping there.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like on the right side of it. So
Yeah, me too.
I got 15 coming out of the mountains. Into.
They've got a 15 up in contrails. I'm probably just gonna run him down.
I see him.
I got a 16 that's pretty close to me, kind of in the center.
Oh shit, 16 to my right directly, holy shit. Brother decided to turn his radar on now, I guess.
Yeah, I got him.
Alright, good shit.
He's on the deck. I'm getting closer to him.
Is that guy just gonna eat the mica? I guess he is.
This guy gets launched on him and he goes to multipath, understandable. And
I guess
okay.
that guy was just hungry for Michael.
Yeah, the guy I launched at here, he's dead. He hit a mountain.
Mega base.
Yeah, he hit a Dutch mountain. So, like,
There he is.
a small hill in the ground.
Merge with a 15, I think. Yeah. Let me put this bitch in manual real quick.
Are you high or low?
I'm high. I lost visual on him. I need to fucking train my eyes to actually see this shit again.
They keep changing the graphics like every couple of. There's a guy like right there. It's an
I'm
F-15
behind. I think I'm
down.
behind it. I think I'm behind a Eurofighter or something. But it's a friendly. friendly Euro bomber, and he's chasing something else on the ground.
This might be the 15. Is
Okay.
this?
No,
No,
it's
this is.
Wait,
Alright,
did that guy just fucking wing rip? What a dumbass. Oh no, he died to an R-77.
Alright, I'm going straight. I'm going into the A point. We need to put people in the A point and just cap it. 'Cause I want
Yeah,
this
I got 3 minutes. I'm on 3 minutes of gas, so I'm gonna land. And then I'll be back with a fresh set of Michaels, fresh tank of gas.
We can also start probably bringing ground stuff. They're down to 6 people, and we're up to looks like 9-ish.
How the tides have
Um,
fucking turned.
Don't
I got
have-
5.
Uh,
Yeah, I'll bring hammers.
15 off my nose.
We don't have any ground objectives up, so you might just bring Micah's one more time, and then if we get A point, go back and switch. If we get ground battle, because we got destroy surveillance and bombers.
Okay, true. Yeah, I'll just bring more Michaels.
So bombers spawn basically at the A point, so I'm gonna chase the bombers.
Got 15 merge. I don't know if he knows I'm merged with him. He's about to though. Launch. Go PO5, go.
Michael Jordan.
Michael.
Which one's
Where
the
did that go?
15?
What did that do? Where did it go? Like,
The Michael?
Yeah, it just went for. It just like
Yeah,
direct 6 just missed. Just like it did it again. What is it doing?
Yep. Shooting at the bots for some reason is a real fucking struggle for the Michael. I don't know why, especially if you're shooting at him from behind.
Like
I discovered this the last Afghanistan game I was playing. I was trying to shoot the bots with Michaels, and then I got a team killed by another friendly who was trying to spam
16 launching on us.
missiles into the group.
man, I think the SU-33 just killed him. Like he got like a triple on it, so I'm gonna assume that they don't live. Nope, this one's alive. I need to kill it.
Okay, I'm on the ground.
Vertical notch always fucking works. Alright, I need an RTV.
Alright.
I'm probably going to bring some of those fucking.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring hammers because we'll probably get something spawned on the ground before I have to go rearm otherwise.
Yeah, I mean they're down to 5 player planes, so.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
six Michaels, you know, I was fine with 6 Michaels for a good couple weeks, so I can be fine with 6 Michaels now.
Yeah. True. Let's see, what else do we have? I can't believe I've had 30 people watching this crap for like as long as 24 to 30.
Your
Imagine.
famous Squish.
I'm basically Crap Nation now. I'm basically.
all you gotta do
top
do is become a VTuber.
I will
and,
not under
you're-
any circumstances.
Just slap some fat.
There are some things that should not exist based on principle. Like you
Just
should,
slap some fat tits like on the screen somewhere. Fat
V-
anime tits on the screen somewhere.
like
10x your view count.
VTubers should just not be real. Don't care. That's like politicians on Twitter should not be a thing. Like if you are above like your like local and state level politician, nope, you should not have Twitter.
Bro, we're gonna invade Greenland, bro.
Oh no. I got 15 over airbase, or that might be his.
That's an F-16. It's an F-16. He was just bombing the air defenses.
It's like VTubers should not exist. National politicians should not have Twitter, and your grandma should not have Facebook. Like there should be an age limit on Facebook. Like, oh, you collect Social Security, you're not allowed to have this website. Go enjoy your retirement for real. Like, just if anything, make it mandatory that everyone has to get landlines again, so like your grandma can like call you like a normal person.
Alright, where the fuck was that F-16 high or low, or did you
Well,
see it?
he is below a mountain, kind of. He's
Yeah,
like
I think
hugging me down.
he's. Yeah, I think he's humping this mountain right here.
Yeah, definitely.
'Cause he just dropped off my RWR. I haven't been able to pick him up on the Rafale radar, which is,
got him.
the goat.
Yeah,
Oh, you got him?
he is maybe right here, heading towards the other airbase, very low.
You guys mark
Copy.
Fox 3s. I'm a hard lock him. See if he panics.
I'm on the airfield, so.
Okay, I am right here, and I do not see him. And he had his radar on, and I'm not getting RWR pings from him either.
He might be a little bit behind you. I lost him.
Like more towards the center of the map, you think?
Yeah, heading towards the center airbase.
Well, yeah. I'm like,
Yeah, I see you on my radar. He just kind of. He's like was a little bit in front of me. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, got him. He
Where?
is. Okay, it's just no, that's a phantom contact. The fuck?
Alright, get off the runway before I marvel at
Got
Blackfoot, the big Buscemi, and Blackfoot, the Lube Bandit.
Yeah, he's
big threats
well.
there.
what did you
What are
say?
his names? Alright, that guy's gonna be an A10C,
Alright, I'm landing at middle.
and this guy's gonna be an F-15E, so he brought his buddy. Just be looking out for like a A-10 and a F-15, probably like flying formation with each other. These guys are probably just trying to LARP, but...
Gonna be one long ass formation flight in an A10. Holy shit!
Dion said I need a $5,000 V-tubing rig. If someone buys it for me, I would do it. But I am not
What?
investing in V-tubing. I don't even know. I don't know how it works. I don't want to. I don't even like. I think I clicked on a VTuber short once, and then my whole entire YouTube recommendations went to like dog shit.
I've clicked never recommend this channel again on so many goddamn like VTuber clip compiler channels. It's insane. Like, because occasionally YouTube will be like, maybe the last 40 times were just a fluke, and he'll actually watch VTubers this time. But no, I will not.
YouTubers.
Virtually, they're streamers with like low self-esteem. So instead of showing like their faces and stuff like that, they use anime girls.
Eagle just
Me with charisma, a voice changer, and some cartoon titties.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean,
I
can understand like some of the appeal. I can understand some of the appeal because I don't want to. I'm not gonna be a live streamer with my face and all that shit because I don't want to do that. But also, it's just not for me. I'm just not the audience. And I don't.
Like, my main thing is I generally don't watch streamers in general because I don't know.
It's boring.
You generally, it can be.
Pretty boring.
It can be. Like, sometimes it's like decent background noise, but there's rarely something that I'm interested in happening, and so most of the time I'll just like doom scroll YouTube and just click refresh over and over and over and over and over again until my home feed actually gives me something interesting.
Let's see.
I just go through short. So there is a guy that just launched like right by the fucking airfield. Like
There's like an F-16 about there, I want to say. Oh, there's an F-15 right behind me.
yeah, I got him on. Well, I had him on radar.
He just popped up on my RWR.
I think the guy that I shot at just disappeared. I think he got popped from the bottom. I'm over here, so I'm...
Yeah, the guy I saw
found
was
him.
literally right here. Oh, that's the dude who probably just bombed.
No, the guy who bombed was an F-16. Yeah, I've got him. He's like flying medium altitude, like right here.
That might not be the guy that I saw, because he was going like to the what's that fucking direction called? Left. There we go.
That took a long time. That took a long time. I heard dial-up sounds.
Who the hell is
Yeah,
watching?
what's that fucking direction? One of two. Oh yeah, left.
Let's see. I gotta go through my database of directions. Let's see.
Hey, bro, just
Horizontal directions, descriptors. There's
Bro,
right.
bro.
There's right, and then
Oh,
there's
yep,
light.
they got a ground battle. Ground battle acquired.
Okay, so I think this.
It's
Oh, I
hammer
forgot I was
time.
gonna run ground ordnance. Let me go back.
They got a goober heading in towards it from the mountains, though. He's like right there, I want to say. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
I've
not-
already
he just
shot at
crashed.
him, and then he, yep,
He
dead.
just crashed, I think.
He just disappeared. I had Micah out on him already.
Oh shit, I'm on range already. Alright,
I think
1,
Who's going
2,
again?
Alright.
3,
No, he left. Damn it.
4, and 5, and 6. There is one more AA left, I think, after this. I am RTB.
Oh,
Pretty
man.
high.
Guy right here. Guy right here.
okay. I'm trying to pick him up on radar. I don't have him yet.
Base low, multipathing. 15. Got a 27 out. Let's see if he does anything.
I'm getting double ping from the F-15. I think there's 2 of them.
I'm flying into him. I have the radar on him. It's just like not picking him up.
Yeah, they got 3 F-15s, I'm pretty sure.
He's low.
Oh god. Almost. The house.
Okay, that crashes. Oh, nice.
That house.
That's a crash.
I got a house.
Landing at 200 fucking knots.
Good
With
job.
no
Okay,
gear.
this means
Actually, I got 5 Micahs. I'm gonna go kill some shit.
I'm
Air to
bringing
ground is boring.
hammer times to get the.
Oh yeah, there are 2 of them. I was not lying. Alright. Okay, F-16 and F-15. Like right there. 2 of them. Lost one in the mountains.
Fuck, I should have brought my glide bombs instead of the the payboys.
Oh yeah, GPS bombs are much better for stationary.
Yeah.
Maper deal. Ask if I'm mango. I don't know what that means. I don't get it. That might be a VTuber
Your
reference that I
mango.
just don't understand. And I am fine with not understanding VTuber references. You'd be
I
like,
think
wow.
he's talking about how your mango is to blow up.
Huh? Okay, I'll believe
Do
it.
you not?
I don't
Do you
understand.
not get that? Do you not get that
No, I do
reference?
not get it. I am oblivious. I don't even. Whatever. It is not lit, fam.
It is not Skibbity Rizzler.
It is not Rizzler on the wall. Who's the skibbidiest of them all?
Oh man, rain brought indeed. Dude launched a single AMRAAM at me from like 15 miles away and immediately turned around like a bitch.
Average blue side.
Come back, I wanna Michael you. Stop flying towards your airfield. You only shot one thing at me.
Yeah, you should have shot all 8, stupid, and just kept flying straight. I mean, to be fair, they're down in players, so it's not necessarily the worst. But it's not the most It's a pretty understandable reaction. I've got 4 just kind of in the center, all just kind of flying up the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see them.
Kind of like Cherokar, Globahar, that whole...
One's a fucking F-15A. Okay, he's dead. I got like a bajillion missiles on me though. There's like 2 F-15s who have decided to make it their mission to shoot their entire fucking payloads at me or something.
Yes, good. Give in to the hatred.
Defeated. Oh, he's launched another one. I can't see them through the clouds.
Somebody was.
Yeah, well, at least that's fucking me. They're both like right here-ish.
Yeah, I got
close
them on
as
the
hell.
radar.
I can't fucking find them though, so I'm just chaffing and running the fuck away.
I'm
'cause
shooting.
I-
I'm shooting
Launching
Micah
16.
on one. I got the top down Michael on the way.
Yeah, one of them's still hard locking me up.
Yeah, this is probably the one that's
going
gonna get hit with the top down Michael, and if it doesn't get the first one, the second one should. Because the second
he just stopped locking me.
second one is definitely top down.
Fuck.
I hit him. I got right wing damage, but I lost. Oh, he's merged with me. So guy just like takes it to the face.
Yeah, sometimes the Micah damage is just fucking terrible.
Just takes it to the face.
Okay. Think I know where you are.
I only have PL5s now. I launched 2 to my...
Oh, listen,
Alright, well, who is this?
this should finish him off. Surely. Truly one of the missiles of all time.
Oh yeah, that's tracking. Okay, that didn't... I see him on
Tracking
radar.
off.
He's...
Okay, there's one guy dead.
Okay, you could deal with him. I'm gonna go my groundy poundy.
Where are the Sigma? Where are they?
I mean,
Let's just say guy in
I'm trailing one.
One
with
of our
my
AA shot down something.
I'm out.
Nope.
15.
Last AA, let me switch it.
See if that timing actually gets him. It does. I waited for him to go across, start to cross the mountain, and that's why he shot the missile.
Yeah, so he couldn't multipath.
Yeah, so he'd be have to cross it and be like, oh, I'm not in multipath. Okay, I'm down to one missile, but I'm going for the ground battle.
Yeah, I got the last AAA bomb on him. Then I'm gonna just fire snake everything else. 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna go rearm.
Nice. The bomb doesn't fucking hit. I hate paveways, dude.
Well, what payway are you using?
12.
Alright, Michael,
yeah.
1. Now there's at least 2 AA on the thing.
Okay.
No, yeah, no, 15.
Well,
is
just
taking
fire
off
snake
now.
it.
I'm gonna turn around and go for him. I'm bored. I want to kill people.
Alright. 6 hammer times out.
Fuck, what button do I have for my rockets?
And I'm gonna go get some more hammer times.
Oh, never mind. An ally's already unloading the toad on that guy. Bruh.
Oh shit, okay.
God damn.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Hammer time.
Okay,
Nice.
now I could just hit everything with my fire rockets without getting fucking worried about getting...
There's still an AA on there.
Oh.
Okay, never mind. I mean, I could still, if I find it in time and point my nose on it.
Just use your SPI to find him.
Yeah, I got him. That should be enough rockets.
We've got another enemy back by our spawn here.
Alright.
I don't know, it's really fucking slow, whatever it is.
Probably A10.
I got something
Attackers
off my nose.
D3.
Okay, D3 attackers. That puts them
Something dead off
by
my
the ground
nose.
battle, basically.
My God, they're getting their shit pushed in.
Yeah. It was kinda even at the start, but, you know, they blew for it and everyone left as soon as they died a couple times, so...
Gotta
Shouldn't do.
savor the KD, bro.
I don't even think it's the case.
Maybe they got this game. This
I don't
guy's
even-
going 2-9. Well, I mean,
I don't
2-9. I can kind of understand leaving.
I don't even think it's the KD. I think it's like all of these guys. I do not recognize them from before the patch at all.
So I think they're just like tourists or sim tourists, I guess.
Yes, but it's like also the guys that used to play like obsessively play Blue 4 have like switched to something else. Like,
Yeah, they're like-
unbeatable Naj at the bottom grayed out on our thing. MiG-29 SMT. That guy was always like F-15 and F-16 last patch.
Oh. Actually, it's an F-16 that's circling around our bottom airfield.
Where
Yeah,
at?
F-16, like over here.
Alright, I'll go that way. I just took off out of middle airfield.
Okay, I am on radar, and I am steaming towards him.
Like, you know who I haven't seen play sim on blue side lately at all, or play sim at all lately? Arrow Turtle.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's just been making, like, nothing but RB short slop or something?
I don't know what he's making, because that's one of the channels I have, like, always, like, click and go, no, I'm not interested. No, I'm not interested. No, I'm not interested. Do not recommend this to me.
Are you still tracking that F-16?
Yes, sir. He is merging with our airfield bots, like right there. He is actually merged with our airfield bots. 1 second.
Mr. Balls is confused about getting quick bait in the stream. I started with the Eurofighter to show the radar changes, but it's like that was 5 hours ago, and now I'm playing this. This is gonna be my last game. I want to go like walk around and contemplate my life decisions that led me to playing War Thunder.
Go to the gym, bro.
Well, I mean, I do go to the gym. I just don't like. I'm going to the gym. I need to tell everyone about that.
Ah,
Like,
he's dead.
I usually don't even bring my phone to the gym. Like I am,
Okay, so-
I go to the gym and I raw
You
dog
just
it.
raw dog it? Yeah.
I raw dog it. Like just,
There's a A10C around me somewhere.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Wait, I have IRCCM, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh,
much.
we have Moz.
At the proper BR that it deserves to be.
like that's another thing that I add to the list of things that shouldn't exist. Like fitness influencers with phones at the gym.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit's real annoying. It was, when I was going to college, it was like, it wasn't a super common thing, but I thought it was just a massive bro moment whenever you saw someone with like their phone stood up on the mirror, watching them do some like goofy workout for like 2 minutes before they put the phone down and posted the TikTok or whatever, then
So-
left.
I never posted things, so the one thing I will say that the phone is useful for is doing things like
Second.
That-
Dude,
Look at
this guy's mauling over the fact that I killed him after he was camping our airfield. Second.
Do any of you know how to use anything but missiles?
Oh my god, it's top tier! Oh my god!
man fucking picks top tier gaming. Shocked there's missiles. Amazing. Prince Bravonos shiz. I mean, his squadron is schizophrenia, so like he's definitely living up to it. We got rank 7, M1 aim is his top thing. Let's just go to the ranks here. SU-27, he did 2 games in that, never played it again. F-16C, just American stuff, but he's like, that guy's barely played sim, like, whatever,
What the fuck
man.
did he expect?
Like,
Bro got visited by Michael and got real pissed.
you'd be like, I'm gonna play top tier with my active radar homing missiles. Wow, other people have active radar homing missiles. This realization has changed my whole entire outlook on life.
Oh, I thought Americans were supposed to have AIM-120s only. Damn.
Oh, you can shoot back. That's not fair.
Not RTB.
Bro, he flew directly away from the Michael at like, definitely not multipath height. He was at least like 400 meters off the ground, dropping 1 flare every second until it just hit him in the ass. Like, I'm not sure why he expected any other result.
Burning Nephilim is on the enemy team.
Oh, good.
Oh, I was just playing with him in the KI-84, like he was in my same game.
Okay, I'm gonna go hit the ground battle. I think I might be able to finish it. I don't know how many.
I'm hitting it, but there's like a bunch of the stupid anti-tank gun
Oh
things.
yeah, the SPGs or whatever. Let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's a shit load of SPGs.
Oh, we got an F-16 coming in.
2 F-16s. They're coming like
I see the one splash.
Oh yeah, he dropped off our RWR. Alright, I'm gonna land middle airfield. And switch back to air to air.
Multi-strike 4. We got Obi-Ben Kenobi and Nephilim are probably together. I think I recognize those two names. I could just
Alright,
check
make
the
sure
wing.
Make sure we camp the airfields as hard as we possibly can. I mean, like, Fist of God R-27. Fucking
Hammers.
top down.
Beans has some. Damn, I need to know what's the story there. I got missile on someone that merged, so I might have not been thinking about that one.
On me. Guide on me.
Alright, Mr. Kilroy. What is
I'm
it?
just gonna fly up at 30,000 feet now.
Oh, shit.
Can't tell if that's our Larker or not. Are any of you guys like in cons right now?
I'm low altitude.
I am.
Okay, I can't pick him up on radar right
I think this missile's still locked on me, but I think it's probably.
Whoa, I got like 3 guys pushing me over here.
Marky Mark.
On me.
Yeah. Okay. I'm to the north. So.
Okay, yeah, that's a friendly in cons. I'm going up in cons and kind of being a bitch.
I just launched on one. I think he's in the mountains. So like this portion here with the mountains, I think has a couple of guys like at low altitude in it.
Yeah, I saw them coming when I landed on middle airfield, or the white bag room.
Hopefully that's not a friendly that I just shot at. I might have just. I think I just team killed. I think I just team killed.
Oh, okay, he got it. Never mind.
All right, never mind. It worked. It worked.
Never mind. That's not the same grouping.
Okay, I think that's the rest of the ground battle. I almost hit myself with my own fucking hammer. It almost flew right into me because I pulled up. Oh,
yeah,
that
he's
would have been funny.
He's getting smacked by this.
Yep. Cooked.
Nice, my radar decided to just fucking lose him.
Yeah, I got him.
No, not the Griffin.
No, Griffin died a little bit earlier. Well, at least if it was the
No,
one.
there's another Griffin that
Okay.
just launched.
Alright, I'm gonna say if it's the two guys that like go hard, pushing into the valley, it's
Got him.
Dunskies.
I got a lot of missiles on me right now.
That might be a missile. Nope, that's an aircraft. Okay.
I got one
definitely matched.
near ground battle that just pushed over the mountain.
Alright, I'm merged with. I can't. Oh fuck! Is that a Eurofighter? Fuck.
Okay, fine. There's an F-16 close to me here. Oh, never mind. I'm not fine. I think that's a 9M. Nope, 120.
Fuck! I'm blocked out.
Tragic.
Oh, somebody got him for me. Yeah, fucking. Su-33 came in clutch a little bit. I need a fucking expert this crew.
I always buy expert crew. I never buy ace though. I get the aces for free.
Yeah, expert's good enough for most.
Yeah.
Alright,
Unless you're like doing fucking min fuel dogfighting for like literally all the time, you don't really need expert or ace crew. Ace crew is nice to have sometimes, but
Oh, there is a 16 up in con. Oh, yeah, that's a 16. I just got launched on.
Alright, there's a new
Launched
ground
on.
battle in the same location as the old one. I got 2 hammers onto the 2 of the tanks, but I'm RTB right now.
I'm mountain notching.
yeah, another ground battle spawned literally on top of the last ground battle.
Oops.
Like my point hasn't even moved.
Oh, beans.
You're not skilled, you should
Oh,
fly
womp
blue.
womp.
You're up. Fuck, I'm dead. I'm dead.
No, beans. Did you get kicked or did you die?
No, I didn't get kicked. I died. I got hit by an A120.
Okay. I just saw that you got a TK on the thing. I thought, and then
I'm merged with a 16. Come on, overshoot me, bitch. Slow fight me. Fuck.
just win. I believe in Joe. I believe in Joe.
Nope. I didn't know C's on my sick.
Believe in the Gussy.
Launch! Fucking EO5!
Skull H4T says Arrow Turtle puts smoke detector beeps in his videos so people will comment about it. I mean, I would believe it. Like, I've never noticed it because I've never sat down and actually, like, watched a whole damn video. Or at least paid attention to one.
He does it in his shorts. I get them on my feed a lot for some reason.
I think once you started doing short content, I just kind of pressed the never recommend channel to me again button. Because I despise shorts more than any other content on YouTube. Well, that's not exactly true, but it's up there. It's really up there. So I hate shorts.
I mean, I'd have to think of, like, what is... Shorts are not the thing that I hate the most. I think the thing that I hate the most is, like, those, like, stupid, like, really bad animated history videos that have, like, the...
Oh my god, I know what you're talking
the
about.
stupid, like, the cardboard cutout looking kid thing. Whatever. That are like, they almost feel like they probably are, like, they feel like they're just AI generated and scripted, like dog shit content.
I don't watch a lot of history content because I don't think there's a lot of good history content on YouTube.
There is some stuff that I like.
Yes, there is some stuff, but a vast majority of the stuff is.
Oh, you know
stuff.
what? Oh, the one that I fucking hate is the Dark Skies, whatever the fuck. That channel is garbage.
Oh,
I hate that so much. I'm like, this is Dookie Dogwater dog shit garbage. Like, that's like probably like one of the lowest hanging fruits for like history on YouTube, besides like the simple history, animated, whatever the fuck it is. But
I remember I used to watch that all the fucking time.
like it's like it's almost background noise, but because I know just enough, it's like it's not good background noise, because like when you know just enough, like you realize the guy's like full of shit. You're just like, this is garbage.
Air brake on. Air brake on. Air brake
Launch on Grippy Boy. Okay, he launched from super fucking low. I should be able to put
I mean,
mountain in front.
like the Dark Skies YouTube, that kind of content fills the same niche as like shit that was on VCR in the 1990s of like Nazi secret weapons.
Oh, dude, History Channel content.
There was, so the thing is, History Channel picked that stuff up, but that was not the origins of it. It used to be like on just VCR, like you just get that shit on VCR. At least that stuff had like a good aesthetic to it. I have a nostalgia for that, but Dark Skies does not, like, feels the same thing, but like does not recapture that. Like,
yeah.
Dookie Dogwater garbage.
Like the thing with like Dark Skies and shit is like, I generally don't click on channels like that anyways, because the channel name itself seems like it's kind of clickbaity, you know. Ooh,
This
there's
is a
attackers or
kind of
something.
shitty situation.
There's like attackers like here. Oh, they're bombers. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay, brother, we get it. You have like the whole fucking AMRAM arsenal.
Good for him. As God intended. Spamming.
Like, if I notch one, I'm gonna notch all your other fucking ones.
Yeah,
And
but
he's launching.
he's still griefing you. I will give the guy credit for that.
LML.
Jimbo, we're getting some History Channel dogfights nostalgia. I mean, I think the show was good for exactly what it was for when it existed. It would be abysmally terrible to revive it today.
I think the first, like, I remember there was this one show I watched at one point or another that I really liked. It was called like Battlefield 365 or something like that, and it was about the USS Enterprise in World War
Battle
II.
360 I think is what it was.
I watched the shit out of that when I was in like elementary, middle school. That was fun.
Like,
Dude, honestly, I really liked Ancient Aliens for how fucking crazy it was.
I did
Stupid
too.
as
I
fuck.
watched that shit when I was like 12.
I hated it. I hated it. I am a big Hitler Channel fan. At least like big Hitler and Modern Marvels kind of fan, and fucking Ancient Aliens and fucking Pawn Stars and all that shit is like the fucking decline slop of like
my
History
God.
Channel.
I forgot about Modern Marvels. Holy shit.
And shit was dope as hell.
These goobers are I'm getting the infinite magazine depth of AMRAMs.
I think I might be getting
Experience right
Infinity
now.
AMRAM. I might be cooked. I might have overestimated my ability to notch. I overestimated my notching ability.
Tragic.
I should have just went back up. I should have chaffed and just went back up and hope for the best.
Shoot the Michael. Shoot the Michael so I actually will figure out where this guy is. Okay, he's over here.
You know what sounds good right now? Airfield camping.
I'm gonna say pizza. I was gonna say my brain's going to food. I kind of want a pizza.
That pizza does sound good though.
I already had my daily reheated quesadilla, so I'm done with food for the day.
Oh, you know what sounds good right now? Fucking Taco Bell.
Man,
Fucking
Taco
open
Bell.
up my bowels.
Taco Bell is expensive.
Yeah, it fell off. It used
Like-
to be at least cheap.
Like if they made like the chicken quesadilla and the steak quesadilla, if they made them like $2.50. Like if you run for president, you're like $2.50 Taco Bell quesadillas. I'm like, you got my vote.
Dude, the chicken and quesadillas hit different. I remember when they had the fucking like what is it? It was like I was in 5th grade, so that's what 2017.
I remember them being like crispier.
Yes, they had the like it was breaded chicken, for like for a little while.
Mm.
Well, they had the like chicken taco, like on the outside the fucking taco shell was chicken. It was that same chicken.
I never ate that. I think I know what you're talking about. I just never ate that.
Chicken chalupa, that's what it's called.
For Taco Bell, I've always been like a case of their quesadillas are fine. I do wish they cooked them a little bit more to get like a little bit of like, if you can get like a nice crunch on the tortilla, that's good. A lot of times like the way they've been cooking them recently has been kind of like, they kind of like have like that kind of same aesthetic as like a McDonald's toasted bun, where it's toasted, but it's definitely not. It's not toasted for reals. Or It's like lightly browned. It's
That
like
fucking dumbass just crashed into a mountain.
I think I just launched on the A10, and I got F-15 going head on me.
Do you know where he's at, like specifically, or?
Like dead ass right in front of me, like coming out these
Alright.
mountains. I'm notching. Vertical notch.
I see him. I see him.
Okay. Okay, why is the vertical, okay. I'm like, why is the vertical notch not fucking working?
you have
Took
to have
it a
faith.
couple
Have to have
seconds.
faith.
It worked, it just took a couple seconds. I see... Dude, I fucking hate clouds.
The ground battle should be finished off soon. TM.
Yeah, oh, you got
Yeah,
shit out on it.
Yeah, I got 3 hammers. Fucking where Joe is looks like a giant like chaff cloud like over here. It's like 3 friendlies against 1, and I think the guy died.
Yeah, I think there was another A10 I touched on. He's right
They
here.
have 3 dudes
Yep.
left. One of their like semi-competent F-15s just left.
Good. I'm chasing this A10 down.
Alright, 2 of my hammers missed, but I got 3 left, so I'm just gonna turn around and
What, do you bring the IR ones, or are you using GPS?
a GPS.
Huh, wonder why they missed then.
I might have been just like too fast or something. Made them pull like.
Are you using a targeting pod?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just use the built-in Erst, because that's just good enough. But like these things can pull 16 Gs. They're generally just good enough. They can
Yeah.
fucking pull usually. So I guess you're just slightly off.
Yeah, I mean, I might have been like left and right. I don't know. Maybe they hit like a mountain, or they got shot down, or they hit the barrels of the tanks, or who knows.
I don't know why, but sometimes when I lock things with my radar, it'll slave the Erst to them. But other times it won't. I don't know why.
Alright,
I don't know why there's the distinction between.
I think
like,
these tanks just have fucking anti-drone cages. I think that's got to be the answer. Because one just okay. There we go. It decided to actually work.
Explodinate.
Yeah, it took a bit. It hit, and then the cook off did the turret.
There's I'm watching a gangbang on radar. There's like
Yeah,
I guess there's 2 enemies and like 2 allies. It's actually kind of even. One less.
Eric wins. Eric gets the W with the R73 and the 29 SMT over the F16. See, that's pretty good.
Oh man, the ground targets respawned again.
The same spot.
Okay, well, turn around. I'm gonna watch it.
I think I just spawn camped the shit out of the surveillance aircraft.
This Obi-Bin Kenobi piece of fucking dog shit is running 6 fucking 9Ms.
Well, yeah, it's good for him. The viable play
God.
style. Cope and seethe.
Blue side can't play properly. That's not allowed.
Well,
They
we are
can't rat.
fighting them at their airfield, so.
Good point.
I got my last,
I'm mad that.
last camera off.
Oh, I think it's just the. Oh yeah, 3 of them. Oh, that Zoe kid is kind of fucking cheeks.
Oh, okay. I merged with the Grippy.
I believe in you, and if I don't believe in you, I'm just gonna shoot 6 Michaels in the furball and call it good.
Can I get an HMD lock, please? Yes, we go.
Target destroyed. I've got him over the mountain, I think, and I just lost him. But I think I have you.
We're both. He just hit the ground.
Okay.
Okay.
W.
Oh, what a goober. He's gonna be coming back for me. I'm running away.
Let's see. Do they have? Okay, they do not have parachutes of contemplation. So
Yeah, he respawned instantly, and I know he's coming this way. So I'm gonna see if I can.
yeah, I'm just gonna go fly
He
near like
himself.
the ground battle and just gonna keep running this line between like ground battle and this like northern end. I'm not gonna.
He might have actually done that intentionally because I was very much going to clown his ass. Like I was. He was monkey pulling, and I was slightly
They
less
have a
than monkey pulling,
F-16 closer to normal.
Okay.
Yeah, I an RWR. I have no Fox 3, so you guys are
I've
gonna have
got
to take
6
care
of them. I've got 6 Michaels.
I got 3 Michaels and 12 minutes of gas.
I'm just going to use my glide bomb.
And I got
Just
Michael on the way. Michael on the way. And there's two together. And I'm just gonna have faith in multiple pathing.
There's 3. Ah, fuck. We don't have any Su-34s, don't we? It's too late, anyways.
I'm gonna trust that the one that was to the right was the one that Beans got.
A 16 is dead. Bro took a 27 to the face.
What the Sigma?
Alright, got Zoe.
I'm so confused. Where the fuck did that guy go?
He's I think he might be behind you. Unless I'm picking up airfield spawners.
They are fucking dedicated. Leave.
Hey, I gotta respect it. They want to feed us kills. You know, I'm not gonna stop them.
You know, yeah, that's a great point. Why is the fucking MiG-29 flying formation? I do not need. I did not need a S, brother.
Alright, I got the gripper.
Yeah, I saw him. I think I saw him pop up like over
Light
the mountain
bulb.
for a second. I tried to lock him, then I went over the mountain to where I thought he was, and then he was fucking gone. And I was so confused.
We can finish this up by just probably capping the A point.
Yeah, I'm about face.
I've
Probably
got-
on a gas on Super Cruise to get there.
Yeah, I got 2. Have you been teams camping the airfield? Let's see. Is level 100. Let's go. Let's sort by rank and let's see what he has flown.
I'm gonna bet $1,000 probably an F-20 in there.
There's an F-20. That's
Alright.
$1,000. AV-8B, F-15,
I
F-15,
got
F-16,
the 9M.
16, 20, F-14 Iranian. It does have the only red side he has is Italy technically, and
Alright, I'm RTB. Got all my bombs out.
Burning Nephilim's gone. Obi's gonna leave too.
NATO and Desert Contracting.
What's my win rate in this thing?
100%.
It's probably pretty low.
On it.
JF-17... 27, yeah, that's expected. Okay, I got a positive KD in it, that's good.
I really wish we had like R40s.
It's a R40.
It's like a
25
equivalent.
missile, right?
Yeah. That
So,
way
I mean-
they can't multipath and then they can get hit by Phoenix equivalents. That's what I want.
R40 is far from Phoenix equivalent, but
I'm just looking for the explosive match so they can't.
is it
multipath.
just a Giga warhead?
Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah, a lot of people are bitching and moaning about either AIM-54s not being able to hit anything or AIM-54s being undodgeable because they'll go low and try to notch, and it'll just INS within 50 meters of them and then explode and kill them.
They don't know how to vertical notch.
I mean,
That's why you vertical notch.
I mean, I did get killed by a 54 earlier, and I was notching it. Like the missile with the G upgrade compared to what it used to be is a lot more
It's
usable.
a threat.
It's
It's
you
a
can't
threat.
you can't just like ignore it with like the world's lightest pole.
Just do the I can't loop-de-loop them as really anymore.
Is this guy in our call?
He's watching the stream, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, stream has like an
what the
80 million
fuck?
year delay, so
I want to be in that freaking party when Burning Nephilim is raging.
I mean, you could probably just go to the Wingling server and listen to him.
It wasn't in there. It wasn't in there. I really wanted to go back there though. I was checking.
I'm gonna go do
I
more
don't know.
ground
It's like
pounding
there's a
real quick.
non-zero chance that he's watching the stream, which whatever. I don't know the whole thing.
I
I think he just plays meta. Does he just play meta? Because I was playing the KI-84 early.
I think he doesn't
found
really
the dude.
deviate much. When I say this, I am
You
in
got other guys
I am in
calling
a
on their
squad
radar.
in a Rafale. I mean, he's F4S, F5C, F16C. So like American, only red side is like MiG 23 ML. So like
The tragic part about your stream delay right now, Squish, is when he says something in chat, I have no clue what he's responding to because it's been like 45 seconds or some shit.
I mean, I'm not trying to ignore him, but I have like my phone on. I'm looking at chat. I'm playing a game. I can't do everything at once. There's enough different. Dion says McChickens hit different when you could buy 8 for $10. Yeah, oh, dude, the dollar menu being the dollar above a dollar menu is ass. Like worst economic decision of the last 20 years. I don't know, I feel like $1 McDoubles like went hard too.
I never really ate like any McDonald's. I think I've had McDonald's a total of like one time.
Oh, right.
I eat it quite frequently, not like daily or anything, but probably like once a week or so. It's just convenient. I like people don't like the food. I like the food because it tastes cheap. And sometimes you want the garbage cheap food. Like when I went to Iceland for like my little romp and stomp and to see all the volcanoes and all that crap, like I had a lot of like good artisanal hamburgers and like, but I didn't have any like really like just cheap garbage ones. I had like the touristy restaurants in Iceland, like the ones you have on the Ring Road, are all the same menu, like all exactly the same. You have fish of the day, some kind of hamburger, and then you have fish and chips, and then you might have like pizza or something, and it's all like at some point it all has like the same aesthetic, the same taste. You know, like I want something. Sometimes I want crap.
You just want the slop?
Well, it's like sometimes you want that. Sometimes you want the chemicals. It's kind of like comparing like Red Lobster is not good seafood, but there's a reason people go there for like the biscuits, and you can't really get the biscuits everywhere else.
Fucking god, the biscuits.
Or it's like
Holy
Texas
shit.
Texas Roadhouse, I think, is another kind of American example of like the steaks are okay. It's technically a steakhouse, but it's not like it's not a real steakhouse. And you go there for the fucking the rolls with the honey butter.
Yeah, that's fucking top
Texas
tier, it really
Roadhouse
is.
honey butterfoot job under the table.
Like fucking.
Aren't they like closing down some Red Lobsters? Like, didn't Red Lobster go bankrupt or something? Like
I
that?
think so. I saw some kind of video pop up. I watched some kind of food review on Red Lobster. Some dude went into it as like some million subscriber YouTuber thing and like reviewed it and was like, "Oh, the steak here is garbage." Like, yeah,
Red Lobster, brother.
that's what I expect.
Lobster's in the fucking name.
Like,
Why you goes to a fucking Red Lobster and gets steak?
he reviewed kind of like the whole, like a lot of the menu, not just that.
I guess that makes sense.
So I was like, wait, like whatever. The review was fine. I was entertained for the time that it was.
I think like my general thing when it comes to eating food is I do not go out a lot. I generally will just cook like a billion of the same thing for really, really, really cheap. and then store it for later. Like I currently have something 20 quesadillas in my refrigerator that I will eat over the course of the next month.
See, I won't. I will do that, but I'll do that like on a weekly basis. So I might have like a breakfast burrito week. But after a week of breakfast burritos for breakfast, I'm like, I'm gonna have a banana this next week.
It gets old fast.
Bushel bananas. Like I can't really like. I need to do meal prep, and I'm gonna for college. I'm gonna do meal prep and just do like rotisserie chickens and every 30,000 ways to eat a rotisserie chicken.
Dude, I wish if Walmart rotisserie chickens have been fucking shriveled up, man. Like the Walmart rotisserie chickens used to be decent, but now they're like shriveled chicken husks that you buy for $10. It's not worth it at all.
See, if I remember correctly, I think the Costco. I'd have to look.
Costco ones, yeah. The Costco rotisserie chickens, those are baller, right?
Like I go to Costco and if I priced them last time, I think they're $5.
Yeah,
I think,
Walmart
like,
ones are just smaller and more expensive. It's an absolute travesty.
Just doing like a price sheet on like what the cheapest source of protein is, and like rotisserie, like Costco rotisserie chicken, is like probably the most efficient way to like get protein that is not just eating like straight scrambled eggs.
You can also get you can get eggs from Costco for pretty cheap too. So
yeah, I can't. I have to buy eggs by the dozen because I can't go through like 2 dozen eggs in a week kind of thing.
yeah, that's fair. I mean, eggs last more than a week, so I mean, you can keep them in the fridge. It won't go bad on you that quickly. I'll generally buy like the best place to buy bacon is Costco, in my opinion, because
Costco's meat prices are like by far better than everything else.
Yeah. Like you can get 2 packs of thick sliced bacon. That's like a lot of bacon from Costco for like $8, and it's like the most value per bacon slice that you're gonna find compared to like literally anywhere else. I swear to God. And so a lot of times on weekends, I'll have eggs and bacon because it is cheap and it's exceedingly quick to make, and I get to pour grease down my apartment's sewage system. So
I mean, for me, I'm that way with breakfast bowls. And for me, like my drunk food, like the thing, if I'm gonna prep something, a breakfast bowl is the go. And I need to, because I'm poor now, I need to start getting like actual, like instead of the pre-shredded potatoes, actually just shred my own potatoes. Because that'd be even cheaper, because potatoes are cheap.
Oh yeah.
Well, like potatoes, eggs, bacon, fucking shred up some cheese, throw a bunch of hot sauce on it, and then just scarf it down. Pretty good. Let's see. Peter Coso is asking about War Thunder versus IL-2 for Sim. I can't play IL-2 because it just doesn't work on my computer. I think.
Go, Michael.
I think server-wise, as much as War Thunder gets shit on for the servers being bad, like it actually does handle high ping a lot better than most things. Like me playing a first-person shooter game from Alaska on my bad internet, when I had my bad internet, was unplayable. War Thunder was at least always playable. It did have like a delay, like it'd have to lead in the future, and some shots were kind of like, shouldn't hit, but whatever. It was at least playable.
Yeah. War Thunder, all things considered, is pretty damn good. It has some questionable game development decisions, but I mean, it's not bad.
Like, the game works in most, like 90% works, and it works in the ways that are important, that like you can keep playing it.
You can run it on low spec hardware. You can run it on bad internet. You know, it runs. Sometimes after updates, you'll have like a bunch of really annoying bugs, but they generally get ironed out pretty quickly.
Jimbo T says Atunche does good history content. I agree with that. Atunche or whatever. That's one of my favorite like history channels for YouTube stuff. He said he joined Wingling's Discord. He said he got weird vibes from it. I mean, if you got weird vibes from the Wingling server, you're not gonna like mine. But mine is
Femboy Friday.
Mine is fucking weird as fuck. Like it is.
Squish. You gotta change the starting channel on the server for new people to Femboy Friday, just so they know what they're getting into right off the bat.
Just put it at the top, like that will be the welcome channel.
Yeah. Because I know you can change what the welcome channel is. So I mean, you could, and it would be really funny. But
I mean, the whole point of
I'm not
Fanboy
sure.
Friday is so that it's not in general chat.
Yeah, I mean, it was the Messer Containment channel
Like-
initially, right? So.
Basically. I mean, we'll let it exist. I mean, the Wingling server, I think, is fine for people that are, like, more mature about sim, I guess, that want, like, a more serious environment that has rules
There's
and
an
stuff.
F-14.
Ew.
My channel is myself and brain rot. Like, the only thing that's, like, the thing that's most redeeming about my Discord is we actually play the fucking game.
I think I'm launching on this F14.
That,
I wonder.
just because it's smaller, the number of, like, bad opinions that exist are limited to just my own. But back to
Hey,
food,
what-
I'm hungry.
Whoa, motherfucker.
War Thunder
why-
is pretty, like, most games I like play, like, you pretty much, like, it's like a disadvantage if you don't have a PC and, like, you have, like, high ping, but it's not that much of a disadvantage in War Thunder. Like, it's mostly skill.
I mean, War Thunder handles high ping a lot better than, like, fucking Tarkov. I played Tarkov one time. That was awful. Like, I just did not, the internet that I had did not work with it. I spawned in, and I'd already been shot 30 times.
Yeah, you really need good connection for Tarkov. If you're playing with over 50 ping, you're just gonna get clowned on by desync.
Yeah. I was probably on, like, over 100 ping. It was garbage. I was
Yeah,
this is not the game for me.
when I was going to college, I was in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, New Mexico. So, internet options were CenturyLink, and like this one local ISP and Starlink. Starlink had a waiting list, and so we had to use their weird local ISP, which effectively just what they did is they just slapped a big Wi-Fi antenna on your roof and pointed it at their building. That was the best you got, and it was not great. That was why I stopped playing Tarkov, because I would get like 150 ping, and a lot of packet loss spikes.
I mean,
So-
we finally, like, where I live, we finally got fiber optic internet, like, laid here, which, so thank you,
Mhm.
Joe Biden, for your whole fucking infrastructure thing, and actually, like, the rural development, whatever the fuck it is, internet thing, whenever that got, like, kind of implemented, is pretty nice. But before that, I was using, like, cell phone internet, basically, like, a cell phone Wi-Fi, like, hotspot thing, and it was... To upload a video, I would upload a video, like, basically the day before, go to bed, and like 6 to 7 hours later, it would be like up. Now I can do the same video in like 5 minutes. Like,
Yeah, going from dog shit internet to fiber is so
Packet.
nice. It's so good.
like, my monthly bill for fiber right now is less than I was paying for two
Same.
gig fucking hotspots. Like,
I think right now I'm getting 700 up, 700 down, and unlimited data for 50 a month. While previously my internet costs were like, hello, would you like abysmal dog shit for 130?
and it's like, we're the only ISP that will give you internet, so you either have it and pay us ludicrous amounts of money, or you just don't have it.
Or you get CenturyLink and you basically don't have internet because they still use DSL.
Yeah, it's fucking garbage.
Running shit over copper.
Okay, that is gonna be it for me. That is gonna be it for the stream. I'll like clean up the chat here real quick so that everyone can like listen to themselves talk 90 seconds later. We did get the scroll bar of skill issues. Shockingly. That's 1, 2. So how many more players did they have? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know. 23. And that's the Raffalupale. Let's see. I gotta go. We'll go through here. Winglinks. I'm starting here with Peter Kosovo. Moklok says if War Thunder Sim had a dynamic campaign like Falcon BMS, that would be perfect. Doubt War Thunder would be capable of supporting that. The servers probably could. If it was like a simple redo some of the AI to have like pathing that isn't just like stationary or follows like generic road stuff. Like it could be workable, but I mean that's game development time. That's someone has to
Yeah.
sit down and actually do that. And when you can pay a guy like basically 40 hours of labor to copy paste some textures onto a new thing and say that Japan gets a new F5E and that's the content and that's going to sell. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, I think like their main limitation with implementing something like that would probably be like a game engine limitation because like the way their missions are scripted is kind of baked into the engine. So unless they do like another big engine update like we saw in like 2.0 or whatever the fuck, when that was like years ago. I don't think we're gonna be seeing anything remotely similar to that anytime soon.
I mean, I think I know we're not going to see anything like that. I do know people keep hyping up like Iran-Iraq war scenario and SEAD scenario or some crap. Like, we'll see. That we've reached the point where like they can't. They're going to run out of stuff to add to the game. Like the ground stuff, they're almost out basically. They can go and backfill stuff,
Yeah,
but like we
they're
get
gonna have to just add features.
we get F-18. What major airframes are left? We already got Eurofighter. We already have Flanker. Once we get F-18, they can add F-2. They can add upgraded versions of the same shit we already have. They can add a new round of missiles, which will probably happen soon, TM. But really, how much more game development time do you have to just add shit to it? And I'd say a year. Really, a year, maybe 2 years, depending on how far out you draw out, like the F-22, the F-35, stealth planes, and how you implement those.
And they're probably gonna be doing that kind of shit at the end of this year. I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised
Terrified
for
to see that fucking 35 in the game.
I wouldn't be surprised for like a December of this year F-22, early, maybe middle of next year. Maybe depends where they're fucking at. Depends what they want to do.
Because they've been absolutely steamrolling through air content. Like they really picked up the pace this past like year and a half.
Oh, again,
Like
SMT.
previously they were like kind of conservative about like when they added new airframes. You'd get like F4 and then we'd get random garbage for like 6 months, and then we gotta do F4, and then random garbage for 6 months, and then so on and so forth. But now they're just kind of going like, oh yeah, we're getting
I mean, we got like
F-15C, F-15E,
To put it-
Eurofighter were filed in the same year.
yeah, I was gonna say we went from like F-15A to 15E all in the same year, like within like
Yeah,
like not even like a 9 month period. Maybe
No.
maybe a year, because
It was no, because F-15A was the last December update.
yeah, so a year.
Yeah, so yeah, their pace of adding aircraft has fucking skyrocketed. So I feel like I'm not sure if it's because they're feeling pressure to add more and more new shinies to keep number go up on like their revenue streams, or because they're reaching kind of like an EOL period for War Thunder where they're just going to put it on maintenance mode effectively and just have minimal updates.
I mean,
I don't know.
They could do that. I would assume that is probably 2 years out though at least. And
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we went to more like a maintenance development cycle in like 2027.
if you have a business model where you know that like if you add like the F-14D as a premium or as a squadron vehicle that people are going to buy, you get fucking 50,000 people to buy $50 premium thing that's basically a copy paste of things that already exist in the game, because you're not really paying for like much of a new 3D model. The radar modeling is basically probably already done because you're changing some numbers and stuff. Like they have a system of doing that. Like adding new stuff right now is probably the easiest it's ever been. So just adding new stuff and milking it that way is fine, and people are entertained by it. Like obviously, we can complain and be like, oh well, we want this and this and this and this and this. Is like, did you stop playing the game? No. Did new players start playing the game because you had the new shiny? Yes. We're gonna fucking keep doing this shit. Same thing with like upping the price on premium shit is like, whatever.
Yeah, I feel like they're gonna have to switch their content model very soon from focusing mainly on new vehicles to focusing mainly on like new things, whether gimmicks, I guess. Like I wouldn't be surprised if they attempted and probably horribly failed for like half a year to implement like some kind of multi-crew thing. Because they could kind of grab from some of the stuff that Enlisted has on that, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did something like that.
Yeah,
Like other kind of like gimmicky features like that. I
So
feel like they're going to be starting to add.
so they could do so. Okay, I'm gonna conspiracy theory this. I don't think you are wrong, and the reason I don't think you're wrong, or I think that's a good possibility, is because the PlayStation VR version of War Thunder Sim got delayed for a year. Which, if it's just going to be porting of Sim to PlayStation 4, which already exists, then it'll already be done. Which means that that game is going to be maybe a standalone property, but it also means that the development that went into that game can also be added to this one. So if they have like World War II, like multi-crew, like bomber, gunner, seat, whatever it is, because the game apparently would have to stand on its own and not just be free to play garbage. Maybe we get some of that to this. That would be the optimistic part. And if the game has a single player mode, that means that they have the architecture to then add probably some of that to War Thunder. Hopefully. We'll see.
We'll see.
It's
We'll
kind
see.
of like it's speculation. This is
We're,
my baseless.
we're big speculating right now.
Baseless speculation. This is the Matog portion of the stream.
Guys,
we gotta keep it going for like at least 20 minutes to call it Mad Dog. Oh, and you gotta upload like 5 videos a day.
Yeah. Peter Costa says War Thunder is an arcade game that had a sim mode tacked on. It forced first person perspective, some questionable flight performance planes, numerous issues mentioned in many videos. I don't necessarily agree with that because the lineage of War Thunder is basically IL2. The original game that was on PC was IL2, I want to say Sturmovik. At some point, I know there was an IL2 version that was called Wings of Prey or Wings of Steel or Birds of whatever the fuck. That was more or less kind of a PC sim game from the time that was ported over to Xbox and PlayStation. And mouse aim in that game didn't exist, so it's like War Thunder was a sim made as a sim, but it's just like a very old version of like a it's like early 2000 sim that's been like updated, and the mouse aim is kind of the big thing that distinguished it and turned it into an arcade game.
I think War Thunder wasn't designed as a sim game. I think War Thunder was designed as an arcade game. However, Gaijin does have a lineage of sim games. So, I don't think that the sim mode was tacked on, just kind of like, oh, what if they just like took World of Warplanes and just like forced first person onto it? It's not something like that. I think that it might have been just like, might have been a bit more to it than that.
Well, I think at that point you get to the sim of thesis argument too. I would argue the original, the very, very original game, if you count Birds of Prey as like the prototype for War Thunder, I'd say yes, it qualifies as a sim game for the time. Currently, no, the development is not focused on sim at all, but it still exists and it's fine. It works fine. The flight models in War Thunder for jets are a lot more accurate than you think they are. They're more accurate than I thought they initially were. It's probably
definitely a lot better than they used to be.
It's better than it used to be. Like I did, so I had a conversation this morning about kind of like the Mirage 2000 flight model. I did a comparison between the Mirage 2000's EM diagram and what StatShark puts out, and that thing is like very, very close. Now the AOA limits, as far as gaming the AOA limit to 90 and all that stuff, is garbage. If they fix that, if you didn't have the ability to do manual controls the Mirage 2000 and some of the limits were changed a little bit, you'd have a very realistic sim. I say that with a lot of apprehension because there's a lot of things that, like, I know from being in the military. If you made a simulated infantry fucking game, a lot of that time would be like spent sitting around doing fucking layouts. So like laying out the property and sitting around doing fucking nothing. Like I love the Onion Call of Duty thing of like Call of Duty 2, Modern Warfare 2, like the ultra realism, like you just go stand in the desert and just get fucking schwacked. It comes with a Wiimote that's 20 pounds that you can't, like, of a 249 that you just can't fire unless given explicit permission to do so. That kind of shit. Gravy asks, what did the buff do? You can go all the way back to the beginning of the stream and see like a game that I played, but the buff is, I'm gonna say buff, but change, is the search patterns are narrower. Height wise, the power of the radar is increased, and overall, cumulatively, it's not a groundbreaking world record change. I still recommend you still switch between your patterns as far as using narrow to actually target people and keep track of them, and then using wide to kind of detect, and then the medium pattern's usable. Now, it's better. Go out, try it for yourself. It works better. It's not better enough to make it's not going to radically change like previous gameplay. It just means the radar is a lot less frustrating to use. It's basically on par.
Still the goat.
Basically on par with all the other mechanical radars now. Maybe a little bit better than the grip and a little bit worse than the 16C. I don't know. I'd have to. I'm not going to do a 40-minute video doing like side-by-side radar comparisons of like what one has the best target detection time and all that stuff. I'll leave that. That stuff can be up to Jake. He can figure that shit out.
Has Jake even posted a video in like the past 6 months?
I don't really think so.
Because like I swear I have notifications for his channel turned on because like the technical things that he does are kind of interesting, but I just haven't seen anything recently. I don't know. Maybe just
Peter
get turned
Coso
off.
says War Thunder feels like end of life now. He says they haven't introduced any maps to the game in years. They've introduced maps. They just haven't introduced them to Sim. There are some.
Yeah, there's not just sim maps, but they add like one new map every single update, whether it's to tanks or aircraft.
There are some like. The thing is, some of the tank maps would be good sim maps too. It's really funny. Like the maps like extend out way further than just like the normal area you play in tanks. But it's also
yes, the area you play in tanks is higher fidelity terrain with like hitboxes and just like the visual fidelity and stuff like that. You can actually see it on some of the large air maps like Sinai that have tank maps on them. You can literally, if you're high enough, see the gradient change in the terrain from where the higher res tank area is compared to the rest of the map.
Let's see. Eric says ECM is the next big thing. I mean, I think that we are so far into the weeds that they like. How do you model it? How do you model this?
I don't think ECM's gonna be as big of a deal as people think, considering the ranges War Thunder engagements happen at. Like ECM, you know, it's really good at long range. The closer you get, the worse it gets. So, I feel like a lot of the times it's not really just gonna matter because burn through is just gonna say El Bozo and hit you anyways.
I mean, I feel like they would add it just so they're basically going to solicit fucking top secret information with saying we're not soliciting top secret information, but if you post it, we're fucking copy pasting it and sending it to the FSB like time now when some fucking
and then
E18
wagging the finger and deleting it.
Yeah, E18 fucking Growler pilot's gonna be like, you guys modeled the E18 Growler wrong. It actually works this way, and just have like fucking the line blacked out that says it's fucking secret or confidential or whatever.
Photoshopped out like that. There's one.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it was the French, if it was the Leclerc one. No, it was the Challenger one. It was the Challenger one. The dude literally photoshopped out the secret markings on the document that he submitted for the bug report.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. And
oh man.
But I don't know. I feel like after doing all that fucking digging on Eurofighter development and all that shit to just make a bug report, I feel like they almost do it on purpose to make people do the legwork for them.
Because they hire people to do that, right? Like they have their historical advisors, or whatever the fuck.
Sure. But
I feel like
they're all Hungarians, they're all like Russian speakers and can't navigate like the English. Like I can't navigate the Russian speaking web. They probably also have difficulty navigating the fucking nooks and crannies and other bullshit of the English-speaking web. I'm assuming there's a barrier there. But it's also like the Russians probably know that the Eurofighter Typhoon has a 24-degree AOA limit because it's basically... It wasn't hard for me to find it, but I think there's just kind of like the additional thing of like, well, the developers don't know that for sure, but they're like, hey, we want you, like, we're gonna raise the bar for you to just prove it, so you go find all this fucking shit for us.
I mean, the secret trick for making War Thunder bug reports that the Gaijin employees don't want you to know about is just use ChatGPT 4.0 to find sources for you. Because it's really good at doing it's actually really good at doing that. It'll give you legitimate links and documents. You can go read them yourself. Sometimes they say what GPT says they do. Sometimes they don't. But if you ask it, you get prompted enough and get enough sources from it.
My experience with ChatGPT and like the Google's AI for sources and stuff has been abysmal dog shit. I have not had.
Google's has been terrible. ChatGPT 4, the one that can't search the internet, dog shit. 4.0, which can search the internet, like sometimes it'll give you dead links. Like the links will be just fucking made up, but the name of the source will be real. So you can just Google the name and find it.
See, I have found just using I've just used conventional like Google, because usually what ChatGPT will link you to, from what I've experienced, is like the same set of forum posts that's gonna pop up on that. Like ChatGPT, I think linked me for like grip and like all the grip and shit would link me to the same set of Quora posts that everyone quotes, and all the stupid articles that have basically noise polluted like all of like actual real grip and information on the internet. Where I haven't had good experience, but maybe I'm like not using it.
You're not a pro prompter.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not an artistic prompter. I'm not doing real art here. So, but anyways, with ECM, don't know, don't care. We'll wait and see. F-18 and Su-30 up next, but as I said, I'm not gonna do videos on every fucking little thing that changes. We'll do Su-30 and F-18 videos, like previews when dev server drops. Probably do like some flight model stuff to be like, hey, this is what it is now, and this is how they're gonna change it. And that's really not even for you guys. That's for me because I find that interesting. But aside from that, I'm leaving. I need dinner, and that's been way too much War Thunder for the day. So goodbye.
All right.
Good night.